What's going on? It's your dog Artmanboxing, and we're back with another fight party. Tonight we got Artur Beterbiev, the unified light heavyweight champion, versus Marcus Browne, the slick American southpaw boxer, top contender, ready to take that number one spot. You know, I've been waiting for this fight for a while, and when these fights get here after waiting such a long time, you just get this surreal feeling like, man, it's really about to go down. Like tonight is the night. No more waiting. Um, Everybody know I favor Marcus Browne. And the reason why I favor Marcus Browne is because his boxing ability, his boxing IQ. I feel like he's the more motivated fighter. I feel like he has a better skill set than Beterbiev. However, I do believe Beterbiev is he packs a punch. He's better when it comes to more power. I ain't gonna say that he's a better boxer, nah, but he got power to end the night, real sure. So let's see what happens. I got Marcus Browne. Um, he really has a chance to pull up the upset. Beterbiev, he did miss weight, but had to come back 2 hours later. So that may affect him in the later rounds, but who knows, man? But only thing I know for sure is that Derek James says his boy Marcus Browne is ready, and he is ready to follow instructions given. If Derek James or if Marcus Browne wins this, Derek James will have three unified champions in his camp, and that's amazing. That's history making, dude. Free Roach, Reynoso, they can't say that. Derek James can say that. He can say I have three unified champions. That's amazing. Even if not gonna wish bad upon anybody, but even if they was to lose one of those titles, he can always say that, hey man, I still had three unified champions in my stable. But they're gonna try to rob him of Trainer of the Year. But we don't give a fuck because on our channel, we gonna support the brother. We gonna make sure he gets his recognition. We don't need them folks' recognition. He gonna get our recognition. But shout out to the brother Alan Young. What's going on, man?
What's up, Art? How you doing, man?
Shit, man. I'm chilling, dude. I'm ready to watch this fight. Uh, I want to see what Grand Wizard Twitter has to say if Marcus Browne gets this fucking decision or whatever. Said that would be an amazing accomplishment. Yeah, Derek James, bro, that would be an amazing accomplishment if Derek James had three unified champions.
And I've been watching Brown's fight against Pascal, and I've been watching his fight against Badu Jack. Like I said, he's boxing these motherfuckers' heads off. Like niggas is sleeping on Brown because of the name of Beterbiev. We know has an amateur pedigree. We know he has power. We know he's physically strong, but that didn't stop him from getting dropped by two bums. You know what I'm saying? And he only has one name on his resume. If you really want to talk about it,
It's true.
Gavazdik or whatever the fuck that dude's name is, and that dude retired after his 1L. And they'll say, oh, because Beterbiev has so much power and all this and all that. But
No, it's really because he's another older guy who started pro boxing late because he was in the amateurs too fucking long.
yeah, facts. And people like to throw away the fact that Brown was fighting a juiced up Pascal, you know, and he lost focus. Yeah, he lost focus. That's the reason why he got dropped. But you see him in there with Derek James, one of the best trainers in the game. Even though they try to downplay his team, he has
They're
Jamel
downplaying
Charlo.
Derek James. They're downplaying, like, if this was anybody else, they'll say, "Oh, look, he has Freddie Roach in his corner. Freddie Roach. Oh, he went to Reynoso. Look at Ruiz and Reynoso. Of course he's gonna win." But they ain't saying that about Derek James, the guy who has two unified champs in his fucking corner. But
Possibly can have three tonight.
yeah,
So
possibly three tonight.
and I'm banking on it for him to, because Beterbiev is an older guy. He came in and he missed weight, and people try to act like that's not a big deal, but you never know. He's older and he missed weight, you know. And Brown, the thing about Brown is he's an all around good fighter. He's an all around fighter. He has good footwork, good speed. He throws good combinations. He has good power. Motherfuckers try to act like Browne don't got power. You know what I'm saying?
I
We're gonna
know.
see tonight
So
with Derrick James.
let's read the tweets.
These fucking clowns, man. These dick sucking ass niggas. These fucking cocksuckers, cockroaches. Motherfuckers don't have no backbone.
You
And
niggas crazy.
I wonder if Earl, was
This
helping him in training any type of way, if they were sparring or whatever.
I'm pretty sure they was working, most definitely. But this guy on Twitter from Grand Wizard Foreign Twitter says, "I've took shits that hit harder than Marcus Browne, to be honest." And I said, all right."
And it's funny, you know, they got all this energy from Marcus Browne because of his legal troubles and his issues, but they didn't have the same energy for Kovalev. You know, the motherfuckers, they say they all about justice and all this other shit, but Kovalev beat a woman, fucked their nerves up, and he kicked a dog. That's a double whammy. You know they love dogs, Art. You know how much they go for
I
dogs.
man, I know they love dogs. We can be talking. It could be the Channel 5 news on, and they could be talking about a double homicide, mass shooting, and they'll cut all that shit off to do a 10-minute segment about dogs and how dogs really love you or some bullshit.
Yeah,
You know how they do.
yeah, man. It's crazy, but I'm backing our brother Browne today because not only is he, it's not just because he's black, it's because he has fucking skill.
Skills, because he
He's
has
skilled.
fucking skills.
You saw it in there when he was in there with Pascal and Browne. He was winning before those two knockdowns. You know what I'm saying?
He only lost by 1 point.
With two
If the fight would have
knockdowns,
continued, he most likely would have won the fight.
with
All he
and
needed to win was
that's
like a round or two.
yeah, it was two knockdowns, and he was down by 1 point.
So what does that tell you?
Man, this motherfucker can fight his ass off. And then he's getting in there with a great trainer like Derrick James, who has killers in his stable. Mel Charlo, Earl Spence Jr., Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully we can see him implement the discipline that Derrick James brings to his fighters. And the offensive, finesse that his fighters, and as well as defensive finesse that his fighters have. They don't talk about how good their defense is. It's not fucking, James Toney flashy and all that. It's subtle, no wasted movements. Every punch has a purpose. Every move has a purpose. And where Browne's already skilled, so you put Derrick James in there, his mind and his finesse in there, it's going to be a great fight. Browne is going to do a good account of himself. And the new WBC and IBF Unified Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Sir Marcus Browne.
Mr. Marcus Brown. I'm looking for, oh, there it goes. There it goes. No, let me see if I can flip the camera. Oh, I really can't even see it. Hold on, let me just put it on here. Look, so this is what I'm referring to right here.
Oh yeah,
You
109
know, I don't
pounds.
know if y'all seen, but I put some money down on this fight. You know what I'm saying? I doubled my money based off of this right here. I doubled my bet I'm at based off this. The 30-day weigh-in, Archer Beterbiev 190.6. 30-day 184.6. What is this? 14-day?
Yeah,
83
14.
183 pounds. Marcus Browne 179.4 pounds. 7-day weigh-in 179.4 pounds. 174.8 pounds. Already underweight. And then we see what happened during the day. He still came in at 175.2, and he came in at 140, or I mean 179 or 174 something. But just know he was underweight. So this just, like they say, numbers lie. I mean, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. We can see that based off this, somebody was disciplined and the other was not as disciplined.
Yep.
But they're gonna tell you different. They're gonna tell you that Javante Davis and all that is the people who are
And,
basically the guys who are coming in overweight and this and that. You notice it was real quiet about this Better Beef situation, but it's all good. They're
oh
gonna
yeah.
forget about him anyway, like they always do. Let Better Beef lose. They ain't gonna be talking about this guy no more
And
anyway.
the difference is that when our fighters lose, we still prop our fighters up. You know, I believe in Brown 100% because of the things that I've seen and the outside factors. They act like you said, that's not a thing. Better Beef is 190 pounds. Better Beef missed weight. He had 1.2 pounds. And those point 0.2 could be a lot. And if he's getting hit in the body and everything, because I believe Marcus Brown he has the footwork to offset Better Beef. Because Better Beef's not just this masterclass boxer like they try to make everybody else seem like they have to be. He's a knockout artist. He's very skilled, but he goes for those knockouts. You know what I'm saying?
And he
So,
throws he throws punches with all his might, which causes him to be off balance. And when it causes him to be off balance, there's going to be a lot of times for Marcus Brown to capitalize. And what do they say about the quickest way to get knocked out? The quickest way to get knocked out is trying to knock somebody out.
yep.
And what is Better Beef going to be doing all night?
He's going to be going
Trying
for the
to
kill.
knock Brown out.
And you don't know. Better Beef could be trying to go for it gusto earlier than you might think he has, or you might see him go for other fights because he might be tired. He might be weight drained. You
Yeah,
know, these dudes are big dudes. You know what I'm saying? They're not small guys. They're not
yeah.
guys that are just, you know what I'm saying? They're frail or nothing. Better Beef, he's big, he's strong. You know, so and with the weight that he was at, it was a struggle for him to lose weight. He already came up on the scales with a towel, trying to wipe the sweat off like those. That's gonna make them
I
two
seen
pounds
that.
go
He's
away.
like, nigga, what is that doing? That ain't
Yeah,
shit. Bro,
that ain't
what?
shit. And just like and Derek James was like, man, don't touch that scale. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen a lot of our brothers, they're supporting Brown and they're going for Brown, which is something that I honestly love to see. These dudes,
But you know, we still got a couple detractors.
yeah, it's all right. You're gonna make them a believer. You know what I'm saying? And it's always a problem when we're supporting each other, supporting our women, supporting our men, our children. It's never a problem for any other communities to do so. And every time I bring it up, they move the goalpost. It's something that shouldn't be talked about. And I don't argue with others about problems that are going on, or not even problems, but the black community. Period.
Yeah, I don't I just clown those dudes. And you seen it today on Twitter. I just start clowning. I'm like, dude, come on now. Don't be out here trying to tell me what's about what. Like, bro, that's what I'm like, dude, I grew up on motherfucking Snoop Dogg, Tupac, you know what I'm saying? All that shit, nigga. You talking about the Dog Pound, all that shit. You
Facts.
grew up listening to Elton John and shit. Motherfucking uh uh that bullshit. Growing up watching Mr. Bean and shit, nigga. Stop playing games with me, bro. Don't try to tell me about fucking racism and whatever, just culture in general when you guys come you know, from the UK. And not to shit on the UK, but I'm just saying, you guys know there's a big difference when it comes to the culture in America and the United Kingdom.
Just like every other
One
place in
group
the
is trying
world.
to be like the other. The other, there's Black American actors are not trying to play British people. British people are
Yeah.
trying to play Black American people.
And they do that on purpose. They cast them in those roles
Yeah,
on
the Beatles
purpose.
and shit. But go ahead.
Yeah. They do that on purpose, Art. And just like everywhere else in the world, they get their culture from Black Americans, from us.
From
You know,
us.
their rap, their drill. Drill came from Chicago. It didn't come from the fucking UK. Chief Keef, you know what I'm saying? King Von, Lil Durk, and all them other dudes. It didn't come from the UK. Skepta and all them dudes, they picked that up from us. They didn't pick that up from y'all. AJ, this clown, this dude AJ, you trying to be a Crip. He went to Crenshaw trying to be neighborhood nip and shit.
Over here
So
in the car singing, crying to Mo3 and shit. You ain't from around here, nigga. What you
this
talking
dude is
about?
that dude is a cornball, man. There's something wrong with that dude. He's so weird, man.
And
There's
I
something
try to
wrong with
tell these fools, I'm like, no disrespect to my brothers in the UK. You know what I'm saying? But I just try to keep it 100. Like, Don't do that. Like, just be true to yourself. Don't try to come attack American people and think you can win the argument, because it's not gonna win. It's not gonna work like that. Just stay over there on that side, and we can just keep it G, man.
In fact, and there's nothing wrong with enjoying the culture.
Yeah,
Don't
ain't
dis.
nothing wrong with enjoying your culture, but just don't come over here talking that shit and saying I'm racist and I don't know what I'm talking about when I live in a country that was built off of racism. I mean, you do too, but you guys just like to hide it a little bit more.
They hide it better, you know.
Yeah,
They hide it way better. They don't even talk about it.
yeah, they banned Tariq Nasheed from the UK. So what are we talking about here?
They need to ban them artifacts that they got from the ancestors, man. They need to give
But
that
they
shit
ain't
back.
banning those. They ain't banning the fucking bill. I said they said that they said the queen had like a cane that she walks with. They said it has one of the largest diamonds from Africa in it. How did she even get that shit? Did they just give it to her? Did she buy it? Nah, she went over there and took that shit. Motherfuckers lost arms, got their fucking pinky toes cut off and shit for them fucking diamonds that the queen's wearing. And you want to talk about the descendants of slavery are racist? Man, get the fuck out of my face. But,
Exactly.
we just be kicking it. Um, but I love how a black versus white, black versus European, whatever, can bring that type of energy out of people. And I'm trying to tell people, like, don't tell me boxing is not about race, nationality, and pride. When you're sitting here calling me all types of names and this and that, try to bring that out of me because of a Marcus Brown possible upset.
Exactly. Because we believe in our brother. You know what I'm saying? We believe in ours. And people hate that. You notice it, Art. It's all across the internet. Whenever we band together, then motherfuckers want to make it about kumbaya and it's all one race and all this other shit. Until
Yeah,
it's time for them.
come on now, stop it. But my dude, Boxing MMA 365 says Beterbiev didn't look good in his last fight. He's no spring chicken either. He's been hurt in the ring too. That's true.
Yeah. And I'm just say this, and then we'll get to the boxing, man. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to have opinions, but a lot of these guys are openly disrespecting our fighters, and it's not even have to do with boxing. It's 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 personal. Earl Spence, Wilder, they bringing up personal things that don't got nothing to do with boxing. You know, uh, they talking about Tank's pay per view numbers. You know, and that's boxing, but they talk about his mugshot. They talk about Shakur's mugshot.
They talk about Tank's pay per view numbers, but nobody from their creed in that weight class is doing pay per views.
Exactly, because they know they don't sell. You motherfuckers are delusional. They don't, and a lot of these dudes aren't fans of the sport. They don't buy pay per views. They don't support their favorite fighters. They stream fights, even their favorite fighters. They're streaming fights.
Their favorite fighters that they stream,
Exactly.
not just any old fight. Their favorite fighters they stream it. Not even no fight party, no nothing, no.
But you one motherfuckers want to talk about the problems in boxing. Y'all are the problems in boxing. You let your favorite fighters duck and use drugs and do all this stuff
I
and
had
get
to
away with
sit here.
this. But they
My
hate when
bad
we.
for cutting you off.
Are you good? I was just saying, but they mad when we keep the same energy.
I had my homeboy over here, and he knows boxing, but he don't know too much. Like, we all into it. I had to explain to him, like, basically how the franchise situation was about with Canelo and Charlo. And he told me, he was like, bro, that's fucked up. Nobody's saying anything about this. How an organization magically not made him the mandatory no more when he worked his way to becoming the mandatory. I'm like, yeah. They just said it is what it is. And then I explained to him that people say because of Charlo looking bad in one of his performances, he doesn't deserve a Canelo fight. He was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. If anything, Canelo would want to fight him even more.
Exactly. They play protection, a protection squad for their favorite fighters. I don't do that. All right, we don't do that. They talk about, and then they got the audacity to talk about, oh, Earl Spence is ducking. This fighter is ducking. No, your fighter is ducking, and
Ducking.
they're openly ducking. Earl Spence ain't never ducked no man. He ain't ducked nobody. I don't care what none of you weird ass niggas say. I got facts behind me. And if Earl Spence was ducking, I'd call him out on it. That's the difference between me and y'all. You know what I'm saying? If they want Earl Spence wanted to fight Boots, I'm not gonna say, oh, Boots don't deserve it, or Boots wanted to fight Earl Spence, Boots don't deserve it. Da 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 da. No, if he feel like he ready, put him in there. Then we gonna see what Boots is really about. And I love Boots. All love and respect to Boots. You know what I'm saying? But when you believe in somebody, you don't hold them back. You're not trying to baby them or coddle them. A loss wouldn't hurt Boots' career at this point. If anything, I think I said yesterday we should do Boots like if he were to lose to Errol Spencer, Bud, then we should do him like they did Canelo, you know,
But
and
it
lift
don't
him up.
work that way. I said that about Lubin. I said why Lubin don't get the treatment that Canelo get. He jumped up early, lost to the champion, and now he bouncing back better than ever.
Facts.
But nobody wants to say that.
And them dudes don't want to fight Lubin. They're not gonna put Fondora in there with Lubin. They, you know what I'm saying? Who else? Danny Garcia. I don't know if Danny Garcia want to fight Lubin, even though he said he'll beat all these 154 pounders. And Lubin said, "Okay, you say that, let's go." His coach said, "We can make that work. We can make that happen." So if Danny's really wanting that 154-pound smoke, he can go see Lubin.
If Marcus Brown win, you think Canelo's gonna want to fight him?
No, because when you think about it, Marcus Browne is slick and athletic, and he's bigger. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo might have clenbuterol, but we saw Caleb Plant boxing his head off, outboxing him.
Don't say that. If you say that, they're gonna come at you. Don't speak too loud. They're gonna come at you big time.
Now, all they gonna do is cry like bitches. My dad was, I mean, and me and my dad were watching the fight, and my dad was like, "Oh yeah, he's losing. Canelo's losing this fight." And then we saw the cards. It was like, "What?"
And then we seen the cards, and it was like, what? And then Plant just got knocked out, and it was just like, whatever.
And they didn't give Plant the time to recuperate because he
Now
was finna get up. They
Plant,
stopped
no,
it
his
immediately.
ass, he was tripping. I ain't gonna lie, Plant was tripping because he
Yeah,
back up too fast. I'm like,
yeah,
dude,
he
what
should.
you
That's
doing?
what I was saying. I was saying like on another channel, like Plant should have just took that knee, got himself time. He didn't have to run around. You know what I'm saying? But the other time, he still was gonna get up. You know, whatever you might say, but they only gave Plant like how many rounds did they give Plant? Like two, something like that. Like more, no more than I would say no more than 4 rounds that he was given. And then you got dudes on low on Twitter saying, "Oh, well, Plant got destroyed and this and that." Like, dude, y'all don't even know how to score fights.
Plant got destroyed. Canelo was just beating him, breaking him down.
So I do say, well, Plant Canelo was making him do whatever he wanted. No, he didn't, because he couldn't catch him. Plant was rolling with shots, countering well. He just needed to pick his offense up, and he lost focus. You know what I'm saying? So I gave Canelo his little props. It's up on Twitter. I put it up on Twitter. So can't nobody say I'm lying. Even though I saw what I saw. I saw Canelo getting outboxed.
Yeah,
But
I said, look, I gave Canelo's props, and I drew the winner like I told everybody. And as we seen on Twitter today, uh, let me show you. As we seen on Twitter today, even the dudes that usually don't, support Art Man, they out here wearing Art Man shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Art Man doing his thing.
exactly.
Look at that. I don't know if y'all can see it. I ain't even put this on the website yet, but check this
I
out.
saw. They can't deny hard work and dedication.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this shit hard. I be like, damn, I can't believe I drew this shit myself.
That shit is hard.
Fuck yeah. And I was laughing the whole time drawing Plant getting punched on because I was like, damn, Plant. How you
Yeah.
let this shit happen to you, cut?
Hey, did you see that Plant called out Maul Charlo? He wants to fight Maul.
He want to get two knockout L's on his fucking record, huh?
That's a good ass fight in my opinion.
I know, but he want two knockout L's on his resume or what?
Shit, him and Charlo and Beterbiev will be a good ass fight. He ain't by their words, you can't duck somebody in the weight class above you, so he ain't ducking Beterbiev. You know, I'm just going by their terminology, their words. You know, he ain't ducking Beterbiev. I think he'll beat Beterbiev if we being real.
Who,
You know,
Charlo?
yeah. Because
Me
what
too.
I saw from him fighting Tyrone Davis is not as big as Beterbiev. Jamal Charlo has a better jab, and jabs are what frustrates Benavidez. And he has power. He'll
Kyron
put
Davis
Benavidez
still
down.
fighting. Charlo was, bro. You put Charlo in that predicament, he going, bro. He threw 1,000 fucking punches, man. It's a lot of fucking.
Exactly. Against Montiel.
Yeah, that's a lot of punches. Dude hand was so swollen after that fight.
You know
Man,
how tired you gotta be after
he
throwing 1,000
raw
punches?
right now. That shit probably hurt.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably is why he out so long. You know. But that'd be a good fight. Him versus Benavidez, him versus Plant. Those would be two great fights. You know, if that's what he want to do, move up and or whatever. Um, and
Bro,
those
these people are so weird. I'm over here on Twitter right now, and I see fucking Grand Wizard Twitter posting ego, whole like everything, and I'm just like, these niggas are fucking weird.
they're doing, but they're posting what?
They're posting ego like, hold on, I'm gonna send it to you guys.
All right, let me see. Them dudes are just weird. Like some of the weirdest dudes that I've never met. Them dudes are weirdos, man. Who's raising these dudes, man? It can't be no men.
Straight weirdos. But I'm ready to see that Morel fight tomorrow too, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be live front center watching that shit. I think Morel's. I don't know too much about this Fox guy, so I'm actually just gonna go in this fight on some,
Oh,
just whatever. I'm not gonna do no film on Fox or anything. I'm just gonna go in there and just see what
that
happens.
dude is that dude is racist. That dude that you just said, he's a known racist,
Yeah, I know.
and he's
I know.
pussy.
But when does this fight start, though? That's what I want to know.
Does anybody know in the comments know what time it starts?
I'm about to check it out.
Boy, she fine. I was gonna say something, I forgot. Oh yeah, Morel. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Morel is the goods, man.
I think I found something. Let me send it to you guys.
Oh, okay, got you.
I know this undercard's probably hella garbage. Lord. Did you see Top Rank in their graphic for this fucking fight? They had Marcus Brown as Beterbiev and Beterbiev as Marcus Brown. But this is a I don't give a fuck moment from Top Rank.
They don't
I'm hearing
promote the
things that this
fight.
might be his last fight with them if he lose.
Who?
Beterbiev.
He said that?
No, that's just what I'm hearing.
Oh, that makes sense. He getting older. He probably really he might just try to get them Canelo sweepstakes. Man, don't do that, Wes. Come on, man. Wes, he didn't do nothing, man. Don't do
If
that to him.
Marcus Brown lose, ain't nobody get Christmas presents in this bitch. Nah, I'm just talking shit. Um,
Oh man,
yeah, man.
I really think Better Beef, like he's been entered in the Canelo sweepstakes, so he probably will try to get his last fight to be Canelo or something.
That nigga got a grown kids and shit. That nigga, he tired of shit. He been active for a whole year and then came back and struggled against some other dude, man. But I've been hearing things, some rumbling in the camp. I ain't gonna say too much,
What is it?
but I've been hearing things that you might be on that Drago juice.
Oh, Better Beef.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't put it past him. You know them Euros be juicing like a
Juice like
motherfucker.
a motherfucker, but ain't enough juice in the world that can stop you from getting outboxed.
That's
Unless if you fucking got kryptonite where you keep on. I don't know, dude. I was just talking to my homeboy about the Tyson Fury Wilder situation, and I was just like, dude, that shit just. He said he was watching it. He was just like, it looked weird to me that Wilder was so defenseless and Tyson Fury kept on getting up. And I'm like, yeah, man. It's like when you're on the drugs, nigga.
I wouldn't pay
Did you
the
hear?
pass.
Did you hear Derek Chisora?
What he said, he's a cheating something,
Yeah,
right?
he came out again and said, man, Tyson Fury's a fucking cheater, y'all. And nobody wants to hear it.
No,
Nobody's gonna hear it until Tyson Fury's retired.
nobody's
That's
gonna talk about it.
or fucking dead or in jail.
Shit, I heard he was drunk or something. He was on something at the Lomo fight. Then nobody talk about Joe Tessitore said, "Oh, you're living your best life, huh?" Like, no, nigga, he's on ecstasy, heroin, some Hennessy, some Casamigos.
Four penis, all that.
Yeah, facts. Shit, man,
It looks like that fight is getting ready to take place. Beterbiev versus Browne. Just waiting for ESPN to load it up.
yeah.
We get
Browne got really good offense too. He picks his shots really well, and he throws the jab really well
he does, man. I'm ready to see this fight, man.
too. Shit, I'm finna go see Spider Man though, but
After this, he said, "Man, I love this channel." Shit, we just be sparking up, man. Talking.
Aaron, what's good, my guy? That's my nigga right there. He one of the few dudes on Twitter that I rock with.
Same here. He had bought that Cheat King hoodie. I still wear that shit to the gym. I don't give a fuck.
Do people say anything about it? They be looking at it.
I think they just think it's some type of rock band or some shit.
Probably. That is a dope ass hoodie, man. And it's crazy. Don't nobody talk about Fury.
Nobody.
Don't
I
nobody
think I
talk about
sold more
Fury.
Cheat King shirts than Tyson Fury sold Undisputed Joshua shirts. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100. Um, but yeah, when it comes to heavyweight division right now, it's just a big blur. Nobody
It
really give
is.
a fuck. But I can tell you right now, Fury could be fighting Usyk for undisputed right now. If Wilder versus Ruiz could be on, I guarantee everybody will tune in to see Wilder versus Ruiz.
And if Fury versus Usyk was free, I'd still pay to see Wilder versus Ruiz. I don't give
Ruiz
a
over
fuck.
that shit.
I don't care. I want to see. Man, they should have fought for undisputed, man. But AJ was being a little hoe.
He said, I don't know about floppy guns, but Fury definitely on steroids, been on pens. It's both. It's both. It'll help with the commission and all that shit, man. I've never seen a commission tell a fighter, no matter what you say, he's still going out here with these floppy ass gloves.
But you know what
Crazy.
this is about, man. Like, I really feel like boxing needs to be investigated by the government. Like, all the sanctioning bodies,
He
the
probably
commission.
into it too.
That's true. It needs to do. There has to be something, especially with
Of
Earl
course,
Spence and
nigga,
Ugas.
they monitored. They monitored this. Well, all the income made from sports betting. You don't think they monitor that shit, nigga? Nobody's gonna be cashing in no $500 million on a fucking underdog. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the underdog win in the first round on some shit. Of course, these fucking go the IRS and all them watching that shit.
Hey D, you in here? Is D Hive in here?
Nah, he died in the chat.
Oh,
He said, "What you spoke of art, man? India or sativa? I'll smoke a little bit of sativa right now. Feeling good though. This shit's
you
fire.
smoke on that Better Beef pack.
Yeah, it's that Better Beef Russian pack. I ain't gonna lie. When I look at Better Beef, don't he just got that look like a nigga who don't wear deodorant? He just looked like a musty motherfucker to me.
Yeah.
That's why he already wiping the sweat off, nigga. Nigga, hell no, that rag probably stank like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Trying to cut weight and shit. Somebody's like, he needs to just go take a shit. You know, it's so crazy. When Better Beef was overweight, fans are making up all scenarios and trying to encourage him or give him tips on what he should do to lose that 2 pounds. But when Tank, like, a point something over, oh, you're a fat fuck.
Yeah, they still call Tank
Fat
Fat Boy.
fuck. They call him Jeep. They call him Jeep to call him fat,
But
basically.
when you get in there with your favorite fighter, he gonna be a tank. He gonna man. That's why I just get tired of it, man. It be from our own too, man. I get tired of the coonery, the buffoonery. I get tired of the racist haters, man. It's not a sport where you can just sit back and, you know what I'm saying, watch your favorite fighter fight. It has to be a sport where people would constantly throw their racist ideologies at it as well. You know,
Because
and
they look at boxing as a team sport. And the team is Mexicans, Latinos, Puerto Rican Latinos, Black Americans, Africans, Nigerians, motherfucking uh, Englishmen. You know, they look at the sport like that. They don't look at it as best versus the best, or I like this guy, I like this guy. Not saying that there's not people who look at it like that, but in their core, this is their value. This
a,
they value
a
they
lot
have
of media.
own group self interest, and there's nothing wrong with having your own group self interest. Just don't talk shit about black people when they say I'm rocking with a brother because he is black and he is skillful.
Exactly. I wouldn't have a problem, but it's just like when we say it, a lot of people have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I'll say it like I say it 1,000 times. I'm rocking with black fighters. Period. I like other fighters, but I'm gonna stop saying that too because I don't have to explain myself with that. I
You
support
don't.
my own. I love my own. I rock with my own. You know, you rock with your own. You support your own. I respect it. Don't disrespect mine, and yours won't get disrespected. Because 9 times out of 10, y'all are the ones playing dirty games and dirty tricks.
Last time I checked, niggas ain't taking steroids to keep up with you. Taking
Exactly.
steroids to keep up with us. My dude, Rance Fist says, I have a total nonchalance to racism in boxing because just like Mayweather said, the fans can't fight for you. And just like that, um, that is the truth. And these guys, they want to create a non-black Floyd Mayweather, but you can't because one big key ingredient to making Floyd such a huge success was racism. You know that, right?
It's facts.
I be using the Floyd shit on Twitter. I be having motherfuckers talk about me all damn day. 322 likes, retweets, all that of people just talking about me or some shit, mad, some shit that I said. It don't even matter. Y'all keep on sharing my shit. Y'all making me known. I'm pretty sure boxing executives are looking who's because I always look at it as this. There's people who get paid to monitor social media, this and that. I'm pretty sure somebody from these big companies went out and says, who's this Artman guy? Who is this guy that everybody keeps on talking about? Why is he so important? Why is everybody talking to him? Why is his opinion so popular or unpopular that you guys make it popular? You know, little shit like that.
Exactly.
It's all marketing, and they don't even understand it. Or some do understand it, but it just is what it is. Um, but my thing is, all I did was just get on here and start talking boxing. These guys just made it into that because they look at boxing as a team sport. And when they see somebody black going hard for their team, they get offended. They start getting a little insecure. But it's okay. It's not my job to hold your hand, motherfucker.
Exactly. I got respect for people that just respect their own and don't shit on their own. All these other
Exactly.
coons and buffoons that you see on the timeline, nigga, I would spit on you if you were on fire. As a matter of fact, I wait till your body was done cooking, then I piss on you.
Said Bruce Trapper, keep on retweeting me. I'm trying to get them to sign my homie. No, real shit. You know, after that Wilder loss, Wilder versus Fury fight, nigga, I had people, I ain't gonna say the names, but I had real life person that you guys all know too in the boxing world. And his name is even more relevant now because his I ain't gonna put that hint out there, but Anyways, he was in my inbox after the Wilder fight, try to give me some type of like pep talk. You know what I mean? On some, yeah, I understand that your guy lost. This is just your first step in boxing, man. When you do this and then that Leonard Ellaby shit.
Yeah,
You know, you just gotta hard, man. Yeah, shut that
some
soft.
soft shit up. That's some
Yeah,
soft. Shut that soft ass shit up. All
but
that
yeah,
soft
it just
talking.
lets you know that these folks are watching though.
Oh yeah, and I was gonna say, Art, you had Malik on your channel, and that's one of the first lives I watched with y'all, man. Y'all was cooking, and I know for a fact that not only boxing media, but boxers watch a lot of channels, because I'm on Champ's side, I'm on BFCB, Ricky Williams, I'm on T's channel. Shout out to those good brothers, man.
You didn't
Blue.
see me during that me versus Ring IQ.
No, I didn't see that.
It did like 6,000 views, and my dude said that Tim Bradley and them was watching it.
That's how I discovered your channel. I didn't know who Ring was until he started bothering me on Twitter.
What's good, D?
What's cracking, y'all?
But what's brother D Hive? You just sitting in the back chilling.
Well, I just got finished doing what I was doing, so I can finally hop on. Are the damn fights on yet?
Nah, I'm seeing this ESPN shit still showing me that same old logo.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Okay.
ESPN is garbage, man.
We don't even know, man. I think the fight come on at 7.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I looked at the undercard is straight booty, like
Straight Dookie water.
horrific.
Who's
I was
on it?
like, exactly. There's there's like I said, there's one chick that Clarissa Shields beat up, Marie Eve DeCare from Canada.
Oh
So
yeah, I
there's
saw
that.
I saw the goat whoop her ass.
Yeah, and then there's Dinner Rolls, former Triple G victim.
Really,
Hmm.
bro, get him out. Get this dude the fuck out of here, man.
And
And
then
every
there's
time that AD, every time they bring it up, man, I just got to shit on Bum Lufkin. Like, this motherfucker is not trying to fight nobody. He gets
shout
to
out
sit around
Julius.
not doing shit. Fuck him. I'm tired of him, man. But go ahead, my bad, bro.
And then there's one dude that Subriel Matias beat up on PBC. I guess his ass ran the top rank is Jukumbayev. He's a pretty good fighter. He just took a bad L because Subriel hit too fucking hard. That's all. I don't know why he had to run away from him. The whole PBC, like it's just one nigga. Like it's just one dude you lost to. Also, you're like, you know what? I need to change promoter. This is garbage. They match my ass tough. It's like, okay, yeah, that fucking that Eastern European fast track program fucked up. Got some real competition.
I think I saw him knock that dude out.
Yeah, and it was crazy because he was actually beating Matthias' ass too, but all it takes is one punch.
Yep, that's boxing.
Yeah, see, this is what the fast track this is what the fast track's supposed to look like. Getting ranked up quick, but y'all see that Madrimov garbage earlier today?
I saw the knockout. That was dookie. That was bullshit, man.
I told you they were grooming him to put him in place to take out Charlo, and now he's WBA mandatory. So,
Charlo,
uh,
he's food though. Charlo would man, this dude would get annihilated, man.
yeah, he's not that good.
And it's crazy because you look at these dudes and it's like, man, these dudes aren't there yet, but they're the ones getting opportunities. Stanionis, this dude Madrimov, you know, all
It's
these
funny
motherfuckers.
because
They
oh,
they
sorry.
I'm just saying all these motherfuckers, man, that you can tell they're good, but they're not there yet. Versus Boots, they don't want to give Lubin another title shot. You know what I'm saying? Who else is that? You know, Sabril Martiz. These dudes are killers. They're beasts. Regardless of what people say, those are the guys. And Gary Anton Russell. Those are the guys that we should be looking at, not these guys just because of they're Eastern European. They come from that Lomo Usyk fucking Beterbiev shit. Like,
Yeah.
Look at them. They can do fucking push-ups with their wrist, dumbbells. Look at them. They can fucking play laser tag on the wall with their fist.
exactly. They can fucking hurt their shoulder. They can hurt their shoulders in training and
They
then
can
whine
miss
about it
weight.
after they get their ass whooped by Teofimo Lopez. You know,
Man, I don't give a fuck. I watched that Blood, Sweat, and Tears episode 1, and they were saying, man, this is the very first time that Loma entered a camp with no injuries. No
Right.
nothing.
yeah, they said, and that's crazy because
And they
I heard him
deleted
say
they
that.
immediately after they deleted that episode. Can't find that episode no more.
Oh, really?
Man, fuck that excuse. His best excuse, which no one paid attention to, is this nigga said CompuBox was hacked. It was hacked by a third party. I'm like, I need to do some more research on that. What brought you to that conclusion, homeboy? Saying somebody from an external source came in and hacked CompuBox. I was like, bro, you don't sit your goofy cyber terrorist ass down.
Hey,
You want to talk?
he knew it. No, they was paying attention. They just swept it under the rug. But Wilder's making excuses though.
Man, that was horrible. I was like, man, what the?
Not only did Lomo make excuses, but Teofimo Lopez made excuses. The same Teofimo that was talking about Wilder. And you looking worse than him. I think that's the Wilder curse, though, man. These dudes that be talking shit about Wilder, they always get knocked out. They always get embarrassed.
They always lose their next fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I said, I hope Charlo got his shit out the way. But you absolutely, you're absolutely right about Madrimov. And it's funny because people talk about the referee decision, but Madrimov went 12 with a dude that spent like almost a decade in prison. Like that guy he fought, Eric Walker, that dude learned how to box in jail. And I'm like, and you hyping up these dudes? Like this is why they had to have the fight in Uzbekistan, and the referee had to give him the stoppage because the shit wasn't gonna happen. And also, I'm just like, Michael Soro's been in the game much longer and actually fought better competition. Why the hell does Madrimov get privileges like that to fight in Uzbekistan? Why are we fighting in the third world? Why can't we go to France? That's where Michael Soro actually is from. He's African, but he lives in France. I'm like, what the fuck are we fighting in the third world for? Going all the way to fucking Uzbekistan.
Was Soro down on the cards? Was he outboxing him?
Yeah, he was outboxing by a decent margin. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the judges, unless Soro got a knockout, the judges were going to give Madrimov the fight anyway. But Madrimov was up. They just wanted to give him the stoppage to make him look good, and it's like, no, you weren't doing that good, and all your shots landed because the bell rang and Soro put his fucking hands down. Like the bell rang. But and it was supposed to be a no contest, and then they just do a rematch. But the officials went ahead, gave it to Madrimov, so it's like, yeah, we know how that goes.
Oh yeah,
we definitely do.
Oh wait, is the Jake Paul shit happening tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna be watching that Morrell fight live.
All right, yeah.
I'm ready to see.
Morrell is the goods, man.
It should be interesting. I mean, because Morrell has less than 10 fights. This is his first official step up. So,
But Morrell is the goods, man.
Absolutely. I agree.
You can absolutely tell that he's the goods.
What if he lose tomorrow? Then what?
Then Alantez Fox will definitely prove a lot of motherfuckers wrong. He should definitely get title opportunities. He has almost 30 fights. I still think that Morrell can bounce back. I think that if that happens, it's gonna be
nigga fight, bro. I never knew he existed, him or his brother. Maybe I was just off for some shit.
He fought Andre. He fought Andrade. Alantez did like a long time ago at 154. I remember watching that fight.
And he got knocked out by Liam Williams, a dude that Andre just demolished like 11 rounds to 1. But yeah, no, they don't get as much credit. They don't get as much respect as they deserve because they're mostly pure boxers. They have some knockouts under the belt, but they're more boxing purists. And like you, huh?
Who does he fight? Like J-Rock?
No. They're both very lengthy. They're both very tall and slender. So shit. They honestly they kind of fight like Ugas, to be honest. I mean, of course, not the Cuban, not the Cuban efficiency or technique, but sort of keep you at arm's length. They box more off the back foot. But like you were saying, if Alantez fuck around and lose, it's gonna be okay. Wait, what?
Said he a brave motherfucker for taking that Morrell fight, so I take my hat off to him for that.
100%, because that's the way. If it go the way I think it's gonna go, it's not gonna be a good situation.
Is that what you think of the D-Hop? D-Hop, I didn't really hear your predicament on this Beterbiev versus Marcus Browne. What you thinking, man?
I've been said Browne by decision.
Oh, Browne by decision?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been said that.
I've just been, I just be smoking.
No, yeah, I've been said that. That's why, like I said, when this fight was first announced, that's why when I was tagging you, I was like, why exactly is Browne getting so much disrespect? Beterbiev should not be the heavy favorite in this fucking fight.
I'm glad the odds looking like that too.
Yeah.
Real shit. So, what do you think about D-Hive? What do you think about Beterbiev coming in 175.2 and having that cut down 2 pounds or whatever that point is?
This nigga getting old, and a nigga that wasn't supposed to be fighting at 175 for this long. Because say what you will, but the truth of the matter is like this is another person who's never been pushed to move up in weight or do anything else. He's been at 175 his entire career, and he's coming down from heavyweight already. He didn't even try cruiserweight because 9 times out of 10 somebody would have caught his ass with some shit, especially after getting knocked down by some cab drivers. Boy, fucking, you might fuck around and catch a
I
straight one
heard
from
some
Matt.
things, D-Hive.
Huh?
I heard some things
This little motherfucker.
About the weight situation.
about Beterbiev.
He on that juice. He might be.
I'm not saying that he didn't, but I ain't saying that I keep my eye off of it.
If he can get in here and lose, that's embarrassing. I hope that story don't get out. Gonna be like Valdez on juice and getting embarrassed.
That would be tough.
That'd be horrible. You look horrible. That's why everyone wants to fight Valdez now because they're like, bro,
Valdez don't
you
even
were,
pick his head out.
huh?
Valdez so tucked behind Top Rank. He needs Top Rank. He can't be out here in the streets. Imagine him promoting shit on his own online. They'll tear his ass up in the comments.
I mean, it's just that with that kind of performance against someone who's not a notorious puncher, you look bad. Okay. Midwest thinks Callum Smith's not a cab driver. What is he? What has he shown otherwise? He has no notable knockouts, no notable wins. I mean, his most notable fight was Beterbiev when Beterbiev was a nobody and he lost. So it's like I mean, if he gets past Joe Smith Jr., 100% not a cab driver. But if he loses to Joe Smith Jr., that'll be his second step up fight that he lost. And so it's
What is that?
like,
I mean, what's his name? Caleb Johnson.
Yeah,
That's the dude that put Beterbiev on his ass, though.
Yeah, I know, and it's just it's not saying that Callum Johnson is super good. It's saying that Beterbiev is nothing but marketing. Like I don't believe in hyping up someone just because they do good against someone else. That's where Luke Campbell got his fame. Luke Campbell is a famous loser. Gabriel Rosado is a famous
gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper.
Yeah,
What you
Gabriel.
think Tank will do, man? What you think Tank will do in there? This motherfucker talking about he'll come back and fight Tank. Nigga, you'll get retired again, and you won't even have the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, like people like Gabe Rosado, Dinner Rolls, they're all famous for losing. They're not famous for having any real success. People hype them up to make their favorite fighters look good. If Devin Haney fought Luke Campbell, he wouldn't get no credit for that shit. Shit, Devin Haney fought Linares.
Well, he was supposed to fight Luke Campbell in the Eliminator, I believe.
No, he was supposed to fight Teofimo. Teofimo left the tournament, and he was supposed to fight the winner of Luke Campbell Lomachenko, and that's in the franchise drought. Yeah. But yeah, no, all these dudes. Huh?
I was just saying, yeah, my bad. Excuse me.
No, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, but these people, they just find people that their favorite fighters beat and then hype them up to make them seem superhuman. It's like, no, they were never all that good. Like they like to talk about who fights their way into position, and I'm like, everyone that's been ducked by a franchise belt fought their way to a mandatory position. They like to say Kambosos fought his way up, Yildirim fought his way up, all these people fought their way up, and I'm like, yeah, the people that got franchised away from, they fought their way up too. You can call it an email belt, you can call it whatever the fuck you want, but they fought their way to that position. They have to fight some damn body.
Exactly. They earned that shot.
Yeah, so it's interesting how the other people need the other. When it's a lame mandatory, he fought his way up. When it's a hard mandatory, he doesn't deserve it. It's like, no, you can't do that. A Mando is a Mando, bro.
Like, what kind of boxing fans don't want to see good matchups? What makes you think Charlo versus Canelo wasn't a good matchup? Devin Haney versus Loma, a good matchup? Fuck winning or losing.
Oh, Midwest brought up something important in the chat. Midwest said, isn't that what we do to Luis Ortiz? No one says that Luis Ortiz is some amazing world beater. No one says that he's some amazing fighter, but the thing is, we haven't had the chance because Luis Ortiz has been heavily avoided. Nobody wants to fight Luis Ortiz, and they use the same excuse y'all use for Frank Sanchez. They say he's boring.
He's boring.
Yeah, so we can't give Luis Ortiz the credit that he might earn by getting some good fights because his whole career he's been avoided. Only one that want to smoke with him is Wilder, and after two horrendous knockouts, anybody that fucking beats him, they're gonna say, oh well, Wilder broke his ass permanently. So we don't know. We can't get Luis Ortiz versus Anthony Joshua. We can't get Luis Ortiz versus a Hergovic, Fury, Usyk. We're not gonna get those fights. So I'm not, so I know I can't rate Luis Ortiz incredibly high. Do I say he was good because he was a top 10? Sure, absolutely. Can you say that about some of these other people? Sure, absolutely. But the fact of the matter is that people weren't avoiding Luke Campbell. People weren't avoiding Rosado. People weren't avoiding Linares. People weren't avoiding those motherfuckers. That's why they can always get fights. The people who are quality for the most part struggle to get fights because, like Ricky Williams always says, easy ass fights get made.
Exactly. Shout out
When
to
it's
Ricky Williams, and
yeah,
shout out to you, D, because you said it. The so-called boogeyman Beterbiev is always getting fights.
like okay, so Midwest says nobody ever ducked Ortiz. If that's the case, then as opposed to fighting what's his name? Povetkin fresh out of the hospital, why didn't Dillian White ever want any Ortiz smoke? Ortiz has been a top 10 in the rankings for the longest time, and there were plenty of times in which people weren't occupied. Fuck, Andy Ruiz could have fought Luis Ortiz right now, and that fell through. He wants to fight Wilder because he thinks Wilder is damaged goods.
He
So
did a
there've been
poll. Ruiz did a poll, said who should I fight next? Nigga, everybody said Ruiz. Nigga, that fight is not in the talks.
exactly. Everyone said Luis Ortiz. Everybody said he should fight Luis Ortiz. And it's funny because Andy Ruiz was initially in talks with Charles Martin, and now Luis Ortiz fighting him because he wants Wilder. Yeah, drop the link for Midwest so he can explain this all to us.
Oh my God!
Shit.
Here you
He
go.
ready? I don't know if you're ready for this, D Hive, because he loves to say nobody ducked Ortiz in benefit of Anthony Joshua.
Ortiz turned down the white fight. Okay, if shit, let me hear it then. If that's the case, if that's the case, because White was said that he's insistent on fighting Povetkin again for the interim. So please, for the love of God. And I'm pretty sure out of all the people on AJ's resume, he could have fought Luis Ortiz at some point. But Anthony Joshua also said that Jarrell Miller was boring, but they were scheduled to fight, but he failed the drug test. So that is what that is.
I'm gonna send this to y'all, man.
Wait, what?
Look, it's on. I sent it to y'all on Twitter.
Okay. Oh God. Yeah, it's funny. Political black Twitter waited a whole day before they started publicly getting on her. They wanted to give her day of rest, and then they started roasting her ass.
And fuck bell hooks.
Who?
Yeah,
I'll say it.
exactly.
Who is that?
Exactly.
It's
Doesn't really
a black feminist kind of down
She's
talking black man type of lady. She's fucking.
she's a famous feminist scholar. I feel bad that me and her have the same alma mater. I cannot believe I went because she went to 3 schools. I went to one of the schools she went to for my bachelor's, and I'm like, I hated all 4 fucking years of it. But yeah, no, she's a feminist scholar who thinks that despite the multi-century campaign of genocide, slavery, and warfare that white people have waged, black men are somehow the least common denominator in the cause of all social problems. So specific,
oh my God, go ahead, D.
Oh, I was gonna say specifically heterosexual black men, but go ahead.
I'm glad she's dead. May she burn in hell.
Damn.
I have never heard of this woman ever.
Yeah.
And them optic ass people like that, man. Fuck y'all, man. It's too much going on for us to be at war with one another. But these people are agents. They'll rather work for them to down us, to destroy us, than work with us. So if anybody like that, you can burn in hell. And I wish you the worst, the most painful, agonizing demise ever. I can't stand Conettes. I can't stand motherfuckers, man. I can't. And it's not. Let me explain this real quick, D. It's not because you're dating outside. It's not because this and this and that. It's because you're specifically going against your people on a constant basis. You're looking for some type of recognition by people that they're never gonna really recognize you as your worth anything. They're gonna use you as a tool, but when your time is up, they're gonna turn on your ass. We see it so many times. These media optics, these people, all they do is shit on us, and then out of the blue, they get their ass thrown to the curb, and now they're back begging for our sympathy, our love, and our support. No, fuck you. I'm
What's
back.
up, Midwest? What's going on?
What's going on, Midwest?
Man, how y'all doing, man? I heard y'all here the other day.
What you got going on, man? What's your thoughts, man? Go ahead and give it to us, man.
Yeah,
No, I really wanted to get on because at first I was trying to tell you, yeah, this not a top rank fight promotion. This is a Yvonne Michelle promotions.
Oh, this because this is in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Who
So
promotes?
ESPN only showing it. Yvonne Michelle is promoting it.
It's who?
Yvonne Michelle.
Who the fuck is that?
He
I think
used
it's
to work with Al Heyman a lot. He's almost like a PBC promoter.
yeah. This is because Beterbiev used to be on PBC for a little bit when they were hosting the first part of his career, right?
Yeah, and he left him.
Yeah.
I think he went to Matchroom and he had like 2-3 fights there and left there and had a fight and then he fought for the title and then had the unification.
Yeah, he got his title and unification were both with Top Rank because he fought Crowling on Top Rank and then he fought Gvozdyk on Top Rank, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. But what's up with Luis Ortiz? Luis Ortiz, the situation. Did I get that wrong about the white fight? That situation?
No, I never truly understand where people come from when it comes to that. Because I'm like, who ducked this dude? Nobody ever ducked this dude. The dude failed 2 or 3 drug tests his whole career and stuff like
It's
that.
on,
Nobody
y'all.
ducked him.
Yeah, so did Dillian White, with all due respect, and people claim that Wilder was ducking White by fighting Fury and other people. But what I'm saying is that when each of those individuals, Tyson Fury, Wilder, and AJ, whether they had belts or not, that Luis Ortiz was top 10 competition that they were sitting there, and they decided to fight other people. Like Fury could have decided. Fury fought 2 fights before his first Wilder fight and after. He could have picked Luis Ortiz for any of those fights, and he was like, "Nah, I'm straight." And then Dillian White was supposed to be allegedly in negotiations and could have used Luis Ortiz as a replacement for sick ass Povetkin. Then that didn't happen. And now with this, with the Ruiz situation, Ruiz was supposed to be in negotiations with Ortiz, but then Ruiz all of a sudden said he wanted Charles Martin. Now Ortiz and Charles Martin are fighting, so it's like I'm just like.
Well, with that situation, Luis Ortiz has been out for a year, so they wanted to throw him in there with Andrew Ruiz off the whole year in activity. That's why they both got fights coming up. So they can have like
fight on.
Like
The fight's on?
Yeah,
it's probably one of the weak cards though. I don't know what they get on the card. I know
it's the first match.
Who the fuck they got on this card?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, these dudes they lit right now, man. They got dinner tables next to the fucking ring and shit. Hold on, what the fuck?
It's Canada, a lot of French heritage in Canada, so they gotta have some bread and wine with whatever they do.
Oh yeah, I guess. Shit.
I think it's the French part of Canada. I think this is what Jukambayev up first. Jukambayev's versus Juan Jose Martinez. I think this is the first card. Jukambayev gonna smoke this dude. Jukambayev can fight. And whoever this is.
Next?
Huh?
Who they got next?
After this, they got Brandon Moore versus Abraham Pascual at heavyweight. And whoever this dude is some food that's about to get eaten. He don't even look in shape.
You watching the fight right now, Art?
Yep.
Yeah. It's crazy that you point that out, Art, man, about the situation with your channel. Because, these past 2 days, for some reason, y'all been getting, you specifically been getting lit up. I don't understand. Like, why did they pick this week?
What you mean, D?
Because they see me being real vocal about Marcus Browne and shit.
I mean, shit. Like of all the, I mean, I feel like you got less outright hatred for Wilder than fucking
Shit.
Brown.
Now they talking about Marcus Brown's gloves.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
Lefty just sent the group a message about that. I mean, a tweet. They had a dispute about their gloves.
What? Marcus Brown doesn't he usually wear Grants?
No, I think he wore Grant for the Badu fight, and he wore. I think he wore Grant for the
You say you
Pascal
asked me to what?
fight.
Oh, there are different rules in Canada. Let me see what glove. Yeah, he's wearing Grants. The fuck is the problem? Grants are worn everywhere.
What they talking about, D?
I'm watching the well. Let me mute so I can listen to the shit.
And y'all, hold on, y'all.
We didn't know in advance. You're supposed to bring 4 pairs of gloves, but everywhere else in the world you only have to have 2 pair of gloves. And so because we didn't have 4, they said that we can take their gloves and wear our gloves, and we can't wear what we want to wear. So that's what the issue became. Like it's like you can't. First of all, tell us about it. We have a deal with the WBC and the IBF said we only have to have 2 gloves, but in Canada and Quebec have a different rule. So it's okay. I mean, it's part of the game, man. You know, you never. If it was too smooth, you'd rather worry about something. But because it's not smooth, it's okay.
That's
You
bullshit.
see, they trying to do everything in their
That's
power
bullshit.
to sabotage.
But check this out. Check
That's
this out.
letting me know something right
Check
there.
this out. Check this out. I actually emailed Grant the company because you know you can only order Grants via email and on Facebook, right?
Oh,
I actually, yeah, because they don't have a real website. Like as luck would have it, I literally emailed them this week about their boxing gloves, and I asked, "Can you have them filled with horsehair or foam orthopedic to protect your hands?" And you know what the response was?
What?
They said we can do either one in both pro fighters and training gloves. So that tells me that Beterbiev is concerned somebody might be using horsehair on that ass. Because guess what? Callum Johnson, he used horsehair gloves. He had them MXs on. The other guy who knocked him down, Campillo, I forgot what gloves he was using. Let me look it up. But yeah, somebody is a little bit concerned about the glove situation.
Oh, so now everybody cares about gloves.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting how that shit happens.
Yeah, wow.
I love it. I love it, y'all. I swear I do.
And Campillo was using Cleto Reyes gloves. So, yeah. Weird how all of a sudden punchers
Them
gloves.
foam gloves, ain't they?
No, Cleto Reyes are one of the most famous horsehair brands. You can get them in foam though, but they have tags on them that would say Safe Tech. But apparently they're worried about something. 4 gloves versus
Back in the
4.
Midwest, it's
Oh, what's up?
fucking snow out here. Back.
Art, man, you look like you delivering Domino's pizza to my house. No, I'm delivering dick to your pops and your moms.
I'm talking about I'm back in the Midwest. It's fucking snowing. I want to go back to Cal.
Oh, it's snowing.
No, I'm just talking shit. Nah. You say Unique Dawn Flames, yeah. Man, I'm just fucking worried about this glove situation shit. What are they doing? I hope they're not trying to sabotage this fucking shit, man.
So they don't want to let Marcus wear his gloves.
Nah, yeah, that's basically it. Because I mean, everyone knows Grants from Floyd. Floyd popularized. I mean, he didn't necessarily popularize them, but he's the most distinguished person that wears fucking Grants. And all of a sudden, Canada, because you didn't bring 2 extra pairs, oh, you can't wear them. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Just because I didn't bring 2 extra pairs, why would I then wear the other person's gloves?
And how would they not let him know that before then?
But it just doesn't make sense because if I wear the other person's gloves, then they only have fucking 3 pairs. So like, what are we doing?
What is this? So Browne really can't wear his. Wow.
Yeah, they're gonna make him wear Rivals. Rivals are really popular. Rivals is a Canadian brand, so they're gonna make him wear their gloves, and it's not gonna
That shit
matter.
is ugly.
I actually like Rivals gloves. I like them because they're big and they have a really big cross section to deflect punches, but so does Grants. And Grants, the thing about them is that when you make a fist, they're good for piercing through guards. That's why Flow was so effective. They're good for getting through the guard.
And you know what's crazy? They talk about.
Ooh, Jukenbaya fucking this man up. Oh, yeah, it's already over.
Oh, he knocked him out.
Yeah, get him out of here. He's trash.
Good.
Yeah. It's funny how when these dudes lose, they have to take a major step down in competition. This dude literally looks like a fucking gas pumper. He's not even in shape. He's all wiggly and jiggly.
Who's up next?
Let's see who we got next on the line. We have, Brandon Moore and Abraham Pasquale. I've seen the Pasquale fight before. He all right. He's not terrible.
Yo, brother, checkmate.
Yo, what's up?
Oh,
Hey,
checkmate's
check
in the
this
building.
out. Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, Art man. So, right. So I have because boxing wasn't can you hear me?
No, what you say, brother?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
What's good, Check?
Yeah, so I was trying to play. What's going on, fellas? Yeah, I was in the process of I had a problem with my I can only bet using Bitcoin, and for whatever reason it took forever for my Bitcoin to get over. And then there's no there's no prop bets. What site are you using, and do they have prop bets?
Shit, I can hit you in the DM.
Okay. Well, I use my bookie, but the problem is I've never I always have the prop bets. and I'm confused to see no prop bets for the Browne Beterbiev fight.
Damn. Wait, what happened? A fight already happened?
Yeah, he got rid of dude.
Oh shit.
Jukumbayo. I told you this was gonna be some food for Jukumbayo.
I just went on YouTube like a motherfucker. I wasn't even paying attention to that shit. Good.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Would he stop that nigga in the first 5 seconds?
Like the first minute and some change.
Man, do you see the people in the front row living the life, nigga? They got the dinner table watching the fight. What? Let me get some steak, some lobster tail. Real shit.
That's crazy though. He can't wear his gloves, but it is what it is. Like you said, D, it ain't gonna make a difference.
And then
No.
Grand Wizard Twitter talking about look at him cheating, bro. He's cheating. He's cheating, bro.
Man, bro, them dudes make me sick. Like literally, like dudes are suckers, man.
Who the hell is he fighting? Oh man, I hope, man. I'm looking at these refs.
Yeah.
Man.
See how trash the stoppage was? Like that dude was gonna get destroyed, but he didn't even go down once. They're like, okay, stop the whole fight after 2 good punches.
What? I don't like that.
My thing is, if Beterbiev gets dropped and he looks anything like Fury did in the first fight, they better wave that shit off immediately. I don't want no fucking counts. I don't want no fucking, oh, are you okay? Can you hear me? Nah, he's down. Wave it off. He's gone. He's out of here.
I couldn't even. I wanted to bet. Listen, because I like to cover my bets and I like to do prop bets. So I was gonna put a couple $100 on him winning by decision, and then of course I was gonna pick a round. Because you can get thousands of dollars just by betting something on a round, and that's why I usually do. But no prop bets, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Marcus Brown to put on the show. But this whole event, man, I just don't like how shit just be shaky, bro. But this is boxing, man. You just gotta hope that our brothers are in there with, knowledge, not sitting there going there or game goof. You gotta understand, like, you can see these motherfuckers already on dirt.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers be already primed up to cheat, But like you said, it's gonna show, man, because
It just doesn't make any. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like really? So because he didn't bring fucking 12 pairs of the fucking gloves, he now has to wear rivals like Beterbiev. Okay, whatever,
What does
bro.
that even mean? Like,
my
what's
bet
wrong with
fired.
it?
Yeah, like, are you assuming that because he didn't bring two extra pairs of these exact same gloves, that these gloves that he brought are faulty now? That somehow they're now rigged? Like, it just doesn't make sense. But of course, Beterbiev's titles are on the line, so we have to take the glove concern seriously now. This is the commission. We need to give Beterbiev all the rights and privileges to go ahead and accept or reject the gloves.
You know what's crazy though? They never pushed for Beterbiev and Bill to unify.
Yeah, no, they're allowed to sit up there. And it's crazy because Bivol is like the Errol Spence of 175. He's actually been fighting the best people up there. Beterbiev has been collecting a check doing fuck all. Dude's been doing fucking nothing.
And they're not calling for them to unify or anything.
Nope. Nope, not at all. Not at all. Shit, and Joe Smith Jr. is on Top Rank now. Joe Smith Jr. should have been fought Beterbiev. Make no kind of sense. Because Joe Smith Jr. was on the zone, fought Bivol, got his ass whooped. And then he transferred over to Top Rank, beat up some Kovalev leftovers pretty badly. And now he's got a belt, the WBO. And these niggas, these motherfuckers ain't fighting. So it's like, fuck. Shit, and I like light heavyweight boxing. Light heavyweight, a lot of light heavyweights have a lot of the qualities as far as boxing skill of the lower weight divisions, but they pack heavyweight punch. So I find light heavyweight boxing entertaining, but niggas ain't trying to fight. So it's like, it's like, what the fuck? And then what's his name? I just heard fucking Okoli got to wait for his title opportunity now. He can't get no damn smoke. So like now we got to wait on that bullshit.
Cole's at light heavyweight too, right?
Who?
Okoli?
Yeah. Oh no, shit, not Okoli. Okoli's cruiser. I'm thinking of Boatsi. My bad. Yeah, Boatsi is the one that's getting fucked over at light heavy.
Oh yeah, cruiser.
Yeah. You know, David Morrell Jr. is actually coming down from light heavyweight. His first few fights, he was at light heavyweight. He actually coming down in weight.
Yeah. He'll probably move up after he gets a belt. Because he's real skilled. That dude can fight.
If they actually get him the fights, he's gonna be undisputed at 168. He can easily, like, the people, like all the people that Canelo fought at 168, David Morrell Jr. would stop all of them in the first fucking half. And actually, Caleb Plant, he probably stop him too. He just need a little bit more time. Probably like 8, 9, maybe 10.
Yo, fucking, what's his name? What's that guy name? Jake Paul gave Tyrone Woodley a Rolex just now.
Getting bread.
You just get that nigga a Rolex? Yo, I'd have been like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to knock your ass out when nigga. Thanks for this watch, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, Jake Paul getting money. He getting a gang of money. Not to mention, he does YouTube videos about his boxing exploits, so he getting paid 2-3 times over. So he got fuck you money.
It's a good gift, is it? I'll take it.
Yeah, man, Jake Paul got that fucking bread.
Bro, this rematch, why is it happening so fast?
What rematch?
Jake Paul versus Woodley.
Oh, Woodley's a late replacement.
But that's just crazy though. Like that, I feel like these niggas just fought like a month, 2 months ago or something.
They don't care. They about to fucking rob the bank on this bitch.
Again?
Yep. Yeah, but Woodley, because Tommy Fury bitched out. And it's funny, I can't believe Tommy Fury actually bitched out because I'm like, they don't even have drug testing for this shit. So I'm like, you could be hopped up on anything.
Yeah, why did they bitch out?
Yeah, I remember Steve Cunningham was talking about that because he fought on the Triller card. He was like, oh yeah, they ain't got no drug testing. He was like, there's no drug testing. They just tell you to leave. They don't check your gloves afterwards. They don't do anything. They just tell you to leave. And I was like, damn. I guess. I mean, because I'm not gonna lie, I had based on Fury's performance, I had Jake Paul being able to get on his ass, and I was like, boy, I think he took it serious when Tyson Fury was like, "You gonna be out the family? Like, I'll literally fucking body your ass if you fuck around and lose to Jake Paul."
That's embarrassing.
Yeah. See if you notice here in Canada, all the fighters so far have been wearing Beterbiev's chosen brand of glove, which is Rival. They've all been wearing them. So now he wants to force Marcus Browne to do the same. Goddamn shame. Going to a double unification, you can't even wear the gloves you want. Ridiculous.
Hey, this shit funny as hell. I'm about to put it on the screen. This how these dumbass fans be sounding like. It says Charlo's struggle with Kobarov and Castano. He looked like, boy, it's not even the same Charlo, nigga. Y'all just be
Two different
racist
people.
as fuck, not even knowing.
And also, Charlo, the Castano fight was one thing, but okay, for sure. Later, Alan. But Korobov only won a maximum of 4 rounds. I don't know why people watch that fight and they think every time Korobov lands a straight left that Charlo lost the entire round. And it's like, no,
It's
Korobov.
because they expect so much of us. So if they see us hit or anything like that, they feel like we lost the fight. They won the big moral victory that you was able to hurt the big strong Negro or the talented
Yeah,
Negro.
it's so fucking weird. It's like, so basically anyone that fights Charlo is not going to get any credit. I mean, look at fucking Inoue. Inoue was getting tagged up by a dude. Now, did he stop him? Absolutely. But Inoue was getting tagged up. And you can say what you want about, oh, he's not defensively oriented, whatever. Inoue gets hit a lot. He had his fucking orbital bone fractured by an old ass man with 5 losses. And it was a glancing blow that broke that shit. So it's like, he struggled with this, he struggled with that. I'm like, bro, he struggled with 37-year-old Donaire. Like, but Donaire. It's funny because the same people that will give Inoue all the credit for that win will be the same people saying Donaire's a fucking fraud. It's like, so which one is it? Because you like, if you're beating frauds, then like, who the fuck are you beating? Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Hey, did the zone have boxing today?
Yeah,
No,
they had Madrimov versus Sorrel.
Oh, they did? I thought that shit was tomorrow.
No, it came on at like 10 in the morning. Well, at least Eastern time, they had it at 10 in the morning. So for you, it's probably 9 in the morning. But yeah, that ended in some bullshit. Controversy as fucking usual.
I'm ready to see this Hitchinson fight. I don't know who this dude he fight, but it better be good.
You don't know Malik Hawkins? You don't know?
Nah.
Yeah, he's from Baltimore. He's a good boxer, very fast, aggressive, good off the jab. More of a pure boxing specialist than knockout artist, but he definitely has pop. He's solid. That's a good fight for both of them. They both need it.
Mm. Yeah, I'm seeing a Richards and Hitchens. I'm seeing a KO. I like Malik Warren. So there's 2 Maliks that come out of Calvin's gym that are with Tank. One is Malik Warren and one is the Malik Hawkins. To me, if y'all, at my opinion, I think Mayweather. I don't think they're sold on him, and I think they're throwing him to the wolves. I think this is their way to get rid of him. Because I don't know, he hasn't looked good his last few fights, so I think they're just throwing him to the wolves to Richardson Hitchens. So
I hope that's not their strategy. They'd be throwing out a pretty solid fighter. I mean, if that's what they want to do, that's on them. But getting rid of Malik Hawkins because he lost to Subriel Matias, who a lot of people would lose to, that's not smart.
I don't know. I can't confirm it. I mean, that's just my theory on it, just based on what I've seen on his the shows that his fights that he's had. I'm thinking, okay, well, I don't know if this is what they signed up for, but the Malik Warren though, that guy's the truth. I can't wait to see him fight again.
Yeah, Malik Warren's better than both of those dudes.
What do y'all think about this ring size?
Yeah, it's Beterbiev sized.
I see it. I see the play.
It's funny because if you watch when Beterbiev got his first title opportunity, that ring was fucking huge. But of course, this ring is fucking small.
It's a little shaky, baby. I don't know, man. I'm just getting a funny feeling like. But they said this isn't a top ranking event.
Yeah, that makes it even worse. That means that Beterbiev's because Beterbiev he's like an honorary Canadian because that's where he lives and trains. So that means it's literally just his people. They see him like a Canadian representative. So I was hoping it was a top ranked event, but it's a fucking little shady local event. That's even fucking worse.
I don't know. Top rank in general is shady to me.
Yeah, hurry up, get these bums out the way.
All right, get these fucking bums out this fucking.
Yeah, just stop all these people. Just wave them all off. And a bunch of no names. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen with the fight though. I wonder is Browne gonna be able to wear his gloves, or are they really gonna just like fuck off the entire fight if that don't happen? I wonder. Imagine the fight get pulled off the card.
What fight?
The fucking Browne and Beterbiev. Imagine the whole shit got pulled off the card because of the motherfucking gloves.
I'll be pissed. Oh shit! Them highlights that you showing me, Beterbiev was still getting tagged up on.
Yeah, he gets tagged in all his fights.
What? I ain't like how that ref jumped in on that shit either.
You mean the one I sent you?
I'm looking at D-Hop page when he's like, who am I fighting? Who is he fighting here?
Yeah,
I'm about to hit the like button, D-Hop.
His whole fucking his whole career is Gvozdyk. That's it. They rate his entire fucking career off knocking out randoms and Gvozdyk. That's it. That's it. Yeah, but it's crazy how a motherfucker can like Triple G, because we've never really seen Triple G get super duper vulnerable except one time, but we didn't get the knockdown that was gonna happen. I understand why they think he's the motherfucking Terminator, but we've literally seen Beterbiev be dropped and outboxed plenty of times, and they're like, nah, he's unbeatable for someone like Browne. And it's like, okay. And then once Browne get the dub, they're gonna be like, well, he was old, he was washed, he was barely making weight. He should have went up to cruiserweight. His training camp was short. We need an immediate rematch.
Oh shit! I have my mic muted. I said that shit just weird as fuck with them gloves, man. I'm just not feeling that shit.
Yeah, it's bad enough that he's already in enemy territory, So it's like you got the judges, you got the home crowd, you got every advantage. You got to take my gloves too. God damn, I'm supposed to be nobody.
Next thing you know, about time nigga can't have braids.
And it's funny because the team Beterbiev, they probably had the same feeling that the casuals had about Browne until they did their research. That's why all of a sudden this week people are like, oh, Browne might be able to pull off an upset. To be quite honest, well, Browne's no slouch. I'm like, no, nigga, keep your same energy. It's like
Keep
just
the
before.
same energy.
Yeah, it's like just before the Wilder Fury fight, all of a sudden, all the racist bigots and casuals are like, well, Wilder's rejuvenated and he looks focused, so he might be able to make something happen. And then right after the fight, I told you Fury was going to win. I'm like, you
I
didn't
know
have
exactly.
you ain't have no confidence. You were worried as fuck, and you were worried as fuck during the fight once you saw Fury hit that canvas because everybody was looking at it. And then all of a sudden, once Wilder go down, it's like, okay, yeah, I knew the whole time Fury was going to win. I just didn't want to be biased. Like, man, shut up. You had no fucking clue. But that's the good part about 50-50 fights. That's what makes boxing exciting. It's a 50-50 when anybody can take.
Yeah, that's why I like this fight too. Right
Yeah.
here. It's a good style matchup.
Not for Beterbiev.
I know.
Look at Marie singing. Marie Ave DeCare singing because she don't have to fight Clarissa Shields right now. She's happy. She's like, oh, I'm about to get this dub. About to get paid. I'm not gonna get my ass whooped. It's gonna be great. PBC put up a good fight that I'm glad I got the opportunity to rewatch today. It was the Melnicki versus James Martin. James Martin is 7-3 fighting at welterweight with 0 knockouts. I'm like, damn, you got no knockouts. You got 10 fights and no knockouts. Goddamn. But he whooped Melnicki ass though. That's for sure.
Melnicki is fucking trash.
He was he was supposed to be he was supposed to be like
They need to have an all-white PBC card. Caleb Plant as a headliner. Joey Spencer, Bill Dickey as the undercard.
yeah, Al Heyman trying to diversify the repertoire there and fucked around and matched him too tough, got exposed. And also, James Martin fought and lost against Xander Zayas to a decision. So it's like, man, Xander Zayas out here struggling with motherfuckers that have no knockouts. Okay. All right.
He's pillow fisted. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
But
man.
still
Shit, man.
punches to the face.
Yeah, man's got 10 fights, not a single knockout, but he's over here fighting undefeated prospects that y'all are high on and beating them. I mean, he lost to Xander Zayas and Joey Spencer, but he beat Melnicki. And Melnicki had over 50% knockout ratio.
And people bring this up right here. They say Beterbiev also beat up and stopped whoever that is who put Browne on his backside and took him the distance. Yep, and that's what's going to make this fight a good fight because they both been dropped before. It's a lot closer than y'all think it is.
Kalajdzic or whatever. Kalajdzic, yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, bro. But we'll see.
Yeah,
we will see.
That's what I'm saying. We will see tonight.
We could do triangle theories. We could do triangle theories all goddamn day. But the fact of the matter is that Beterbiev has never fought someone as good as a Badu Jack. He hasn't. So, or Jean Pascal for that matter. So he hasn't. Shit, he hasn't even fought anybody. Well, actually, no. I think Top Dog, as far as Top Dog Williams would probably get whooped by some of Beterbiev's competition. But yeah, he hasn't been in there with that many people. He's only had 16 fights.
I know. So that's going to be a tough one for him tonight because he's going against somebody who is a seasoned veteran, an Olympian. He trained with motherfucking Derek James and all them. Come on, bro. And you see Derek James looking like, man, they already on that bullshit.
Yeah, and Derrick James has a lot of confidence. He's not even saying, "Oh, it's going to be a tough fight." He's like, "Yeah, when we become unified, this is what we're going to do." Yeah, look, better be if they want to talk about how many fights somebody's had and like brag on this. Better be if it's 36 years old. He's had 16 professional fights. Most of them have been against absolutely nobody. He has one notable on his record.
He fucking around. What if he gets stopped in them rival gloves?
Better be if.
Yeah, that'd be some funny shit.
Yeah, I'll salute 88 Sports Talk. I
Yeah,
mean,
shout out
yeah,
to 88 Sports Talk. Shout out to my dude Richie Rich. We just in here cooking up, dude. I'm ready to see this fight, dude. They already on some bullshit with Derrick James. I don't know if y'all heard, but I'm just going to go ahead and roll the footage of that shit right here. It is some complete, utter bullshit.
They have a rule in Canada that we didn't know in advance. That you're supposed to bring 4 pairs of gloves, but everywhere else in the world you only have to have 2 pair of gloves. And so because we didn't have 4, they said that we can take their gloves and wear our gloves, and we can't wear what we want to wear. So that's what the issue became. Like it's like you can't. First of all, tell us about it. We have a deal with the WBC and the IBF said we only have to have 2 gloves, but in Canada and Quebec have a different rule. So it's okay. I mean, it's part of the game, man. You never. If it was too smooth, you'd have to worry about something. But because it's not smooth, it's okay. They have a
Y'all hear that shit? So it's part of the game, man. If it was too smooth, then we'll have a lot of worry about it. But since it's not, it's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know this shit's fucked up out here, cuz.
yeah. And me, if I'm better be if I'm like, nah, hell no, I don't want there to be any excuses. Let him wear his shit. Let him wear his shit. Let's go. Fuck it. Fuck the commission. Fuck what you're talking about. Let him wear it. Let's go. Let's get it in.
Yeah.
But better be if like, oh yeah, you better follow the rules because I'm like, oh, what you worried about? What you worried about? A bunch of damn bullshit. Yeah, and it's funny because I remember Triple G was bitching about Canelo's wraps for the first fight, saying he was using an illegal stacking technique where you put more wrap on the top of the knuckle to to be able to maximize not only protection but force application and it because the wraps get hard. And apparently in the Nevada commission or whatever whatever commission they were under, it happened to be legal, and Triple G and them protesting, they didn't get any backlash for the shit. So I don't expect Better Beef to get any either. It's gonna be everyone's gonna become a fucking expert by copy and pasting Canadian commission rules into fucking Twitter.
Oh shit, my bad. I keep on putting myself on mute. But anyways, what do you think about just the overall setting of this fight? Do you feel like Browne is walking into a trap, or do you feel like he's gonna get a even shot to fight this guy tonight?
I mean, well, you always walking into a trap when you're fighting a top ranked fighter, and especially if it's a double unification in which Better Be if it's not supposed to lose, and now you on his home turf. So yeah, it's always a trap. It's always a massive uphill battle. And the worst thing about boxing today is that boxing, they don't even try to hide the corruption. They do it right in front of you. They don't even hide it anymore, especially when you're fighting somebody black. They don't even care. Like they like today with that garbage stoppage when there was controversy, it was clearly he was hit after the bell. Nobody cared. Nobody cares about Wilder, but people, everyone cared about Cotto when Margarito cheated him. So it's just
They don't want to believe the fucking high definition photographers' pictures, but they believe fucking Kodo with an iPhone 4 showing pictures of his fucking raps. But hey,
literally. Literally, well, everyone acknowledges Margarito's a cheater, but then these same people will say glove cheating is impossible because of the commission. The commission, because the commission.
Yeah, they did our nigga fucked up, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, now this same commission, the same similar commission is denying Browne the right to use the gloves that he fucking picked specifically for
But
this
they ain't
fight.
denying them fucking weird ass horsehair gloves.
That nobody can find an equivalent pair of, by the way. Can't nobody find those gloves. Literally, I'm still asking people to this day, please go on the Path and Sport website and provide me a link to the gloves that Tyson Fury used. Please. Damn, what the fuck is going on with ESPN? They don't, like, the fuck happened?
What's going on?
They're delaying the next fight. The next fight is supposed to be popping on,
Because I
and
think this glove shit probably getting real.
yeah, man, they're fucking stalling it out. What the fuck? We got 2 easy fights out the way, first round stoppages. Let's keep it pushing. What the fuck is going on here? They're holding all kinds of shit up. Shit, every time a black fighter get into position, the politics got to change. Everything got to change all of a sudden. Oh, well, what happened was bisection 13, Article CM27 dictates. Like, man, fuck out of here with all that. Like a bunch of bullshit to me.
That shit's crazy. For those just tuning in, they got Marcus Browne fucked up right now. They playing games with these fucking gloves, man. And like the brother D Hive said, they don't want him to use those Grant gloves to pierce through his fucking guard, which he's very capable of doing so.
Yeah, and because Grant gloves can be packed with either horsehair or foam, and the interesting thing about Grant gloves is that the Grant gloves are not tagged to tell you which is which. Like Rival that Beterbiev wears, they make a horsehair version, but they're tagged to tell you which one is which. Like Cleto Reyes gloves are tagged to tell you which ones are the foam and which ones are the horsehair. Grant, they're not tagged. Much like Path and Sport gloves, Grants are not tagged to tell you if they're horsehair or not. So you're just gonna have to kind of either feel around or maybe pray.
Cut them open.
Yeah, or exactly, or that you can just cut a pair open. They brought 2 pairs, sacrifice one, and let them fight in the other. It's not that deep.
You know what they hit Wilder with? You ever you played GTA?
Yeah.
You remember that mission where Franklin and what's his name? And
Trevor?
dude. No, not Trevor. Franklin and Lamar.
Michael? Oh, Lamar, yeah.
They went to the hood. Yeah, and what's his name? They brought him to the hood and they're trying to buy like a bird or something, right? And he's like, hold on, let me see that bird. And he looked at it and they cut it open and the one half was all right, but the other half was fucked up. I would be surprised if they hit Wilder with some shit like that where they cut open those gloves and yes, you can see the inside, but that's not what the other glove looks like, the one that we're gonna be wearing. Ain't no telling, dude, with this fucking sport, dude. As you can see, they already making up bullshit rules like since you didn't bring 4, you can't wear 2. Like what is this? What is this?
And the worst part about that situation is in the United States, all you need are 2 pairs, right? Did you see how many pairs Fury had? Fury had like 8 fucking pairs of the same damn glove.
Hey, I think something might be going on with the fight, bro.
No, it's on now. They finally had the fighters walk out.
Oh, because my dude talking about they won't let him bet.
Yeah, something is fucked up here. But yeah, no. If you look at that table, like especially the footage that Tay Jones gave us, Fury had like fucking 16 pairs of the same fucking gloves.
Gloves, like, bro,
What
it
the
was
fuck did he's literally playing musical chairs with the fucking glove, like it's fucking roulette. Like you ever seen a 3-card Monty? That's what he was doing with the damn gloves. He had like fucking 10, 12 pairs, and they were like, you can pick any right or left from any of these. I'm like, why did you bring so fucking many of them? Why did you bring so many of them when you only need 2 pairs? And it's funny because usually like for example, Tank will bring 1 pair of gloves to warm up with, and then he'll switch into something else. So he'll bring 2 pairs of gloves. This motherfucker,
And this is a man who will likely have a presence.
he'll bring like 2, but he'll bring like 2 different brands. This motherfucker brought like 10 pairs of the same exact brand. It's just nothing about it fucking added up. But finally, they're letting these motherfuckers finally come out. I don't know what.
Nothing about him putting his mask on him while he just came up is adding up.
Yeah,
Oh, you're gonna wear your mask to the fucking ring and take it off? Hey, whatever. It is what it is. Oh shit. We got a special member from the Grand Wizard boxing Twitter, L Dog. Said
a heap of gloves because any black fans will complain. That doesn't make any actual sense though, because if all the gloves are manufactured in the same process, how does that put us at ease?
It didn't put us at ease. In fact, it actually angered me because the fact that they tell him talking about no matter what, he still has to wear these gloves. It's like, dude, you wouldn't tell Floyd no shit like that either. Never. No. And that's why they don't want another Floyd.
Yeah, they tried, and Floyd was like, "No, I've fought 1,000 times. I fought people who wore these gloves. These are particularly fucked." That's why, like people thought that he had something against those gloves. I'm like, no, he fought people who wore those gloves. That's how he knows they're fucked up. That's how he knows that those particular gloves were fucking faulty, because he fought people wearing Everlasting X before. That's why he was like, "Oh, these right here, hell no, hell no."
And then look at L Dog. Yeah. Fury versus Artur was one of my favorite fights of all time. Thank you guys for pushing that fight so hard.
Yeah, you're welcome, because we're not afraid to fight the best. Meanwhile, pussy ass Lomachenko don't want to fight a dude that allegedly has no power or chin.
Why y'all push so hard for push the same way I pushed for Wilder versus Fury for Lomachenko versus Haney?
Because he knows Haney will fucking Lomachenko get embarrassed. He'll get embarrassed by a dude that has no power.
And then put $1,000 on Loma.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, he'll be the same guy on Twitter asking for a fucking link or some shit. Like that dude who asked me, do I have a link for Canelo Plant? Talking about, oh, Canelo's the best. He's making history. I go on this page. Oh, do you have a link for Canelo Plant?
This nigga said Lomachenko versus Kambosos. Nigga, fuck that.
Kambosos.
That's in the ring with Devin Haney for real. Undisputed. Stop playing games.
And it's funny because all the Lomachenko fans thinking that shit's sweet for Lomachenko. Okay. Okay. that shit might go left too.
Lomachenko gotta be a show. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. That nigga Comey turn around and start getting on his ass.
Yeah, Loma. No, L Dog. It's not all of that. But Kambosos might fuck around and get on Lomachenko's ass too.
I love it though. I love it. I love that.
No, Hector was a general that had never been defeated in combat. Lomachenko's had his ass whooped twice. Cut the bullshit. This is fucking Achilles versus somebody else. I'm sure you are. You're an instant Kambosos fan.
Duh. They're saying Tio's gonna smoke him.
Right. These same people.
It's crazy because they were saying Artman's pro-American. He's pro-American. Crazy how I was fucking pro-fucking George Kambosos in it. Man, it's so crazy though, because it's like, dude, the people who are cheering Kambosos on right now were the same people saying he's gonna get knocked the fuck out by Tio Lopez. Ain't that crazy?
And they're the same people that don't want Haney to fight him. All of a sudden, these are people that shitted on Teofimo after he lost, but they're giving Kambosos the same Teofimo treatment. Stay away from Haney. Don't fight for Undisputed. And just do whatever you want because you're the champ now. You have all the belts. It's the same bullshit.
Look, L Dog says, The fight was a robbery, and so was the Lopez fight. Nah, nigga, he lost twice in that shit.
He
Got
lost
out muscled.
twice.
Got out muscled twice.
Yeah, because he was never all that. He's not the first guy to use angles. He's not the first right-hander that turns southpaw intentionally to get more power. He's not the first. Like, you know who else did those things? Fucking Marvin Hagler was a righty that turned southpaw to give somebody a different look. And Demetrius Andre is like that. He's a natural right-hander. That's why his lead uppercut is so strong, because he's naturally a righty that just turns southpaw. So nothing that Lomachenko does, with all due respect, is innovative. That's why during his fights he gets touched up by people that allegedly aren't supposed to be in the ring with him. His power definitely isn't shit at this stage, because Comey was banging right back with him. He fucking got off the canvas and was swinging with him, hook for hook.
Shit. This nigga said Hagler was average.
Yeah, all right.
He said Triple G and Canelo would have schooled Hagler. Nigga, bro.
These dudes don't even want to fight fucking Jamal Charlo.
They
And
don't even
Hagler,
want to fight Charlo. You talking about they'll fucking smash Hagler? Let me
Hagler
guess, Triple G could beat Hearns too, huh?
just retarded shit. Fucking Triple G lost to Deverenchenko, who's fucking out here losing to Adames. Like, Hagler had
Okay,
what?
okay, that's cool. Put Canelo in there with Hagler in a 15 rounder.
It wouldn't go 12, bro. It wouldn't have went 12.
Stop playing games, bro. Canelo's a good fighter, bro, but 15 rounds, nigga, he
Hagler
was gasping for air like somebody was drowning him after he
Hagler
fought
knocked
Triple
out
G.
Hagler knocked out Hearns in 3 fucking rounds. Ain't nobody made fucking Hearns look like that. He has 62 wins, I believe. No, I think it's like 63 wins, over 50 knockouts. Like, bro, this is not the modern boxing you know today. Like, Hagler would have broke both their fucking necks. Like, the Triple G in here getting touched up by fucking Deverenchenko and Canelo over here. You talking about they're both scared of Jamal Charlo. Marvin Hagler would have broken their fucking necks, bro. It wouldn't have even been competitive.
Hey, now people talk about now they're looking at the glove situation. This is, man, it makes no sense, bro. Make me rethink about betting on Browne. What the fuck? I'm like, yeah, the Artman was right, huh?
Yeah, clearly Beterbiev camp is nervous about something, because if I was Beterbiev camp, I'd be like, hey man, fuck this shit. I got a fight to get on. Let him wear the gloves. I don't care. We'll sign an indemnification clause or an exception clause or whatever the hell we need to sign to make sure they can wear his gloves. But I'm sick of this bullshit delaying the damn fight. Let's go. We don't need to do this. Because people make it seem like that commission rules, like there's some sort of higher power. No, the commission determines if you're violating the rules or not. So if the commission just wanted to allow Marcus Browne to wear his gloves, they could just make him sign some shit and be like, we're wearing the gloves, whatever, and then we could all move forward. There's a reason why it's being delayed right now, because they're legitimately concerned about the fucking gloves for some reason. Yeah, and most importantly, they want Browne to be uncomfortable. Because the thing is also y'all have to understand that gloves come in different sizes. After 147, they're all 10 ounces, I believe, but they come in different sizes. Like, you can get an extra large set of gloves if you have bigger hands. So if you have if you have bigger hands and you're wearing like a regular or smaller size glove, that's gonna have an impact. That's gonna have an impact on your wrist position, how you punch, the angles you pick, and it increases the probability of you breaking your fucking hand. So, y'all got to pay attention to shit like that.
Man, D-Hive, the shit you said about that Grant gloves, dude, I see it. And these dudes see it too. And it's just crazy to me, like, how they're trying to, like, spin this. Now people are online clowning, saying, hey, man, if you're going to another country, you should know their rules, man. I'm seeing shit like that. I'm like, what? What is this? But it's coming from the usual schmusual.
Nobody said that about the Probellum card, where both fighters didn't know they were fighting 10 rounds instead of 12. Nobody told them they should have knew the rules. Just last weekend, there was a Probellum card where both fighters thought the fight was 12 rounds and it was stopped at 10. Nobody told them. They should have known the fucking rules.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's funny because people talk about the Grant gloves. And one of the critical differences is that everyone knows that Floyd Mayweather wears Grant gloves because they sell an expensive orthopedic model that he needs because of his brittle hands. Triple G wears Grant gloves all the time, but he wears the exact opposite. He wears the puncher's model that are lined with horsehair because he's a puncher and doesn't have the brittle hand problem. And you notice how you can't tell the difference between Triple G's and Floyd's gloves. There's a reason for that. So, that's what I'm saying. They appear to be a little bit nervous coming in because there are no distinguishing tags on Grant gloves that determine that if they're foam or horsehair. So, they don't know what they're dealing with. And also, again, they just want Browne at a disadvantage because you can get gloves like Grant's gloves that have bigger hand compartments for more protection or to accommodate bigger hands, shit like that. They just want to get him in a position where he's compromised.
They do. And Grand Wizard Twitter, they already like switching their minds on this fight, dude. But it's like, dude, I'm already looking at you guys' prediction videos and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny even to boot. Like if you notice, Luis Ortiz in this, I believe it was the second fight with Wilder, he had on some Grant gloves. Now he had on Grant's. His hands are significantly bigger than Triple G's. Now Triple G and Luis Ortiz, they wear the same ounces in gloves, but if you notice, Luis Ortiz's gloves, they were Grant's, were significantly bigger to accommodate bigger hands. People do that in boxing all the time. So if you have a bigger glove that accommodates bigger hand, it creates a bigger cross section. You can deflect punches. You can pierce through the guard easier. There's a lot of little things that boxers look at, which is why glove selection is always a lot of controversy because that can change the outcome of some fights.
A lot of things can change that, like the ref, glove selection, where the fight's hosted, ring size.
Yeah, it's a lot of little
sanctioning bodies hosting the fight.
Yeah, it's a lot of tiny things that casuals that haven't been around boxing long enough or haven't been around any combat sports don't notice. Like not Grant's. These fucking rival gloves that everybody's wearing right now, they got popular real fast because people noticed that they're flat on the back and they have a wider cross section for deflecting punches because these gloves are literally bigger than a lot of other gloves. Why do you think that most people who wear them use a shell defense? Because when you close your hands around your face, you get more protection than other gloves. It's harder to pierce through the guard on these. So usually to counteract that, a lot of people will choose, smaller gloves or gloves that are a little bit more round as opposed to square to have, equal protection and deflect punches and also pierce through guards. And apparently they don't want that for Marcus Browne.
Because, look, let Marcus Browne get Beterbiev in the corner and he's shelling up.
That's a bad situation. You get take all kinds of fucking hits.
They fucking know it, man. I'm ready for that fight, dude. Browne about to put the fucking work in, man.
Yeah, and the glove's not gonna matter. I mean, that's cool that they want to do all that, but it's not gonna make a difference. It's whatever.
That shit's fucking whack as shit. I'm not even looking at this undercard, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty weak. There's two like garbage looking cruiserweights.
I don't know why I keep on seeing this video of this fat chick in this car.
Oh, because she got caught cheating on her man?
Yeah, nigga, like, bitches.
I'm just like, why would you record that and put that on the internet for all of us to look at?
Why would you say that while recording it?
Yeah, like we all, like now, honestly, bro, in that situation, I know she wrong, but you look bad. Like this is
Yeah,
how this is how you live and this is how you regulate.
couldn't be me.
Yeah, like I just leave them to their like if you don't own the car, I'll walk away, fucking take her keys if she got a key to my apartment, throw her shit out, and then we pretty much finished. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been recording and doing all that extra. That's a lot.
but you know,
I
man, we live in an age where we got Simpson, we got dangerous shit too, bro. They be shooting chicks, man. Shit.
if you're a cheater and you get caught cheating and your partner decides to take you out, number one, though there are signs of that early on in a relationship that you should take into account. Number two, you shouldn't be cheating in the first place,
Yeah,
especially if you're eating off him. Like if y'all two just seeing each other, that's one thing. But if you're living together and he's like paying rent and paying bills and taking you places, like that's a dangerous situation. Time I don't love you anymore. I'm like, okay, then why are you still leeching off of me? Go leech off of this person.
these motherfuckers are crazy, man. But you gotta watch out for that. Definitely do. Said Ari Boxing said, "What's up, Art? Man, shit, we just chilling, man." So I have to stop watching that card. I'm not even watching that fucking card, bro. We just chopping it up about boxing on this channel, man. Just talking about anything. Um,
I'm looking at it, but it's just it's bad. It's a
yeah, I'm
bad.
not at
It's an
all.
awful card. It's a fucking tragic fucking card.
Shit,
I'm,
fuck around, start playing the game on this shit. This shit whack as shit.
yeah, I mean top rank got a lot of prospects that need to be developed. Some I don't know why they couldn't put them on this card. This is
because
trash. They got a lot of
because
local
Beterbiev's
fighters.
last fight, bro.
You still think it's better be his last fight?
I feel like this is a peace treaty to PBC.
Oh shit! If you get in here and lose, then yeah, it might be.
Here, we'll give you a light heavyweight champion because we know this guy's finished.
And apparently, Top Rank had nothing to do with it. It's a Top Rank fighter that he allowed to go off plantation to fight in Canada. So
Nigga
shit.
said they should have put Keyshawn in that bitch again. Hell no, don't go out there to that place, dude, but and do that shit. Hell no.
Well, Keyshawn getting stoppages now, so he all good. Like Keyshawn, how you see how Keyshawn fought his last opponent? That's exactly how I need Devin Haney to start doing, motherfuckers. If you know you don't have devastating stopping power, go to the body. Be consistent to the body. Be active to the body.
Devin likes styling and profiling on you.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying like when he wants to press people and try to get them out of there, as opposed to just trying to jab, and then hook off the jab, uppercut off the jab, go to the body repeatedly, and that'll eventually cut him down.
Man, they got some sharks up in there, man. Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, like, man,
Kelvin
Devin,
Davis,
what?
Troy Isley look pretty sweet.
Frank Martin looked good too.
Yeah, Frank Martin beast.
And then some fool want to say black boxing is dead. Whenever I hear that shit, I just laugh. Like, what, nigga? Huh?
Yeah, Xander's eyes looks Xander's eyes looks cool. I like Xander's eyes. He looks cool. Uh, I'm curious as to Virgil Ortiz Jr. next opponent. I'm real curious because if you didn't want Avanesian and you're not getting the champion, who are you fighting?
Really?
And that's why I just said, because if Spence has a fight announcement coming soon, I was hoping he could just, get Virgil out the way and then we can just move on. We don't have to worry. Yeah. And Keith Thurman, weak ass, supposed to come back to fight Boost, but he decided he wants to fight Barrios. And I'm like, okay.
What if he
You
gets
look
Barrios to the bottom?
and that's the thing. I wouldn't even be shocked. That's a very losable fight for Keith Thurman. Like people forget. I understand he stopped Luis Collazo, but Keith Thurman didn't look fantastic in that fight. Luis Collazo had him on the back foot, running around, was making him weak to the body. Same with old man Pacquiao. So it's like, bro, Keith Thurman didn't look sweet his last few outings. Shit. I mean, keeps the man. He can box. He got some decent power, but
Haney has no power. If he has no power, then why JoJo Diaz wasn't trying to exchange with him like he was with Fortuna?
hey, and you know what? If Haney get his ass whooped, cool. Let him get his ass whooped. But I want to see him in there with these people that have all this power.
And when Floyd was fighting dudes, they wouldn't say Floyd has no power. I mean, they was, but they didn't say he was going to lose. And why is that?
Virgil in
Because they know
between
he has the
trainers.
ability to outbox him for 12 rounds. This is not called the knockout game. It's called boxing.
Avanesian, yeah, Avanesian, with all due respect, I'm not like for Virgil Ortiz. That's supposed to be a step up situation. It's supposed to be like a prep. Avanesian, he has L's. He's not a spring chicken particularly. He's not as fast. He doesn't hit as hard. So that's supposed to be kind of an easy touch. I
He
mean,
got Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben ducking this nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, and the thing is, I
and then
don't
you talk
even
about you want to fight Crawford
in
and Errol,
Spence.
and you
Yeah.
can't fight fucking Amnesia.
And my thing is, how many tweaks are really going to be made to Virgil Ortiz's game? I mean, like how many tweaks are there? Because his style works for him. He has all knockouts, which is fantastic, but I don't see them making any major tweaks to where Avanesian poses a significant amount of risk.
Let's talk about this comment. He said, Ari says, can't compare Haney to Floyd. Pretty boy Floyd was knocking dudes out before he had hand problems. How can you not compare somebody who was basically raised in the Mayweather gym and trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr. and say, oh, you can't compare him to Floyd? Of course not. You can't say that he is exactly like Floyd because he's his own man at the end of the day. But when you look at styles, you can tell that, yes, he's learned a lot from Floyd Mayweather Sr., who also trained Floyd Mayweather Jr.
But
So
the thing is, oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say the thing is when we bring that up, at least when I bring it up, I'm not comparing Devin Haney to Floyd Mayweather Jr. I'm simply saying that power is not always necessary to successfully win a boxing match. And not to mention, Floyd, when he got a lot of his knockouts, with all due respect to Floyd, he wore horsehair gloves a lot of the time, and he was a bit reckless with his punches. He would often wing the hooks in like on a slapping motion instead of making them solid. They would often be very wide and looping. Now, he was quick, but that's why he had a lot of his hand problems, because he would land at awkward angles. That's why his hands got so brittle so fast. Whereas Devin Haney is more controlled, and also Devin Haney is 23, and I think as he gains weight, age, and experience, I do believe that he's going to have an inverse sort of path to Floyd, in which his power is going to increase along the lines of like a Terrence Crawford, as opposed to just remain the same or decrease.
So let me ask you, who does Devin Haney fight like to you?
That's the thing. I don't think he fights like anybody else.
Do you feel like
currently
he takes
fighting
a little piece of game out of certain fighters?
Yeah, him being under the Mayweather school, the Mickey Bay even attested that that's who they try to fight, like that's who they try to emulate. But Devin Haney, of course, he's not Floyd Mayweather Jr., and that's why people see the videos of him and him training in the gym and instantly assume that we're comparing. And it's like, I've never compared the two because they're not the same person. No one's comparable to Floyd. I'm simply saying that that people saying he has no power, that doesn't mean he's going to lose fights, because it hasn't yet. Like, you can say that he has no power, then let him fight some people. Let him fight the people with power. Because it's funny because
you can still get your ass out box out here. Last time I checked, nobody got stopped in Errol versus Porter.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer to this day has 6 knockouts. Hasn't stopped him from winning fights. Josh Warrington in 20 fights had 30 fights, had less than 10 knockouts. Didn't stop him from winning fights. So it's like, again, we can say all that, but it doesn't stop people from winning fights.
And it's coming. You know what I think it is too? And Ari, I just dropped the link in the chat, so you got to click the link to join. Oh, okay. But you know what I think as well? I feel like Devin Power gonna come when he moves up in weight too. Possibly when he moves up to 140.
No, but you got to understand. I see a lot of comparing. Like every time that Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson fight, all you hear in the brook of the commentators is like, compare him to Floyd. Now, what I'm saying is that when Floyd Mayweather was, at their age, he was knocking dudes out. And he wasn't just knocking regular dudes out. He was knocking out champions. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, yes, Haney's very talented. He has similar style to Floyd, but in terms of like Floyd was more aggressive, he was coming forward and he was hurting dudes.
I get what you're
Right.
saying,
Oh,
and
sorry.
and then that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they have the same exact everything. I'm just saying Devin Haney stylistically, he got the goods, man. And the reason why people compare those two to Floyd Mayweather, because you got to understand these are two young Black Americans who are defensively sound fighters. You know, so of course they're going to compare him to the OG of the game who made it look real well.
Right, and that's why when Artman asked me, do I think that he fights like Mayweather, I said no. Haney doesn't really fight like anybody, and I would say the same about Shakur. They don't necessarily fight. They don't necessarily fight like anybody currently, which is why they're so unique. Which is why people are very high on them. And it's also sort of like Boots, Virgil Ortiz Jr. You can kind of put them in their own categories because they take an eclectic mixture of certain fighters, but it's not you can't peg them to anyone specifically. And all I was saying was that I understand that he doesn't have that many knockouts. He had the same number of knockouts as Jojo Diaz, and he had one more than Billy Joe Saunders. And I understand that from a power perspective, he's probably not that guy. But all I'm saying is that you don't actually need power to, win boxing fights, as I cited with Tevin Farmer, Josh Warrington, etc. And they went up against people with higher knockout ratios. And
I,
I understand that people talk about the Tank situation. Yeah, absolutely. If Tank lands, he can fold him. But he
look,
got to land.
hold on 1 second. Let me get to my dude Dino in the chat. He says, my dude Dino Boxing Entertainment TV. He said this is the sorriest fight right now.
It's terrible.
He
I'm
said
watching it.
this trash.
It's
Yes,
garbage.
this shit is
Yeah,
garbage.
I changed the channel. My daughter's watching TV now. I'm not watching that shit till the main event starts.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's absolutely
No, but
horrible.
in terms of what I'm saying, look, I think, like I said, I believe that Shakur and Haney are very talented. I think the both of them are very talented. But I haven't seen, for example, this is what I think. I don't believe that Haney or Shakur have the power or have enough power to keep Tank David from walking them down. Now, they might be able to, you know, I mean, Haney may be able to, okay, like, try to keep Tank at bay with the jab, but I don't think he has anything to keep Tank off of him for 12 rounds, and a lot of people sleep on Tank Davis' boxing abilities. I think he'll find a way to cut the ring, get in on them, and fold both of them.
I agree with you about Shakur. I don't agree with you about Haney.
Yeah.
I think Shakur has better defense than Haney. I think his feet movement is much better. He has better footwork. He has a better in terms of his range. He's really good at getting out of range when you try to hit him.
How many times does Haney actually get hit in the fight?
Well, Shakur gets hit less. Shakur is one of the fighters that gets hit the least in pro boxing.
Yeah, I think that it's also because you have to take into account Shakur's height. He has in general because he's small. He's a smaller target. He has similar advantages to Tank, and that's one of the things I think are important because leverages are important in boxing. Now, I'm not going to say that Haney has the power to keep Tank off of him, but I am going to say that Haney has enough debilitating power to where if he hits you right, he can force you to reset, get you off balance, and to put you in a position where you can't actually close the distance and land the knockout. And also another thing that I think that Devin Haney does better than Shakur is though Shakur has a lot of hand speed and is good at throwing combinations, I think that Haney is better when it comes to punching in between his opponent's punches. Like when a lot of the time, especially if you go rewatch the Linares, the Diaz, and even the that was one of the fight. I think it might have been either Moran or the one right before, but Haney does show a solid ability to punch in between the punches and also handle people when they're implementing veteran tactics like, holding, avoiding headbutts, turning people toward the ropes. I noticed that Shakur Stevenson struggled in that area. And that's an area that you're going to need if you're going to be in a position to actually survive Tank. So I noticed that when Jamel Herring was getting on the inside, doing a lot of clinching, getting rough, Shakur spent a lot of time complaining to the referee and all that, whereas Devin Haney didn't have that issue. And also Shakur is the type of person, you talked about his footwork. Shakur is either engaging or he is in defense mode. Haney, I think, has the ability, based on what I've seen, to turn it on and off, mid combination, mid fight, whereas Shakur, I don't think can do that. And that's another thing you're going to need against Tank.
Yeah, like I said, I feel that Tank, we saw it in the Leo Santa Cruz fight, and I know Leo's a smaller guy in terms of came down from whatever 126, and I don't care. He made 130, whatever. He looked physically strong. I don't care. I'm not saying that he was a smaller guy, but what I'm saying is that we saw that Tank was willing to take a few shots to give that one devastating knockout power. And Tank has the ring IQ and has the abilities, has the boxing ability to deliver that knockout punch. And I feel like,
but you've seen when his hand was
versus Haney, I feel like he might be, it could be a fight. It could be a fight where, let's say, it starts off and people are like, all right, yeah, Haney's outboxing him. But then Tank has that ability, that speed, where he's on you in a second and he could just, crack you at any moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree. Like I said, I think that if Tank lands, he'll fold Devin, but he got to land it.
Yeah,
gotta land it.
You don't think Devin's gonna go in there with a game plan? Gonna stick to that jab, keep it at bay. You never know, man. Devin's not one of those dudes who's gonna. You know how a lot of tall fighters or taller fighters, they go into fights and instead of using their height and reach advantage, they end up fighting short, fighting stupid. Devin's not that guy. Devin's a lot smarter than that. And I feel like he's not going to play those games against Tank. I feel like he would make that shit a born fight just to win that fight.
And also, he's more than just a jab. When you're talking about Devin Haney fighting off the back foot, fighting at length, people only reference his jab. Haney throws damn near every punch in the book. Now, if you want to say he can't get you out, and if you want to say he can't get you out of there, absolutely. But when I say he has just enough zip and just enough pop to force you to reset and have to, shift your foot position or go on the defensive as opposed to the offensive, the next thing, like when you're too busy resetting, next thing you know, the round's over. And the next thing you know, you've gone 12 and you haven't knocked him out yet. So it's just situations like that.
These are, like I said, these are fights that we have to see, man. Like, honestly, I hope that either Haney or Tank get the Kambosos fight. If not, whoever doesn't get it, I would like to see them versus Loma or versus another, top lightweight.
Absolutely, 100%. Hopefully, because Leonard Ellerby already putting that we're not fighting Haney ever energy out there, which I don't like. But that is what that is on that side of the street.
See, I don't like that shit. I don't like that. What do you mean they're never fighting Haney?
Because Leonard Ellerby was talking about how it doesn't make any financial sense and we're not in the business of losing money. Haney's not a big seller. He can barely move this amount of tickets. So it's like, oh, okay, so you're going to do all that when it comes to Haney. Okay, all right.
Well, right now it'll make financial sense, but eventually it will. Whether it's at 140, it's going to make sense.
I just don't want them niggas to end up like Khan and Brooke right now. I don't want to be fucking waiting on fights. I'm over here turning 30 and shit, and these motherfuckers haven't fought yet.
But yeah, man, the lightweight division is on fire right now. I think there's so much talent, and eventually that's gonna move into 140. So I think we're gonna have some. These guys are gonna have no choice but to fight each other eventually.
Gervonta Davis and Haney, they need their Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather moment, where they fight another young top gun like them,
or like Charlo and Julian Williams. That was the first time two undefeated light middleweights have champs. I think have fought each other since fucking Canelo and Mayweather.
Yeah, we need, and like I said, I mean, like at 140, Teofimo will still be a player. Then you have these you have that kid Michelle Rivera. He could fight. I think he'll be moving up to 140 soon. And then you got the other kid that just moved over to PVC. The kid Elvis Rodriguez. He's pretty good. Um, and there's a lot of other talented fighters at 135. That's gonna be very interesting. In these next few years.
Well, Michelle actually came down from 140 already, so I think he's trying to wait for some belts to open up or something. I guess maybe because I don't know what happened over there at PBC with the 140 situation, but I guess since he couldn't like get Regis or Subriel or anyone else, he actually went down to 135. So I'm curious as to what his plans are.
Well, remember that when AB was coming back to fight Santiago, they actually offered AB to fight Rivera, and supposedly what I heard that AB declined that fight.
That makes a
Um,
lot of sense.
but I feel like, lately we've seen Rivera closer to the 140 weight. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, if he's not gonna make 135 for a title shot, he's gonna have to move up to 140.
He looked
But yeah,
better
but
at
that's what I'm saying.
140.
You got Matias at 140. Then you have Regis there. Then you also got um what is it? Gary Antoine is there.
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah.
That dude is a problem. He's gonna be a problem for anybody. He's gonna be whooping ass for a long time. How old is he?
Shit. I think him and Devin Haney might be the same age. Gary Antoine.
Man,
Uh,
that motherfucker is a problem. That motherfucker could fight. I
oh no,
mean, he's gonna.
he's 25. He's 25.
I want to see him versus Matias versus Subriel Matias. That'll be a good fight. I know Matias is fighting. I know Matias is doing a rematch versus the guy that he lost to.
Which I thought he beat, but whatever.
But they're running that rematch back. That's gonna be a good fight. But if Matias wins, I would like to see him and Gary Antoine.
Yeah, Matias gonna knock that dude the fuck out this time. He ain't gonna do all that fucking decision bullshit. He gonna knock this dude out. Petros Ananian, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that dude getting smoked. Matias, I don't know. Like, I don't know how high he's gonna go up because he's not that tall. But Matias at like welterweight, oh my god, I can't even imagine what the power gonna be like.
Yeah, that dude could crack. He's action packed fight, so he also gets hit, which makes it interesting. So him and Gary Anton, man, that'll be a fucking war, I think.
Yeah, I hope it's not, because that doesn't favor Gary Antoine. Because all Matias need is one punch, and then that war.
Yeah, but Gary Antoine could fucking crack too, and he's a great boxer. He that motherfucker could fight.
And nobody talks about Gary Antoine's knockout streak, because he's got 14 wins, 14 knockouts.
But they talk about better Shmeev.
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's because it's. I feel like he just like burst into the scene, sort of. They haven't been really pushing him like they push other fighters. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's true. I don't feel like he has the personality for it, anyways.
Yeah, they're all pretty quiet. The Russell, I mean, except Batman Russell, he would run his mouth a lot. But the other two are pretty. The other two are pretty quiet.
Now another kid that at 140 that kind of his name is Castillo, Starlin Castillo. He's Dominican too. He's fighting. I don't know if you guys saw they're doing that card where it's like 3 Dominicans are fighting on that card, and I think it's on Showbox. So that kid Castillo, he's with Samsung Boxing. I seen him fight. He could box and he could crack too. I think he's at 140 as well.
Man, I feel
also, they got Williams and Peta.
Boxing in general, I feel like they're gonna skip past this generation and just talk about the new guys coming up and be like, yeah, you see, this the last lightweight division didn't. They're gonna be talking about Frank Martin as the champion. Unified.
Frank Martin damn near 30. He older than a lot of these other people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, but I'm just saying, like, the next crop of people that's going to be in position to fight for championship titles.
Whoa, is the ESPN app down for y'all? Oh wait, okay.
It's still doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit was acting up earlier.
Yeah, because bro, I feel like this glove shit kind of iffy. But this fight is fucking trash. Lord
It's
Jesus.
it's terrible. I don't know.
That
Like,
horrible fight still happening. The cruiserweights.
yeah, they can't sleep each other. Like one of them can't sleep the other one. They're just hugging and wrestling around and making out. It's creepy. I don't like this shit.
Yeah, I stopped watching that shit after the first round. I was like, I can't watch this shit. Shit is trash.
Ah, fuck. I don't know what's going on. You know what was an underrated fight that nobody talked about? It was a fucking war. The first inaugural cruiserweight championship. That shit was actually solid. That was a good ass fight. They both had each other wobbled. They were exchanging in the pocket the whole time. We'll talk about a war.
Nah, I ain't see that.
Which one was that?
It was Oscar Rivas versus Roziski, I think his name was for
the Bridgerweight bullshit.
yeah,
The Bridgerweight, you mean? No, I didn't watch that shit because fuck that Bridgerweight weight class.
yeah. Did I say cruiserweight by accident?
Yeah, you said cruiserweight.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I meant Bridgeway. It was a. I mean, say what you will about the politics. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was very entertaining. They both had each other wobble multiple
No,
times.
but Rivas could fight. Remember, he had fucking Dillian White fucking hit him with that uppercut. He had Dillian White on his ass as well. So Rivas could fight.
Yeah, he almost slept Dillian White. I don't know why he didn't. I mean, I guess he wanted to come down, get a championship where there wasn't much competition, but he could do some damage at heavyweight if he just let his hands go. He just looks at people too long and doesn't jab his way in.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Crop?
What's going on?
Not much. How's everything? With y'all?
Shit, I'm just chilling, looking at this stupid ass fight.
Trash ass. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
terrible. These motherfuckers ain't even in shape.
Yeah, these guys look like they look like fucking taxi cab drivers.
Yeah, this is terrible. And they're fighting for like some continental belt. I'm like, these dudes look like locals.
Yeah, they got to get rid of all these fake semi belts in boxing. I don't like them.
Man, this looks like a fucking RPG game. Like they're taking turns hitting each other and shit. Like, oh my goodness.
Trash.
Niggas are spamming X and Y, just throwing the same hooks and shit. What the fuck, bro?
How many fights do we got left till the main event?
Fuck, I think like 4.
3.
3? Okay.
3? Fuck that, man.
These are cruiserweights. Why? And one of them is like built like a midget. I don't understand why he couldn't just sleep his ass.
Yeah.
Straight right down the middle. Bop, shit's over. Oh shit, he hit him on the side of the head with a decent hook.
I also find it surreal that the fucking Zerdo Ramirez is fighting tomorrow.
Why? Zero fights a decent amount. He's 42-0 against, whoever. I guess they give him Sullivan Barrera, but let's keep it real. Man was kind of old.
Yeah, he was past his prime. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I think they're just trying to get Pseudo active again. You know, I mean, he did fight not too long ago, but he didn't go that many rounds. So I think that right now they're just trying to get him active before he gets a big fight or something.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good, honestly. I think he's average.
I like him. I like him. I wouldn't call him average. I think he's a bit above average. I'm not gonna say stylistically speaking he's like on the A+ level, but he's the type of dude that if you play with him because you think that he's not a good stylistic match and you get on the wrong end of a boxing match with him, you can fuck around and lose.
He can just catch you and then hurt you.
Yeah, and I like the fact that he goes to the body often. I really like that. Him, Ray Vargas, and Ronnie Rios have that in common. They go to the body with like every second or third punch, and I really like that.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that I like out of him is that when he sets you up, he can catch you, and then he just pushes you. He doesn't give you breathing room. But the biggest downfall that I have with him is that he leaves his hands very low when he's in a trade. He needs to be very careful with that. I think that's what gets you knocked out, honestly.
Well, he's usually taller than most motherfuckers, and it's funny because they're hunting Bivol because they know that Bivol doesn't really have an uppercut, and all he's gonna do is jab at you all day, pretty much. So they're trying to get Bivol, and also he keeps his hands up real high, so he's vulnerable to the body shots. But
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Because knowing that, I don't even think he's a southpaw. I think he's a ortho, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what the biggest flaw with him is that he leaves that overhand left wide open to be hit all the time, and I don't think he has a good punch resistance at times when he's in a trade.
Well, I
Realest
mean,
dudes on Twitter and YouTube. Facts. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't be a commentator for this fight. Paid analyst because this shit is ass.
it's terrible. it's
Bro,
it's a shitty
I,
fight.
I would commentate better than these idiots.
That's why I just be doing this fight party because I'm like, dude, I'd rather commentate on this shit and have the volume down. I can only imagine what they talk about to boost this shit up to the fans. This shit is garbage.
Dude, I don't even on the zone. I put that shit in Spanish because they're the fucking worst commentators. So I just put that shit in Spanish.
Yeah, the Spanish
And
ones are
then-
better.
The Spanish is good. Yeah, the Spanish broadcast is good on the zone.
Yeah,
And then when it comes to ESPN, I just put that shit on mute because they be lying like a motherfucker.
same thing with
Yeah.
Showtime too. I just kind of mute it.
Yeah, but see the Showtime dude, he be saying some funny ass shit, like some like corny ass shit, but it be kind of funny. I don't know, but I hear you.
Yeah, I just don't like listening to who's that one dumbass on Showtime?
What?
Al
Fucking Mancini?
Yeah. Al Bernstein and
No, Al Bernstein is not bad. Al Bernstein is pretty good. It's the other guy, the guy with
Sometimes
there's
he
another
makes-
guy with the glasses.
Sometimes Al
Steve
Bernstein
Farhood.
do
It's
be on
Steve
some shit.
Farhood.
Yeah, I don't even know his name, but there's the guy with like the black
What?
hair and the glasses. He be
Morrow?
saying
Yeah,
corny
that
ass
guy.
shit.
Morrow?
Oh, Morrow?
Yeah, is it Morrow? That dude?
Yeah, Morrow, that guy. He has like the weird ass voice.
I can't stand Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley get on my motherfucking nerves. Tim Bradley
Yeah,
makes me
Tim
so
Bradley-
fucking heated.
Dude, Tim Bradley annoying as
Bradley's a fucking
fuck.
retard.
Tim Bradley's trash. Like, as a fighter, okay, yeah, whatever. But that peanut head nigga needs to just step away from the microphone and shut the fuck up and sit down somewhere.
Same
stand
thing with
top.
Andre Ward. He's a dumbass.
Andre Ward is fucking corny. Like, I understand you got to get paid and shit because you didn't make a lot of bread during your pro career because you retired early and shit. But man shut
Just
the fuck
keep
up
getting
sometimes.
all that free extra
Dude,
money.
them dudes, yo, Andre Ward, bro, like I had mad respect for him. Had mad respect for him as a fighter, you know, whatever. And then he's on, you know, he'll keep it real sometimes on ESPN, you know, he'll keep it real. But that dude's sensitive as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
Like so on Twitter he said something and I responded back to him like, you know, whatever, not even in a disrespectful way. And
He blocked you?
blocked me like on some
Yeah.
sensitive shit.
Yeah, he's a sensitive piece of shit.
Who?
Ward.
Andre Ward, dude, he blocked
Oh.
me because like he said something about, I think he said something about a decision. There was a bad decision on the ESPN card, and he was like, "Oh, this is I don't know." He said something like he tried to make he was saying like, "Oh, it was a horrible decision," and making it seem like, "Oh, it was just bad judging." I was like, "It wasn't bad judging. It was corruption as well." And
Oh, yeah, like what fight was it?
it wasn't long ago. It was like maybe a month or two ago, not even.
Oh, I think you're talking about the Dakota Linger and maybe the that Puerto Rican looking guy.
Yeah, it was something. It was some fight on ESPN, and he was saying like, "Oh, this is bad," you know, the commission, this and whatever. I was like, man, and I wasn't even disrespectful. I was like, come on, man, let's keep it 100. That shit was corruption and incompetence. Like it wasn't even, you know, whatever. So he got in his feeling, and he blocked me. I don't care, but it's like, dude, like you motherfuckers are sensitive. You was a pro fighter. What kind of sensitive shit is that?
I'm
I
actually
feel bad.
going. I'm actually going to my very first boxing fight over at the Turner Stone Casino on the Joe Smith Jr. Caleb Johnson card.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
What's
so
up?
if I ever run into Timothy Bradley or Andre Ward, I'm probably gonna talk shit to them.
Kevin might have security run your ass out or some shit.
Shit, I don't.
Yeah, that's what they'll do. They be on that sensitive shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see
wonder-
fucking Morrell tomorrow. Hopefully get a knockout. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's
He's a tough opponent, man. He's a very good, credible opponent.
Oh, that's in your area, right, Armin?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, Minnesota and the Armory, that's starting to become like a nice
Yeah,
hub for
that's a hot
people.
spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you guys probably there's really no restrictions over there, right?
What you mean?
Like COVID restrictions.
COVID restrictions.
Nah, we don't wear masks or shit.
That's what I'm saying. Fucking New York City, we can't even get a fight because these motherfuckers are fucking shit up with these
Yeah,
stupid ass mask mandate.
Yeah,
Now
the economy is really bad.
they started the mask mandate again. Some stupid ass governor that nobody voted for her, and
Yeah, it's all corrupt.
now New York City, like if in New York City you can't even work, you can't work in New York City if you're not vaccinated. It's like it's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that is.
Just-
you got to show your card to because I'm a LA transplant now in New York. Apparently, you got to show your card like just to sit down and eat at a restaurant or some shit.
Yeah, if you go into a restaurant, you got to show your fucking vaccine card. It's crazy, bro. Like it,
A lot
yo,
of people are
people take this shit like, oh, it's not a big deal. Yes, the fuck it is.
No, it's a very fascist policy.
Yeah, that
Dude,
shit's wild.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
I actually live out of Albany, and everything that you just said doesn't even happen out here.
Oh, Albany, not giving a fuck.
No.
Nah, they don't give a fuck upstate. Like I live. All right, so I live in Westchester, so I'm literally like, I'm 5 minutes from the Bronx.
Yep.
Where I live right now. So, but it's still Westchester, so you know we don't really, you know, you could go to bars and they don't really bother you and shit. So, you know, Westchester. I mean, but now the stupid the Westchester governor just got COVID.
Fuck that bitch. Wow, that's funny.
Oh yeah, Steve Kim's a hoe.
Yeah, ho.
But yeah, fucking yeah, the governor of Westchester, he just got COVID, so now he's gonna implement the stupid mask mandate. And I'm like, yo, y'all need to
I
stop
got
this
it,
shit.
so therefore everybody needs to, go through my rules. I'm pretty sure he's gonna break his own rules pretty soon.
Yeah, all these motherfuckers is idiots.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm definitely in the good zone here in Albany. Decent to say the least.
Yeah, man. Is these man, listen, these politicians, man, like first of all, this lady, nobody fucking voted for her. She's just a governor now because this motherfucker's being a pervert. But like she just fucking shit up too.
Yeah, she's wild.
And then Letitia James is supposed to be running in the next election after she done set Cuomo ass up. That shit funny as fuck. She's sitting there gathering tape on the nigga. Supposed to be watching his back. Gave her a position as attorney general. She was like, "Cool." Released the tapes on his ass, and now she got ammo to run for the next cycle.
Yeah.
Hey, what the police department saying out there?
Because they have a black female top cop now.
Wouldn't they on strike?
Well, you got to be vaccinated to, I believe, work in the public sector in New York as well.
Damn.
Yeah, so pretty much all the cops, firemen, EMTs, even the sanitation, they all had to get vaccinated. If not, they were gonna get fired
and lose their pension too.
Yeah, but I heard like a lot of those people started quitting too.
Yeah,
nah, that's bullshit. They didn't start quitting. They did a strike. You know, not even a strike. They like did some protests, some marching shit. But then as soon as they were like, "Oh, you're gonna lose your pension and shit," and they all signed up they all got vaccinated.
Yeah, that pension, a motherfucker. They said, well, nigga.
Yeah,
New York public
you don't even
sector
lose your pension for killing black folks. That's crazy.
It's a double-edged sword too, because
Fucked
it's like pretty much. Wait, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say, New York public sector salaries are crazy. Like, I know the standard of living is also crazy, but you literally got garbage men making six figures up there. That's my background. I studied public administration.
Yeah,
this is fucking crazy.
They make good money. They make good money. Cops after after 5 years they make minimum. I think it's 90,000 after 5 years minimum. But the crazy shit is that because New York City has so many events, throughout the year, they get so much overtime that they easily make. Like I think they start off at 60. I think starting salary is 60 or 55, but they could easily make over 100,000 just off on overtime.
Yeah. And then you got to throw in hazard pay for the nature of the duties.
Yeah, I mean they get,
All sorts of
but there's
extras.
so many perks though, because like I said, there's always a parade, there's always some event, there's always like a UN summit, or there's always a protest or fucking. They also do a lot of private gigs where they'll do securities for banks and large corporations. So they always get overtime. They get mad. They get a lot of money.
Yeah, my grandfather was a garbage man. He made plenty of bread.
Yo, nigga, I'm over here tripping. I don't know if it's the trees or this looks like somebody I know.
Wait, who? What?
Oh my god, is that fucking Canelo?
No.
I seen a meme of this. It was like no. I don't know. It says
no
something like no.
construction,
Yeah,
no life.
yeah.
That's
No, yeah. I
gonna
seen
be
this.
cruiserweight Canelo. He gonna get big as fuck. This man gonna turn into a Viking on your ass.
I think that's a horrible. I think that's a horrible move for Canelo to move up to cruiserweight.
Bro, Canelo looks like a fucking like midget mixed with like a football player.
It'd be a dope as fuck move if he was fighting incredible cruisers. Like, for example, if he had moved up and he said, "I'm challenging Marius Breedis," I'd be like, you know what? I can't even talk shit. That's actually yeah. Like if he was challenging Marius Breedis or fucking pulling Dorticos out of retirement or fucking yeah, like something or yeah, exactly. I'd be like, you know what? I can't even really talk shit. That's actually pretty solid. But he fighting Pumbaa from Lion King. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, the problem is the problem is right now, right? You got he was a 168, right? Okay, he became a disputed, but you got Benavidez there. You got Charlo that will move up to fight him at 168. Boo Boo will move up to fight him at 68, right? But instead, he's gonna move up to cruiserweight, right? He's gonna move up to cruiserweight. Then he's not gonna fucking come back to 168 because I feel like when he was at 160, he moved up to 175. He never came back to 160. So, or I mean, like I said, for him, he moves up to cruiserweight, gets a belt, comes back down to 175. Now, I think him fighting Benavidez at 175 is more dangerous for him than fighting Benavidez at 168. So,
he don't even want to fight Artur Beterbiev.
I think if he does come back down to 175, because Beterbiev is getting old, especially if Beterbiev like manages to edge this out but looks like shit, he'll probably come back down for that.
Yeah, he'll come to 175 and fight Bevo.
Browne better win this fight. That's all the fuck I know.
I'd rather have Marcus Browne win it because at least that way, if Canelo wants to go down and face him, I'm actually like down to see that fight.
Yeah, but he's not gonna want to fight Marcus Browne.
Yeah, especially if Marcus Browne looks good, like if Marcus Browne looks solid, doesn't get dropped, and like does something crazy like stop Beterbiev, Canelo, I'm like, nah, fuck him. He got one good win, beat somebody else.
And on top of that, Marcus Browne, he's a school southpaw, so that's like Canelo's biggest weakness.
Yeah, his only like major southpaw opponent that he fought was fucking Trout and Lara, right?
Jesus,
yeah, Trout and Lara.
Who's taking this fucking card so long? I know them UK people sleep right now.
It's dinner rolls, baby. Dinner rolls about to serve up this motherfucker, Chris Booker.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, but yeah, I'm gonna fucking. Hopefully, I'll find out when this main card starts and I'll watch it because I'm not watching any of those trash ass undercards.
You don't want to watch dinner rolls?
I can't wait. But, oh shit.
Wait, is Dinner Rose fighting? Steve Rose, is he fighting tonight?
Yeah.
He coming up right now.
Jesus Christ. This is fucking embarrassing.
It's fucking Dinner Rolls, man. This random ass Canadian nigga nobody ever heard of until he's fighting Triple G.
Shit, Triple G never heard of him before.
Right. And it's funny because I can't believe Triple G actually needed a catchweight to deal with this dude. I'm like, why are you fighting this man at catchweight? The fuck? For what?
Really?
Dude, Triple G's a dog, bro. That motherfucker's
Yeah, I'm like, why are you taking dinner rolls to a catchweight? Dinner rolls are trash.
Bruh. Man, fuck Triple G, man.
Yeah, fuck Triple G. But I'm gonna get out of here. But I'll catch up with you guys
All right, have a good one, man.
later.
See you later.
Yeah, I never understood why Triple G felt like he needed a catchweight to fucking handle dinner rolls. I'm like, bro, this man is a nobody from Canada, never fought anybody in his life, not that fucking great. I'm just like, I don't understand what about this screamed catchweight.
Yeah, I don't really respect Triple G's actions because I just know damn well, if he had just moved up in more weight classes, he probably would have been stopped by now.
Nah, what I'm looking at, y'all, it looked like Rival trying to get their little promotion thing going on here.
Well, Rival's a Canadian company, so
That's
they're
what
the
I'm
most.
saying. I know, but it's like, what's going on here now?
Yeah, everybody's wearing Rival gloves.
This is the fight I've been waiting for. I want to see how
I
well
don't even like Rival.
I actually like their gloves. Their gloves look really nice to me, and I like the fact that they're big. It's good for deflecting punches.
I like winning gloves, and I somewhat like Everlast, but I actually like what's that other brand? I think it's called trying to think about the other brand.
I like the fact that the British Boxing Commission allows a wider range of gloves. I think we need that over here. I like the fact that the British Boxing Commission allows like a super wide range of gloves because a lot of brands that people don't think about get exposure.
Yeah. Oh, it's the Venom gloves. That's the other brand that I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Green Beans, Lomachenko, Jorge Linares. They all use those.
Yeah. I sometimes like Everlast gloves, but I kind of feel like Everlast gloves kind of fuck up like my knuckles. So
I actually have a pair of the Elite Pro Fight bag gloves with EverShield. They cost like $150, but they're worth every penny. I love those things. Those things are great.
So like if I buy me like winning gloves, is that better?
I mean, well, shit. If you got winning money to be fucking off, hey, go nuts. But I'm not. I'm not getting ready to spend $400 on a single pair of fucking 18-ounce gloves. I'm not getting ready to do all that.
No, like I'm gonna give me like 10-ounce because like when I get back into it, like I want to give me some good gloves. I think I'll probably just go for like Venom because at least Venom is better.
Yeah. Yeah, those look cool. I like what was I gonna say? I like the Salvador Elite gloves. They wear those a lot on MTK Global fights. I like those.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
look nice.
I should also get me the Hayabusa fight gloves.
Oh yeah, those look cool. Fucking Isaac Cruz wears those. A lot of Filipino
Yeah.
fighters like wearing those.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz looks dope with those gloves on. I like
Um,
those. I like them
they
shirts.
What
they
those no boxing, no life gloves?
No. It's they're called Hayabusa. I think they're a Japanese company.
no, they're made in America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I looked it up. They're made in America. But and the no boxing, no life gloves look sweet. I like those. They look
Yeah,
nice.
those Canelo gloves are good too.
Yeah.
I think I might want to give me Canelo gloves or maybe Venom or Hayabusa.
We need to have a black glove manufacturer. The only one that I know of is Kendall Holt.
What about
But
Malik Scott?
Malik Scott
Yeah,
manufactures gloves?
yeah. He got odd guy gloves.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna look that up. It's Odd Guy, ODD Guy.
I think so.
Yeah.
Odd Guy. Oh yeah, Odd Guy Boxing. Okay. And Steve Rolls looking like every bit of trash he usually is.
I thought Triple G's win was going to age like wine.
I mean, if he wins this, sure. But if he fuck around and get dropped or stopped or some shit gonna age like cheese.
So wait, like when is Triple G fighting?
Who cares?
Yeah,
Never.
that's what I'm saying. Fuck Triple G.
Yeah. He's like the most overrated middleweight of all time.
He's one of the most overrated fighters of all time. The
Yeah,
man has like, and again, people didn't care about Reggie belts when Triple G was defending the the IBO and the WBA regular belt multiple times. They're saying, "Oh my God, he's rivaling Marvin Hagler in fucking title defense." Like, he's the most overrated boxer like almost ever. Like shit. Aside from maybe like what's his name, Nassim Ahmed, the fucking Prince Ahmed. I mean Prince Nassim. Like shit, it's the original hype train, but fucking Triple G is like, bro.
yeah. Prince Nassim Hamed, he was one of my favorite fighters, but I think like his lack of discipline really, took the best out of him.
They're floating around with his hands down, they're not getting caught.
Yeah, he should have just
Didn't he
been
take
more
one
vocal.
L to retire?
Wait, what?
Didn't he take an L then retire? Prince Ahmed?
Oh, from boxing?
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
Yeah. I think he only has one loss.
No, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he took one L to Marco Antonio Barrera, and then he got one more W over a no name, and then retired.
Damn, that
I
sucks.
saw I saw something stupid on Twitter that says who retires off of a W, and I'm just like, Andre Ward, Mayweather, those two people.
I mean, that's like really sad though. At least have like a good like farewell fight. Yeah, but at least Prince Nassim got like a title, for his final fight. So
Yeah, he retired off a dub, so
yeah, he's like, all right, I'm done. Thank you, Marco, for giving me a good fight. I wish he ran it back with him. That would have been so good.
He said, fuck that.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, man. Yeah, the Mexicans are tough. I think he should have came to America, and then he would have been a lot better, like skill wise.
That's what happened to all of them if they just came to America.
would have been a trial by fire. I had to explain. I put on Twitter today. I was like, they're talking about Khan and Brooks pay-per-view or numbers as opposed to tanks. I'm like, bro, those two got their fame from getting their asses whooped by Americans.
Yep.
Like Kell Brook at first beat Sean Porter. Okay, cool. But then he gets smoked. I mean, Triple G's not American, but then he gets beat up by fucking he gets beat up by Crawford, and he gets beat. He got beat by Spence. So it's like these dudes got all their fame from getting beat up by Americans. Like Amir Khan got beat up by fucking Danny Garcia, got beat up by two other dudes. Canelo's not American, of course. But then he got beat up by Crawford. So it's like all these dudes get their hype from getting beat up in America.
Yep. I can't wait to see my boy Shenard Bunch come back.
What division is he fighting again?
I want to say he fights at 140, but I'm not so sure what weight he's gonna fight in this upcoming fight. He fights on January 7th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Shacky Foster's supposed to be making a comeback soon.
Dude, I want to see O'Shaquie Foster in the mix, man. He deserves it. He's such a damn good fighter.
Yep. Him versus Shakur. Him versus fucking did Abraham Nova.
Abraham Nova.
Yeah, Abraham Nova's good.
AB fights a featherweight right now, but I believe he said once he gets like a belt and then he tries to get some championship runs down there, he's gonna go back up to 130.
Abraham Nova?
Yeah, that's what he said. As far as like I guess his plans.
Oh, I thought so he went back to 126. What the fuck?
Yeah. I personally didn't like that move, but I think like to me personally, like he fights way better at 130. I think 126 is a little bit too drained.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to. That's why people talking about Tank could compete at 130. I'm like, I don't want to see Tank back at 130.
Yeah, whoever keeps saying that are like complete idiots, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want to see because Tank always complained about struggling at 126 and 130, which is why he moved up to 140, and he said he felt solid. And especially people talking about Tank walks around at 160, 165. It's like, okay, then pick 135 and 140 and actually put in work.
Yeah, that's so weird. But I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. How did fucking dinner rolls ever get a Triple G fight? This is horrific. This man literally look like a fucking robot. Beep, blur, beep, beep, beep.
I know this shit look garbage. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just
Decent.
looking at this shit like, I don't know. Triple G, Rose might get him out of here.
Well, Andre Durrell at like 38, 39 came back and smoked his ass pretty bad.
Yeah, my dude on Facebook, he said this is his cousin that he's fighting.
Oh, Christopher Booker?
Yeah. No, not his cousin, his brother-in-law or some shit.
Oh, okay. Well, Christopher Booker needs to make some shit happen. He needs to get more active with the jab, put both of his hands around his head, pivot off the jab, throw some hooks in there. He needs to start actually boxing. At the very least, like if you're not gonna be a talented boxer, you got to be like Burchell, Isaac Cruz, those guys. You got to just be willing to fucking. Yeah, you got to be willing to brawl. You got to be willing to slug. If you're not gonna be a boxer, be a fighter. Like you can win a lot. You can win a lot of matches being a fighter. Like Deontay Wilder, you can say what you will about his boxing ability. The man was a fighter.
Jared Hurd.
Yeah, he's a classic fighting man. If he cannot box it, he will fucking just fight you. And if he can't knock you out, he'll do his damnedest. Yeah, like exactly, Jared Hurd. Fucking look at people like Ruslan Provodnikov. Ruslan Provodnikov was whooping people's asses without a jab. No jabs at all, whooping ass. Lost all his step up fights, but he didn't go out like no help. I don't know, someone fucking
Rose even come from? Like
he came from this motherfucker. He came from Canada.
This is backyard, huh?
Yeah. I remember that dumbass. I don't know who that fucking goofy ass dude is, but he said that Ruslan Provodnikov. Oh no, he said Tim Bradley would beat up EJ.
Yeah, that's that Esau dude who be getting mad at me when I post my shit, and I'm like, bro, you the last nigga to talk, and you saying some shit like that, bro.
I'm like, do you realize that cooning doesn't get you anywhere? Like these same people you're trying to impress would happily call the police on your stupid ass. Like, dude, nobody cares, bro. Nobody fucking cares, man. Just get a fucking life, dog. And then it's funny because people like him will also say that Devin Haney had no power, but I'm like, do you realize that Timothy Bradley retired with like out of 20 or so fights, he only had like 13 knockouts? So it's like, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? 23-year-old Haney has 15 knockouts. He can't punch for shit. But Timothy Bradley can beat up EJ despite the fact that he had a whole career and only 13 knockouts.
Wasn't EJ his mandatory before he retired?
Oh yeah, he fucking hit the retirement button on that bullshit.
Of course. I ain't mad at him. Shit. Look what that EJ did to Kell Brook. Fuck no.
Yeah, because Timothy Bradley was a small welterweight. He was small. I mean, he's very athletic, but people knew he didn't have a solid punch. His arms were short, so he wasn't. He could outbox you, but only from the inside. And if you go inside on aerial sprints, he's gonna eat your ass alive. So Timothy Bradley was
shape.
Huh?
I said he always used to be in hella shape.
Yeah. Timothy Bradley saw EJ coming and was like, nah, I'm gonna pass. Because EJ, much like Terrence Crawford, is one of those rare fighters that can outbox you, but they can also beat your ass. Like usually, a lot of fighters got to pick one or the other. With them, they're like, okay, you want to box? We could box. But you try to come inside, you're gonna get your ass whooped.
Man, I'm waiting for this fight to fucking end, bro. This is like, I thought this shit was gonna be on early since like, you know what I mean? I thought this shit was gonna be like quick.
Yeah.
They really were taking forever with this shit. You watching the Rose fight?
Sorry, I had to be on mute for a little bit. Yeah, I am indeed. I'm about to honestly walk my dogs right quick before this fucking fight come on. Because I realize it's already fucking 10 o'clock and they ain't doing shit. And I think there's like one more fight before the fight.
Damn, like, bro, this is sad. Like, nigga, I thought this fight started at 6 o'clock. We already going in at 3 hours.
Do you know why? Also, I think it might not be promoted
Why?
because they don't want a lot of eyes on it when some fuck shit happen. Because this is still, say what you want, but Beterbiev is still a top ranked fighter. So this has still got top rank's hands in it somewhere because Aram is somewhere receiving the cut. So maybe they just didn't want a lot of eyes on this fight.
Mm.
There's also that angle.
Hey, but Rose getting off though.
I
Oh
mean,
God.
he better be. This dude is, with all due respect to whoever's brother this is, this motherfucker got like 8 losses or some shit. He better be getting off.
I know.
Anyways, all right, I'm gonna be right back.
Shit, go ahead, do your thing, man. Rose about to put this dude out. Rose just gotta keep people putting pressure on him. Just don't get too comfortable. Psych, he can get comfortable as hell. This guy don't got no fucking power for this guy, Rose. Rose got some decent power. He just gotta keep on putting it on him. You know that fight's still out on y'all? I don't even know what round we in. Yeah, this is probably the worst undercard in 2021. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna stunt, but we still here cooking. Um, Steve Rose, Triple G's win over him was aging like fine wine because he here doing his thing. It's, this shit is terrible. So I got dough on Jerome Williams this weekend. Shit, go ahead. I got dough on Marcus Browne tonight, man. But this shit's looking like whatever. I don't know what's taking forever for these guys to get to the ring. Top Rank not even promoting this shit. They don't even give two fucks. Yeah, this shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This fight is fucking terrible, man. But they said the light heavyweight title fight is right around the corner, man. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's fucking whack. But anyways, oh man, let me turn this shit back. I feel like if a fight's trash like this and the crowd's not pleased, I think they should just like make it a no contest and put them in different matchups because this shit right here ain't gonna cut it. Boy, this fight like a long shift at work. You wanna watch this shit like, man, what is shit edge? Time go by slow to the motherfucker here, ain't it? So what you think about Tyrone Woodley? Oh, I think that's gonna be a pretty good fight, dude. What if Tyrone Woodley win and then these guys end up having a trilogy? That'll be interesting. I got real life customers who bought shirts from my website. My ship is usually like 2 to 3 weeks. But dude bought it and he was thinking he was gonna get the shirt right around the time so he can make it to that Jake Paul fight. He's like, man, I wanted to wear my shirt to the Jake Paul fight. I said, damn man, I ain't know it was that serious. My bad, bro. I got you on the next one. But it's like, man, people go to watch that fight. That shit's gonna do well, man. I ain't mad at Jake Paul. I ain't mad at Tyrone Woodley. He just gave Tyrone Woodley a Rolex. Shit, I wish somebody who I was fighting to give me a fucking Rolex. Shit. Said Browne is really skilled, but I gotta go with Beterbiev, bro. That's fine. You can pick who you want to pick. All the time of me predicting or guessing who the fuck I want. Nah, that shit's over with. I already know who the fuck I roll with. Who I put my money on. I put my money on Browne. I just feel like it's Beterbiev's time to go. Nah, real shit. God damn, Canada. What is up with you? What is this? What is this? Ooh, he trying to hit rolls with a fucking looping punch off top. Said my girl Alicia looking fine on Twitter. I know. I'd rather be looking at her than looking at this shit. Matter of fact, let me go see what that is. Let me see. She's a champ. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she sure is fine.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm looking at Alicia. She is fine, fine, fine. Man, man, man.
What, the dinner roast fight is still going?
Huh?
It says, is the Dinner Rose fight going?
Yep, it's still going.
Yeah. Rose is trash. I think he needs to stop boxing.
Oh man, is it that serious?
Yeah, I mean, I say so. I mean, like, you're only known for getting knocked out by Triple G. And
It's like so many times can y'all bring that Triple G fight up?
yep. Then on top of that, I mean, I believe this opponent that he's fighting, he got knocked out by Anthony Durrell's brother. I want to say so. I could be wrong.
Who?
This opponent that Rolls is fighting,
Oh yeah, he did. I remember. I was watching that shit. And that was a whack fight too.
yeah, and it's like Andre Durrell. He's not that much of a puncher, but he knocked this guy out easily. Yeah, top ranked cards are just so trash.
Oh, damn, this lame shit's still on. Fucking shit.
Oh man, you already back?
Oh my, yeah, you know, just a quick little walk, but fucking god damn it.
What do you ever like let your dogs go outside and let the to the backyard or?
Nah, I live in an well, it's like a larger style apartment, so now I walk them around this motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just to get the exercise.
Well, it's to make sure they don't shit in my house. That's the most important part.
Yeah, take them out to the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. What type of dogs do you got?
I mean, they're really my girl's dogs, but they are Manchester Terriers. I am not a legal dog owner right now.
Oh, yeah, those dogs are cute. I like them.
Yeah, they're little noisemakers that cost a lot of money and shit everywhere. Not my first choice, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I used to have two dogs that passed away in the past. My first one was a black lab poodle mix, and the second one was a Shih Tzu.
Mm. Yeah, I had two pit bulls myself. They passed as well.
Oh man, I love pit bulls, man. I wish
Yeah.
I wish I owned one. Yeah, they're cute.
Nah, my goal is to get me a motherfucking rock, man. But I need to get out of
Yeah,
this apartment. Get out this apartment, get me a crib, a house.
yeah. I like Rottweilers. Rottweilers are very protective dogs.
I want to raise one from like a baby up.
Yeah,
So I gotta fucking start hustling harder.
yeah. Them shits get really big too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because like my aunt, she used to own a Rottweiler, and I mean at first he was like really like very aggressive, but once he got used to everybody, including me, he was like a very easygoing dog.
Yo, fucking Midwest Boxing said Yvonne Michael needs his ass beat. This is the most boring card I've watched in my life.
This
This shit
is
is like watching Rigo fight for 48 rounds straight.
bro. This man this man must only promote like Beterbiev because he had no money for this fucking card. He pulled out no additional bread. I think these niggas might have spent more money on wine for the front row than they did on the fighters. Cause
Yep.
this is some straight bullshit. Only, and I don't even know how much Marcus Browne getting. Cause I know Beterbiev ain't no super draw, so his paychecks aren't even fat.
Yeah, like I'm just hoping Brown got paid well.
He'll get paid well once he bring those belts home. I tell you that.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
this. I even think this is a money mission for Brown. I think this is just a belt mission.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's to get him back on the board in boxing. And then he gonna after this he gonna be like, all right, Bivol, Joe Smith, the winner of Joe Smith Jr., Callum Johnson, bring your ass on.
Yeah, and that shit could be on PBC.
Exactly, and they can make some actual fucking money. This is pitiful. Look at this shit. This is hot
Yeah,
garbage.
that's why that I want, all these fucking promoters to go away in boxing, man, because they're all fucking retarded.
I'd be a good boxing promoter. Actually, I think I know the business pretty well. I'm a business minded individual. I think I know boxing pretty decent. Most importantly, I think I have a good eye for the new emerging casual fan and what they eat up. So you'd be able to sell some good fighters well.
Yeah, like I wish boxing was just like kind of set up like a league in a way, because I like to see competitive fights like every day. So as an average consumer myself, like I want to see the best fight the best
Well,
all the
see,
time.
that's the thing about the casual fan. The new casual doesn't care about the best fighting the best. They care about the fighters they like looking good. And that's all that matters. It don't matter who's the best. It don't matter who's good. All they care about is their fighter looking successful. Salute,
Yeah,
Jason.
but at that same token, you're gonna create more, division where people aren't gonna like certain fights.
No, absolutely. And it's funny too because like I'm one of those rare people that actually think Benavidez and Lemieux is actually a cool little fight.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
a good fight.
I wouldn't call it like good, but I think it's just a cool little one. And let's keep it real. Both Davids need that shit for their careers because they both David Lemieux has fought some people, but he mostly loses. And Benavidez has fought nobody. David Lemieux would be the most notable opponent he's ever fucking fought in his life.
Yeah, notable name at 168.
Yeah, I mean, people want to count old Anthony Durrell. All right, sure, but this is a David Lemieux coming up for 160, and this will be one of the more notable opponents that he's fought. And I think it's a good little fight. But the same people saying that this fight is trash, complained about Andrade versus Triple G, Charlo versus Canelo, and all these other good Boots versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. and all these good fights that we could already had. So it's like either you want good fights or you don't. Don't complain when shitty fights get made if you're against good ones.
Yeah,
Like
and
you
I think
talking all this good shit.
that's just mainly due to like the lack of, I guess like I guess of the demand from what the fans that actually want all the best fights.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro, finish him. Jesus, he's got this man on the ropes. Just ref. Stop the fight so we can move on with our lives, please.
Jeez.
Bro, just stop him, man.
Bro, he's just like he can't dude. He couldn't finish a fucking sentence. Look at this nigga, man.
Bro, he
Like
can't even like land proper punches.
he hit him with a clean two piece, and then this man was rocking back and forth on the ropes, and he let him escape the round.
Steve Rose, he's a bum.
I'm like, oh my god, this is just.
I don't I don't understand like why this fight's like the third to last two fights.
And didn't Andre Durrell stop this dude in like the third round?
Yeah, he stopped him in like 2 to 3 rounds.
Andre Durrell's like almost 40.
Yeah, he fucking beat the shit out of him. That
Oh
was
my god! And we got fucking dinner rolls over here getting clocked. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, that's just sad, man. But do you want to know what was like really funny? Um, I saw. I was watching the undercard for Lomachenko versus Kome, and
Mm-hmm.
one of those fights that I saw this like one black fighter that was trained by DeMarcus Corley, and
Was
his
it
ass.
Michael Williams Jr.?
No. It was hold on, let me take a look at the card. Um, I can tell you. Hold on. Lomachenko. Yeah, it was um, Joseph Ward that knocked out Britton Norwood.
Oh shit! I don't even remember. I watched that fight.
Yeah, that was at 175 for 6 rounds. But yeah, Joe Ward, he beat him at 1 minute 35 seconds left at round one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, DeMarcus Corley, he didn't do anything in that fight to like, tell his fighter what to do.
As for he was in the corner giving out coaching advice.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah.
No, okay. Oh, thank you. Just no, please stay down. Please stay down. Oh, thank God.
Stay
Thank
down.
God this fight's fucking over.
Yeah.
Gee, Jesus Christ. This shit is horrific.
Yeah, fuck dinner rolls. Crappy dinner rolls. See, I don't understand why some of these fighters be fighting past at their primes, and they just be taking like paydays just to get beat. Huh. Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow's fights.
Tomorrow's fight is gonna be interesting. We
Yeah,
got the Jake Paul bullshit. We got David Morrell Jr.
yeah,
We got Parker
Derek
versus
Chisora.
Chisora.
Yeah,
I actually think Chisora gonna put Parker ass in. I think he's gonna put his ass down.
yeah. I think Chisora is gonna knock him out.
My biggest issue with Chisora is that he's just one of those fighters where it's like, bro, no jab and no uppercuts. Like honestly, Chisora doesn't even need a fucking jab. If Chisora had an uppercut, he would put way more niggas in cards. Like he would have knocked Dillian White out.
Yeah, he would have.
But he don't use no uppercuts and he don't jab for shit.
Yeah, he has like no fundamentals. That's why that I think he's not even like that good of a fighter, honestly. Like from a technical perspective.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter. He's heavy, but one thing you can't shit on him for is his conditioning. For a heavyweight, he has excellent conditioning.
Yeah, he has
He,
great
he
conditioning.
yeah, he can keep that pressure on you all night. I mean, he'll slow down some, but he'll mostly keep punching. He'll stay in the pocket with you, keep leaning up against you, and he's got decent power. But
Yeah, his power is like not that brutal. Like
I
I
mean,
would say he's more of like a volume puncher. He's not no like brutal one shot knockout artist puncher.
I wouldn't call him a volume guy, but like two or three punches, and that's enough to put you out. Like you see what he did to Spilka and Price.
Oh
He
yeah, yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah, definitely. But
slaughtered both of those dudes.
but the reason why that I say that is because he's not putting people out quick. It takes like accumulation of punches.
Well, he took David Price out pretty fast. I'll say that he took out David Price pretty quick.
Yeah, David
And but yeah,
Price. Yeah, David Price. He was a hype job, man. Fuck that piece of shit.
well, I don't think he ever had like a lot of hype on him. But people, I mean, I know that for his retirement, he got a lot of love, and I'm like, I'm not sure why, but yeah.
Yeah, after getting knocked out brutally. The
Okay.
minute the minute I saw David Price get knocked out by Derek Chisora and other guys in the heavyweight division, I was just like laughing so hard.
Povetkin got his ass bad. I remember Povetkin smoked his ass.
Yeah, Povetkin beat the living shit out of him.
I can't wait to. They're showing Beterbiev's dressing room, but they're not showing Browne's dressing room. I want to see what happened with the glove situation. Show Browne.
Oh wait, what happened?
Oh, you ain't heard about the glove controversy?
No, what happened?
So basically, the situation was that Derek James was on camera. He told people in the Canadian Commission, you need 4 pairs of gloves, and because they only brought 2 because they weren't aware of that, now Team Beterbiev is forcing them to wear the same gloves that they wear, as opposed to the gloves that Marcus Browne bought. And it's funny because they showed the footage from Beterbiev's dressing room, but they're not showing Marcus Browne his dressing room and him warming up. So I'm like, I wonder what's happening here.
Yeah, that's really fishy because I don't want to jump to conspiracy theories, but I would hope that there's no cheating being involved.
Right, yeah, and it's funny because there's not a lot of promotion or not a lot of eyes on this fight, and we got 2 fucking light heavyweight belts on the line. This is not the WBA regular and the fucking IBO and bullshit. This is literally the WBC and the IBF in the 175 division, and they're having a bitch ass venue, some bitch ass fights, and the promotion was horrible. So
Yeah.
I'm feel like there's gonna be some funny business, and they just don't want a lot of eyes on the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, shit like that definitely needs to be examined, and there needs to be more like more vocal criticism.
Yeah,
But if something fishy happens after this fight's over, I'm definitely gonna talk about it on my channel.
yeah, man. They be getting away with a lot of bullshit. Oh wow, now they're showing the fucking Kalajdzic fight with Brown. Nah, show Brown where he's looking fucking excellent against people like Top Dog Williams, Badu Jack,
Yep.
Pascal. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Show some Pascal. Yeah,
Yeah.
show some Badu Jack footage. Yeah, where he's
Marcus
whooping.
Brown did very good in that fight. He was beating the shit out of Bado Jack.
He was whooping ass. And keep in mind, I think Badu Jack got robbed against Pascal when he lost that split decision. He whooped Pascal's ass.
Yeah.
He whooped Pascal's fucking ass.
John Pascal, he's a fucking cheater, man.
Yeah, he's a cheat, but he's also a damn beast. So anybody that fucking, people like, oh, Brown ain't got no chin. I'm like, bro, Pascal can fucking hit, man.
Yeah, he could
He's
hit.
he's a good puncher. His fucking
Also, Brown's been hit by like other bigger punchers too, prior to Pascal.
it's crazy because Pascal, like, if you're watching these highlights, like his fucking left hook is so quick. It just whips out.
Yeah, but a good way to counter that is that you duck under and then you basically eliminate his left hook, and then you counter that with like a body shot.
Well, you got to be careful because he rushes in, so you might just get headbutt.
Yeah, that's true.
Might
That's
just
true.
get headbutted.
The only reason why that I say that is because knowing that I'm a southpaw myself, I usually tend to see those type of punches come at me. So like what I like to do is that I basically duck under and then I respond back with like a power body shot, or if I want to, I just basically respond back with like my own right hook.
Hmm.
Because if I clip you and then you're basically on your back foot, then I basically just start hard pressuring you with body shots.
All right.
I don't know, because I like to take a lot of pages from EJ, Marvin Hagler, all those type of traditional southpaws.
Well, Marvin Hagler wasn't a traditional southpaw. He was a right-hander that turned southpaw just because he thought, like, just it's the common reason. It's just because there aren't a lot of southpaws, so therefore you're just more difficult to hit when it comes to being an orthodox fighter. Shit, I mean, is EJ naturally right-handed?
No, EJ, he's a southpaw. As far as
he's like a birth southpaw. Okay.
Yeah. He's a natural traditional southpaw.
Okay, because I know Andrade's not a natural southpaw. He just turned southpaw. I know Crawford claims he's a switch hitter, but he's just a dude who turned southpaw.
Yeah,
and,
I don't.
Hey, did you hear Boots say he wasn't impressed with Crawford against Porter?
Hell yeah, I heard that shit. Boots was
Yeah.
going in. Boots was like, yeah, Crawford just turned southpaw after a few moments of orthodox when he doesn't know what else to do. He's like, I can fight both ways legitimately. I'm an actual switch hitter. Crawford just a dude that fights orthodox and then turns southpaw.
He's a natural switch hitter.
I was like, dude, the on Crawford helmet.
I mean, what I like about Jaron Ennis is that he's starting to talk a shit now, and I like that out of him because a lot of people wanted him to just be quiet and just wait for his turn, but I like that he's starting up a lot of controversy now.
What controversy you starting up?
No. Just talking shit, so that way, he can expand his branding as a fighter. Because at least that way, once he gets his world title shot, he'll be, like that big marketable name that everybody doesn't want him to be successful in. So
people don't want to be successful now. I mean, shit. Over at the Zone, even at PBC, they got all the undefeated prospects fighting. Like, look at fucking James Martin. He fought Xander Zayas, Joey Spencer, and Vito Milnicki, all undefeated heavy hitting prospects in that order. But Virgil Ortiz and Boots got to marinate. The fuck is that?
No, fuck that shit, man.
Oh, Virgil Ortiz. Oh shit, we gotta give him some. We need to give him some time, dude. You're never you're never gonna be ready for somebody like Gerard Ennis. You're never gonna be ready. You just gotta fight
Also,
him and lose.
Virgil is gonna lose his spot if he's not gonna fight Boots anyway. Because the thing is that if you're not gonna fight any top ranked contender in the top 10, then you're gonna be basically taken off of those rankings anyway.
Yeah,
If you're not able,
because he has to fight an eliminator, right?
yeah. That's what title eliminators are. Like basically, like you're supposed to face anybody out of your top 10 rankings to keep your spot. So technically, like when it's your time to become that mandatory, you have to be fighting all those, top killers in your division.
Did he fight a WBO eliminator already, or was that
Uh,
the Green Beans fight?
yeah, Green Beans was the WBO fight because as far as like what I knew, he just jumped all the way up to like number one after he beat Green Beans.
Okay,
So
so the nigga should be fighting Crawford next. Shit.
yeah. And Virgil said, well, he doesn't care if he's ready or not ready to fight Crawford. So I don't understand why the fuck the WBO decided to go go with Sean Porter instead of Virgil. Because I mean,
Because
if you,
Virgil took a pass on that shit. He talking about he don't care if he's ready or not. He don't even want to fight fucking Avanesian. Get the fuck out
bro,
of here.
it's just like, why didn't Virgil just push for the Crawford fight immediately, and then he could have petitioned to the WBO to have
Hey,
him.
people are talking about Steve Rose versus Berlanga.
Edgar
My
Berlanga will
God.
beat the fuck out of him.
And Edgar Berlanga is trash himself, but Steve Rose, he
Dude,
don't
I
have
don't even
enough.
like Berlanga, but
Steve Rose don't have enough power or good foot movement to keep Berlanga off him. Steve Rose gets smoked in one round.
yeah. Also, Berlanga's whatchamacallit, his body work is way better.
Hey, y'all see Beck the Bully fight today?
Oh, also, who won between Israel and Michael Soro?
Israel got a bullshit stoppage because they fought in Uzbekistan, his home country.
Oh,
He
get
he
the
hit
fuck out!
he literally hit Michael Soro after the bell, and then the ref stopped the fight, and then they called it a knockout.
What?
Yep,
What?
yep,
Yo, dude, that is the most corrupt fucking call ever.
yep. He was hitting him after the bell. They called it a knockout.
Bro, that makes no fucking sense.
Yep, that's what happened.
Yeah, because I was thinking up inside like my head, like Michael Sora was gonna give him problems, and I'm pretty sure that's why I let the referee, had let the fix in for him. But Michael
No,
Soro,
they just wanted to make Majimov look good because he hadn't really fought anybody. I mean, Majimov was winning the boxing match. Number one, because he was winning the boxing match. Majimov was, Sorrell was having some good rounds. It started to come back and actually touch him up in the ninth, but that's when they stopped it. And like I said, he was winning on the cards. He was winning on the cards because it's fucking Uzbek judges. Like you're in
yeah, fucking
Uzbekistan, you got Uzbek judges. Like you're obviously gonna win the fight unless you get knocked out. But yeah, they just fucking stopped the fight, and I was like, wow, okay, so this is what we're
bro,
dealing with.
boxing needs like universal judging. Like there needs to be like basically like a fucking like intense screening of like getting good judges.
Oh well, it's up to the damn sanctioning bodies and whatever. But it was funny because Beck the Bully actually got a decision today, and he took it nice and slow. He was jabbing, kept his
Yeah, he did.
hands up,
He
and
did
I'm
You
like,
very.
did say the
huh.
same, huh?
I like that
And
out of him.
yeah, he got his fight was fucking. I thought the fight was whatever because he's very awkward and doesn't fight with a lot of skill. You could tell that he wasn't used to actually jabbing his way to an opponent. But I'm just like, oh, so you almost got
Yeah,
decapitated that last that Rosado fight, traumatized your dumb ass. Now all of a sudden he's trying to box people.
yeah. So he went back to his fundamentals.
Yeah, that shit was funny as well. He came in Rosado with his hands down and got embarrassed. He was supposed to be some big shit like, oh, Beck the Bully is gonna dominate her, and then knocked out, dumbass,
Knocked out.
by garbage ass Rosado, fucking journeyman.
I mean,
Journeyman took your ass out.
I like Gabe, but I just didn't think Gabe had what the tools to beat, Beck. But
I thought
yeah,
it was a 50-50. I was like, neither one of these motherfuckers are great. So They both got an equal chance to knock each other the fuck out because
Yeah.
Gabriel Rosado has 13 losses, 4 of them by way of knockout. And Beck the Bully only has 6 fights against nobody, and he's not even that good. He fights with his fucking hands down. Kind of dumbass runs at somebody with the fucking hands down.
Yeah. And
The fuck is
Somebody with
that?
supreme
I
confidence.
mean, like I don't.
Yeah, it's
Like,
retarded.
I never liked his style anyway because I just knew like he's not like a school type of fighter. So he just tries to go in, try to bum rush you, and then I knew sooner than later he was gonna get clipped one day,
And
and he's
it's
gonna get knocked.
embarrassing. It's embarrassing because he comes from the former Soviet amateur system. That's why Kovalev wanted to fight him in just 6 fights because Kovalev was going to demolish this fool.
Yeah, Kovalev was gonna beat the shit out of him.
He was
Now
going to
that
embarrass this man.
yeah, Kovalev is a fucking monster still, even past his prime.
I mean, well, Kovalev takes steroids, so he wasn't giving a fuck, about the
Oh
age
yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
Because that's why his ass got popped right after they both got popped, and then the fight got canceled. Because they were both fucking juicing.
Oh, so they were both on fucking fuck Beck the Bully. I don't like him now.
Yeah, motherfucker was never super good. People talk about Wilder's skill, but say nothing about dumbasses like Beck the Bully and Alan Babbitt who fight like absolute horseshit.
Bro, Alan Babbage, he's a fucking bum, man. Cause like that one fight that I saw him in his last fight against Eric Molina.
Molina, yeah.
Yeah, he could barely even fucking hurt him, man.
He just fucking swings. He just fucking swings wild as hell.
Dude,
No jabs, clubby hooks.
he would get knocked out by fucking Dakari Scott or Stephen Shaw in the first round.
Shit, Malik Scott come out of retirement and mop his ass.
Oh, fucking Luis King Kong Ortiz would beat the fuck out of him. Dude, it was kind of funny how he said he wanted David Allen next.
David
But
Allen, what the fuck?
yeah, David Allen, he's that fucking white British bum heavyweight that
No, I know who he is. I'm just like, why do you want him? Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm watching the female boxing match. These bitches came out swinging hard.
Oh, they're fighting right now?
Oh, they fighting like crazy. Ooh, damn! The other bitch came back with an elbow. Oh shit!
Right? Oh shit, she sure did.
Yeah, you saw that bullshit. She came out crazy.
Oh my
let's
god.
go.
So y'all see how this is going.
Trying to pull some UFC shit. She came with the elbow to the eyes. She was like, "Ha, blind your ass, bitch."
Yeah, Mary, she don't like pressure.
She need to keep her fucking hands up before she get wiped out by this bitch.
Shit, she might end up she might end up getting stopped.
I was saying she fighting like garbage. The fuck is you doing, bitch?
That is, bro, this is the worst piece of boxing I've seen from a women's boxer in a minute.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this Mexican chick, she be throwing wild ass punches.
Let's get a jab, ladies. Oh shit.
Get a jab, come on.
Oh, she's doing some chop. She's doing like karate chop type shit. Look at her. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oof. Oh Lord Jesus! The ref got to tell her to calm down. Like, bitch, you're doing too much. It's boxing.
I mean, she wants to win.
Oof.
Oh, she hit her.
Oh hell no! Nah. And then Marie is like going all behind the head and shit. Oh
Yeah,
hell no!
she being dirty now.
They both need to calm down some and remember the damn fundamentals.
Yeah,
They
Marie,
both
she's not that good, honestly.
They both just wilding out.
Yeah, they're a bunch of bums.
I mean, she's solid. She's just not being solid right here. She's trying to match. She's trying to match the style of her opponent, which is dumb.
Yeah, that's really stupid because you're gonna get stopped.
Yeah, like don't do that. Like, I hate it when I hear fighters say I fight to the level of my competition. That's really annoying to hear. I can't stand that. You're supposed to fight every fight like it's a championship bout. You're supposed to take everybody serious So if they're not supposed to be in the ring with you, then they get out of there.
Yeah, that's what. That's a mindset that I come in.
Yeah, I can't stand like when I hear that bull. Oh, I fight for love of my competition. No, if they get destroyed, they need to be destroyed to let
Yeah,
them know that they're in the wrong spot.
yeah, because like when I used to wrestle, I went up against like former, like national state tournament champions and shit, and I was like whooping on them, and then like when I get like hard countered and shit, like I had to like take it slow and start collecting data out of them and shit, and that's how I got
Yeah.
better from like all my tougher wins.
Do you currently box in the amateurs?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, 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 no. I just box as like a personal hobby.
Oh, just recreationally.
Yeah, yep,
Okay, that's for sure.
yeah. I would like honestly like if I'd never liked basketball in the first place, then I probably would have gotten into boxing because my grandfather he was considering it when I was younger, but he never got me into it. So, but now that I've gotten into boxing within 2 years, uh, I will say that I'm like naturally gifted at it. I just need to start sharpening up like my fundamentals.
Oh, okay. Oh
Cause
my
I
God, these bitches are. Ugh, this is terrible.
Yeah, because I know how to fight. It's just that like I just got to learn the fundamentals more. Uh,
Oh
uh,
shit, Aaron said we got him on his Farrakhan shit. Oh Lord, and
um,
we can't talk about too much Farrakhan. I might cut this damn channel off.
I know.
I was gonna ask you, do you have do you box or?
No, I mean, I plan to join a boxing gym now that I have the money to commit to all of that stuff, and I'm gonna try a few amateur bouts just to see where I'm at. I want to train. I want to train for probably 6 8 months, get my cardio back, get my weight down to where I could actually fight at, and then I want to try some amateur bouts. To be quite honest, I mean, I've always I've always liked boxing. I've done gym workouts, jump rope, bag stuff, a little bit of limited sparring, but never like to actually compete in any sort of formal fashion. Like never any golden gloves, never anything like that. So I actually want to give that a try. Shit, amateurs be fun. It's like fucking child abuse at this point, beating up kids.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
bring your little 16-year-old asses on.
for me, like I just do it for fun. But I mean, like my goals like for boxing is just to just keep doing it as like a personal hobby, and then just basically just get into let the sparring and shit like that, and learn from like other professionals.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I figure if I'm gonna be sparring and getting hit, I'm gonna do it to it. I'm gonna just see how far I can go, see what happens. Because anybody can get a professional license. I mean, shit. Look at like I said, look at James Martin. James Martin is 7-3 at welterweight, no knockouts, but he had 35 amateur fights and he's a pro. Shit, Luis Neri had 9 amateur fights and became a world champion. What's his name? Michael Kofi.
Yeah,
His ass, he turned pro at age 29 after a stint in the Marine Corps. Uh, Tevin Farmer, he
Deontay
only
Wilder.
had, and well, Deontay Wilder went all the way to the Olympics. I ain't doing all that shit. But
Oh,
yeah, no,
yeah, but Deontay Wilder had like 19 amateur fights.
yeah, well, I mean, shit. When you knocking niggas out with one hit, I mean, you can you can accomplish some things rather fast.
Well, I can definitely tell you some professionals. Well, well, I was gonna share. There's like certain professionals that never went to the amateurs. Like Dwight Muhammad Kwai out of Philly. I believe he became like a world champion as well.
Oh shit, I would never try pro boxing without any amateur experience. That's crazy as fuck. You got to be confident as shit. Like Luis Neri is crazy. He had 9 amateur fights and said, "Nah, fuck it, I'll be all right."
I mean,
He was like,
if you're
"Nah, fuck it, I'll be
able to
okay."
do it, like take a look at fucking Rocky Marciano. He didn't do any amateurs.
I mean, look at Brian Jennings. Brian Jennings. People don't be watching boxing. Brian Jennings had 20 amateur. He had less than 20 amateur fights. He went 12 rounds with Klitschko.
Yeah.
12 fucking rounds with Klitschko.
I just hate the argument, from all these fighters trying to say amateurs gets you ready for the pros, and it really doesn't, because it's at the
It,
pro
it
level, you're getting ready for your style.
it does get you ready, number one, if you use it right, but number two, you have to get out when it's appropriate, because at some point amateurs, it starts to become false confidence. It starts to become false confidence because once you turn like 23, 24, and you're still a fucking amateur, your competition level is going down because, again, you're fighting kids. You're coming into your man strength while kids haven't even finished fucking puberty yet.
Yeah, so that's why I don't
So,
hear that
yeah.
argument.
I mean, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I was just gonna finalize to say, if you just take a look at a guy like Lomachenko. Lomachenko should have been a undisputed world champion by now. If he had all this great confidence as a long a veteran level amateur fighter heading into the pros, he should have had all the tools in the world to get all these big major key wins, and then that would have solidified the legacy to say, well, the amateurs makes you a better professional fighter. And honestly, that doesn't seem to be true, because it's some professional fighters that have went as far as to the Olympics, they never did very well in the pros. I could even use Tyrell Biggs as a great example. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe he won gold medal at the Olympics, but he got his ass knocked out by Mike Tyson and plenty of other big name heavyweights.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, shit. Look at the careers of Breedis, Prescott,
Yep.
Gamboa, fucking Ugas, who only recently got on top, Deverenchenko. All these guys are amazing amateurs. Getting to the pros and eh,
Yeah.
eh,
I
womp
mean,
womp.
to me, my rule of thumb as far as what I've learned from other fighters, um, in my area, they just tell me just work on your skill and always be in the gym constantly, because when you work on that fundamental core of your skill set, then you're gonna become a better fighter overall, regardless of how much experience that other fighter that you're fighting has.
Yeah, and it's cool, but like whenever I start to hear people now talking about someone's amateur experience, I honestly start to become weary. I'm like, oh, okay, so if all you can talk about, if all you can keep repeating is their amateur experience, that automatically tells me that they might not be that good.
Yeah,
Because,
that's fair.
like I didn't hype Shakur up off his amateur experience. I didn't hype Clarissa Shields up off her amateur experience. I rated her when she started getting into the pros and whooping ass. And the same with Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Shakur Stevenson, it was a lot of hype. And then when he fought Jamel Herring, it was like, okay,
Yeah.
but then again, Jamel Herring had two other losses to fucking Southpaw, so it's like I'm high on Shakur Stevenson because of what I've seen, but it's time to get him in there with premium opposition, like some
Yeah.
champs.
Dangerous level opposition.
Yeah, but Valdez is running like a bitch. But also the difference is that pros, like I said yesterday, pros tell you who's good by based on who can't get fights. Like now, all of a sudden, Stevenson can't get a fight. Haney can't get fights made. Andre can't get fights made. So when people like Lomachenko never struggled to get fights, everybody wants to fight Lomachenko. Teofimo never struggled to get fights. Canelo don't struggle to get fights. Triple G never struggled to get fights. Everybody wanted to fight them. But the people who nobody wants to fight, that's who I'm looking at. I'm like, oh, okay, so this might be some different shit. Fucking Boots can't get a fight. Andre can't get fights. Haney can't get fights. Tank can't get fights in certain divisions. Prograde can't get a fight. Gary Antoine Russell can't get a fight. So I'm like, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I agree with that, because of the more dangerous fighters there are in boxing, that shows that the higher level skill fighters are always the most avoided fighters in the sport.
Yeah, because you can't, and people can't say, well, it's because these people have belts, because bums consistently get fights. Like Samuel Vargas and Breedis Prescott and fucking other people, they can consistently get fucking fights. They have no problem getting fights.
I also
Yeah,
use another fighter. I don't know. I don't know if you know that female fighter, Alicia Baumgartner, but
yeah,
when she was trying to get her title shot, when she was trying to fight Michaela Mayer, Michaela tried to come out with this weird ass excuse to say that the Nevada State Athletic Commission couldn't approve her to fight Michaela, and that turned out to be bullshit because Bob Arum and Michaela, obviously weren't vocal enough about pushing for the fight. So
Right.
Alicia basically had to like wait it out that whole entire year when she was coming off from her knee injury, right? So
Mm-hmm.
uh, basically, like when she was trying to come back, she just basically took the Vanessa Bradford fight, and then later on, that's when the Terry Harper fight came through because Eddie Hearn offered like I guess like that mini tournament for the female division at 130.
Right.
So Alicia, she was able to get that offer from Eddie Hearn, and I guess that's where Alicia is at right now because Michaela Mayer, she didn't want to fight her at that time, and she tried to make excuses to say that Alicia, she wasn't cleared, blah blah blah, and that wasn't actually true.
She making excuses right now. She even said that she wanted to fight the other chick, but it's because Alicia hits too damn hard. She was talking about, oh, Hamadouche hits hard and all that bullshit. I'm like, no,
No,
Hamadouche,
Hamadouche hits hard, but not as hard as Alicia. No,
Hamadouche clearly don't hit hard enough because you weren't afraid to engage with her.
yeah.
It's just like Lomachenko and Comey. If you are comfortable in the pocket exchanging somebody hook for hook, it's clear you're not worried about their power.
Also, Michaela, she hasn't really been in there with like a heavy hitting puncher, and
Yeah.
every time when she gets clipped, her body language shows that she could easily get stopped. So I don't, I like to me, I personally don't like how Michaela's moving because she was properly matched to the point where Top Rank didn't want to give her difficult fights. In which, don't get it twisted, like she's been in some certain wars with certain female fighters, but at that same token, Alicia Baumgartner, she's been through the more dangerous fights where she had to go through the mud just
Well,
to get
top
to.
rank, top rank matchmakers are incredibly careful, so they don't want to match you with
Yeah,
anybody super good.
yeah, and I just never liked how Michaela Mayer's mindset was coming into the sport. She was only coming in just to get away from, I guess, like her outside life, and I guess boxing saved her, like which I don't really care so much about. But it's like her skill set really shows that she's not that good of a fighter. Like she's very flat footed. Her hand speed's very slow. She's she's very predictable,
She'll
and
get knocked the hell out easy. It'll
yeah,
be bad. So she doing
dude,
all the shit talking because she knows she ain't gonna
it's
fight her no
funny.
time.
It's funny how she's now having all this energy to talk all this shit about her and Alicia fighting, but did she ever keep that same energy with Amanda Serrano?
Yeah. Alicia got a rematch, so that's the main reason why she ain't fighting. But Terry Harper, not sure. Terry Harper rethinking her fucking life. She might want to go back to selling ice cream or whatever the fuck she was doing. So
I
we
mean,
we don't.
I like Terry. She's a great fighter, but I just knew that Alicia was gonna beat the living crap out of her. Oh, what do you guys think Terry's trash?
I don't think she's trash, but I mean, I heard she was doing something else for a living, so it's like,
She has other business ventures.
yeah, like, well, I heard that she literally like came from selling like chips or whatever.
Wait, selling chips.
Yeah, I heard somebody say she was like a person who like sold some food or like she was like a chef or some shit. I don't know.
Oh,
But somebody said that like she literally came from like regular customer service into boxing. I'm like, damn, bitch.
I mean, she came into let the sport mad young, right?
I don't remember. I didn't do that much research on fucking Terry Harper. Just some shit just some shit I heard, but I know she
Yeah,
got fucking stretched. She got fucking turned to stone.
yeah. I mean, Terry has some decent skill, but
Oh shit.
I think she
Shawty tried to take her head off.
underestimated Alicia.
Yeah, Marie in here putting in some decent work with these hooks. Ooh,
Oh,
looking
she
good
Um,
now.
oh
She
uh,
bombing her out. She
a
bombing
Mexican
her.
a Mexican girl getting hurt.
Oh, so now she's trying to fight dirty. She's trying to hold and hit with one hand on her Omar Figueroa type shit.
She got her ass mixed, yo. They was looking
She
like throw
got
the
pieced
towel
up.
in.
She
Yeah,
was caking her.
she landed 3 or 4 good ones in a row. She was like, bam, 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 bam.
I don't even. I don't even think Mary has any she doesn't even have any power. Honestly, I'm not gonna.
She showed some power right there. She was knocking that head back her skinny ass
He
neck. The
was.
other chick was built like an ostrich. Let's keep it
Well,
real.
Lozano, she doesn't even have any defense, so that's maybe like the reason why she's landing some certain good shots.
Yeah, can we get the ring card girls from Golden Boy? They got it going
Yeah,
on. Yeah,
yeah. Get the women from Golden Boy,
these
The
ring
ones
card
from
girls.
Javante card too.
Golden Bitch Lane Boy Promotions.
Yeah, yeah, but DeCare landed some good ass shots. She was ooh man, she was bopping her shit in right
Oh
there.
shit.
Yeah, that Mexican lady, she ain't that good, man.
If DeCare had some control, she could have stopped that. She just pivot and then turn the hook inwards.
Yeah,
If
she
she
should have done that.
if
She
she
could have
pivot
stopped her to the body too.
if she pivot to either side and turn that hook, man, this shit is done.
Yeah, Lozano, she's just like resorting to wild ass punches.
She trying to hug and shit. She holding. She like, no, bitch, get off me.
See, I don't like watching all
Oh,
Mexican.
headlock.
Oh man, this is WWE, man. This is WWE.
Oh, damn. That girl came in there sloppy, actually clocked the care. Holy shit. She didn't even look like she was trying.
Happens when you're tired.
Damn,
She, oof.
yeah, she about to hurt her.
Oh,
Ooh, shit. She on her ass now. She landing at will. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, shit, Canalita, you got some thinking to do. Oh yeah, they waved that shit off. The corner was like, man, fuck that.
Wow, great stoppage. Yeah.
Yeah, she was getting worked.
You got pieced up.
Her corner was like, bitch, what are you doing out there? Are you crazy?
She has no defense. No defense.
She was working out there getting beat up and shit.
Man, that's sad.
Oh Jesus, she hopping on 2 legs, hopping on the promoter and shit. Okay, girl, we see you.
Congratulations. Two-time Canadian world champion.
How you getting these fights, huh?
Yeah, Lozano, she got pieced up.
Yeah, it's just because she got such a big head and such a small neck. She needs to do some neck exercise so her shit don't get bopped back every time she take a fucking jab like that.
She needs to learn how to. She needs to learn how to be defensively technical.
That shit was funny as fuck. She was fucking.
That's why. That's why that I don't like Mexican female fighters a lot, because a lot of them just come forward and they just get hit a lot. The only Mexican female fighters that I like is Jackie Calvo, Mariana Juarez, and
Wait, I made fun of who? I made fun of what the fuck? She's saying I made fun of some person that. Oh no! It was a meme. Well, it wasn't a meme. It was a picture I found on Twitter. Everyone was talking about how Wilder, because in Wilder Loft there was a bunch of memes, right? Like y'all know how when Wilder lost, everyone put a bunch of horrible memes like a Wilder falling off a building, Wilder dead, and all that bullshit, right?
Yeah, that's evil.
I put up, I didn't even put up a meme. I took a picture from Twitter that someone else made, and then because they were saying a bunch of racist shit, because you know how they do on Twitter. I took a picture from Twitter that someone else made when I don't know this chick was I think DeCare fought somebody and then she died right after. I just showed this person this and I was like, you're talking about Wilder, but this person clearly couldn't take punches, and people accused me of being racist. I was like, I don't even know the chick who died, but they keep showing.
Oh, the Mexican chick.
I didn't even know she was Mexican, bro. I just put up a picture.
Yeah,
and I was
that's Jeanette Zacharias Zapata. She unfortunately passed away to that other Canadian lady.
Yeah, I didn't even know that the chick was Mexican. I'm just like, look, this person couldn't even handle punches, but you're making fun of Wilder because he died. Like if someone put up a picture, and the thing is, it wasn't a meme. It didn't say anything funny. It said R.I.P. Jeanette because I pulled it from Twitter. I just pulled
R.I.P. Jeanette.
Yeah, I just pulled it from Twitter and I was like, people die in boxing. Wilder survived all that. They're using that like, oh, you're being racist. I'm like, bro, keep posting that shit. I don't give a fuck, man. This is the internet. All the shit that's on the internet, you fuckers are saying the N word and all that bullshit, and you want to fucking, you're trying to roast me over a fucking photo, man. Get over yourselves.
I mean,
Get
nine
over
times.
your fucking selves. I wasn't making fun of anyone. All I was saying was that people die in boxing. Wilder didn't die in boxing. So
Mhm.
clearly he's not that. So clearly he's not horrible. If someone showed me a picture of Patrick Day, I wouldn't fucking cry about it on the fucking internet. Again, these guys talk all this bullshit, and then when the moment you give them an ounce of their own energy, they fold up like bitches. Oi, look what he doing. Look what he doing. Like, do you know how many people fucking tag me? And I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like every time you show that, oh, big deal. Da 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 da. Like honestly, I forgot I fucking put it there. But these motherfuckers, and what's even worse is that they take a screenshot of that response, but all the niggers and porch monkey and all that, they skip over all those posts and just find what I wrote back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, all of the niggers and the porch monkey and the welfare and all that, they skip over all that and go, "Ay, but she died."
yeah.
It's like, no, fuck off, fuck off.
I don't give two shits about those dipshits.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. They keep bringing that. I'm like, dude, no one's talking about that. No one cares. I didn't even know about her as a person. All I was saying was, look it, people die in boxing. Wilder didn't die, and he fought a fucking roided up cheater.
Yeah, and it's like Deontay Wilder. He's willing to die on a shield because he's a fucking warrior. But the difference is that the people that pass away in the sport of boxing, people have a double standard for those people.
Yeah, like no,
You
like
know
when
those people that tell me that what's that dude who got fucked up by Nigel Benn?
Gerald McClellan.
Gerald,
Jeremy
people tell
McCall,
me that's what he gets for fighting dogs.
get the
I'm
fuck
like,
out
bro,
Exactly,
of
what?
here, man. Man, fuck those bitches. They
exactly.
No,
won't
But
even.
I
They
didn't
won't
know
even
nothing
have
about him
balls to
fighting
actually
dogs, but
stand
that's
up.
fucked up.
the difference is art. Do we spend all day crying about it? I got motherfuckers on like some weird ass fucking social justice campaign to try to quote unquote take me down. I'm like, number one, I have no following. I have no following and I don't desire one. So you've already fucking failed. Like
Yeah,
I don't have a following and I do not desire one. So there is nothing you do will affect me. My Twitter page hasn't been taken
Look, this people,
down.
this Grand Wizard Twitter, they're fucking
man, fuck them
screenshot of my website,
SJWs.
try to say they made my art. I didn't even give that shit no energy because it's like, bro, you niggas are trying to get my attention for what? What am I? What am I to you?
Yeah, especially now that you're blowing up, all of a sudden you're a target for everyone. Fucking, you got what's his name, Montero talking shit all of a sudden.
They felt offended because they was like, man, he's right. How can we really talk about boxing if we fucking can't fight or don't even know the mechanics of fighting?
Is Montero even a fighter? Because they sure listen to Max Kellerman's opinion, and that motherfucker's a professional writer. I don't understand how like they say, like I mean, I agree with what you said, and one thing that's interesting is that if you look across sports platforms, most of the black journalists have actually played the sport. Most of the white journalists have not.
Never.
That's across basketball, football, whatever. Most of the black analysts have actually been professionally active in the sport. Most of the white ones have not. They haven't earned their way there at any point. They just graduated from some school and then they got picked up because they knew somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I'm just like, there's a point to be made there.
yeah, but at that same token, like just because you've been in the sport doesn't mean you're good at commentating.
Absolutely, it's a skill in and of itself. But
Yeah,
the same people that'll say, "Oh, well, Artman or fucking K Rod or D Hive or whoever hasn't ever been in a boxing ring." You get all your talking points from Max fucking Kellerman and Kevin Iole, who haven't done
yeah,
shit.
yeah, and it's like even Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley, they're not good analysts. Like they're just very subjectivist, you
They
know,
have a script.
people. Yeah,
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 I only listen to them when they're talking about the fight while it's happening. Anytime they're talking about a fight that's not happening or politics or anything like that, I cut them the fuck off But when they're commentating about like boxing, like the actual sport of boxing, when they're talking about a fighter and what they're doing in the ring, that's when I listen to them because that's the only thing they're good at because they've been fighters.
The only fighter that's actually good at breaking down fights and actually being like non-biased is Lennox Lewis.
And Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy Jones too. Yeah, Roy Jones,
Yeah.
he's awesome. Like he's great when he breaks down fights.
And Joe Goosen is pretty good himself.
Joe Goosen, awesome. I love listening to him.
And
I'm
that's
glad they
because
took Ray Boom Boom Mancini off that
oh,
shit.
he's racist as fuck.
Yeah,
He was mad as hell.
yeah
At some
Ray
fight.
Mancini, he's a piece of shit. I fucking hate him.
He was mad at some fight. He was like, "What the? You should just really just go in there, like tell them to just disregard their defense and just do something stupid."
Yeah,
Some shit that'll
That's
get him
fucking
fucking
stupid,
knocked
man.
out. It's like, dude, this is not the fucking 80s, man. You don't want to get fucking knocked out.
he was shitting on he was honestly shitting on Stephen Coolboy Fulton when he was fighting
Yeah,
fighting
that's what I was talking
Avilar.
about. The Fulton fight, I think it
Cool boy
was.
Steph.
Yeah, he was shitting on him. He was like, "Oh, I think Avilar is gonna get the better of this because the more skilled, the more powerful." And then Avilar got his ass knocked the fuck out. He's like,
Yeah.
exactly. Shut up.
Yo,
fuck up.
it's funny because Avalar, he's fighting this Saturday, and
Yeah.
fucking, I think I heard Mancini talk about Avalar one time, and he said that he's like, he's equivalent to fucking like, basically like a mini Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, don't they call him Canelito?
Yeah, Canelito.
Shit, getting knocked out like he's been getting. I wouldn't call him an equivalent. Shit, Canelo
Man,
never been
fucking piece of
brutally. Yeah, Canelo never been brutally embarrassed like that. I mean, he got beat up a few times, but he never been like demolished.
I mean, Canelo, he like Canelo can get knocked out. I'm not gonna lie though.
Well, it depends on if he's on juice and what weight class he's fighting at. Like if he was fighting at 160 or below, oh yeah, definitely a possibility he gets knocked out.
Dude,
Now,
Canelo could have fought at 147 like early in his career, and I actually got into a massive argument with a Canelo dick rider the other day, and he tried telling me, "Yo, you fucking stupid, man! Like Canelo wouldn't fight at 147," and I'm like, "Really? So why did Canelo basically fought at catch weights at 154, but for some weird reason, early on in his career, he was able to make 147 easily. So what made Canelo go up to 154, knowing that
he came up from 140.
No, Canelo started his career at 147, right?
No, I believe he started at light welterweight.
Oh, okay. So maybe that could be part of the growth spurt, but
shit, they got Marcus Browne. Oh shit, they let Marcus.
Shit. Hey, Brown's coming out, and he's coming to Nipsey. And the last dude who came out to Nipsey,
they let him wear his gloves.
Underdog, got the knockout, and I'm talking about Ruiz.
They let him wear his gloves.
So wait, I was gonna ask you, D-Hive, like, if Canelo had stayed at 147, he would have been basically in the mix with EJ and Bud and all those other guys.
That's why his punk ass didn't fight at 147. He skipped that bullshit. He didn't even want to fight at 154 when there was some real niggas.
Yeah, so basically Canelo, he would have been smoked at 147.
Canelo should have 3 losses right now. And these are people he fought. He should have 3 fucking losses right now. I cannot even imagine him at 147. He probably fucking
hey, Crawford? Y'all hold on. Y'all see Browne coming there looking crazy, man. He got He got his gloves.
He got his USA shit on.
Got some USA shit. Let's go, buddy.
Red, white, and blue.
Marcus Browne better whoop this man's ass.
Let's go, Browne.
Yo, shout out to the to Brooklyn, man. Oh wait, actually no, Browne is from the Bronx. I think he's from the Bronx.
Nah, he's from Staten Island.
Oh yeah, Staten Island.
Giving a nigga too much
Europe, bro. Yeah, I do.
Giving a nigga too much credit.
Yeah, shout out to Staten Island.
Go to my website, artmanapparel.com.
I need to check my mail. My hoodie probably came already. I haven't been out there in a minute.
No, I gotta pick that up tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna consider buying something soon.
Oh shit! I gotta ask fucking Alan because him and his father starting a clothing business. I should have. I'm gonna message him on Twitter and get the website so I can get me a T-shirt or something.
Oh yeah, Alan Young.
Yeah, he's got him and his father started a clothing business recently.
Dude, where's the IBF belt?
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
where the fuck is the
that's
IBF?
they only carrying the WBC
Oh,
out there.
he probably got stripped. He probably got stripped, dude.
How?
I mean, if you kind of think about it, by the IBF's rules, if you miss weight the first time, they should strip you, right?
But why not the wait? That's the. But no. Like the belt wasn't even at the weigh-in.
That's what I'm
Oh, okay.
saying. Remember, I told you, D. I'm like, where's the belt at?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
this.
makes no sense. I mean, he should.
Yeah. Oh,
I
there
mean,
it is. There it
There,
is.
there it
Nah,
is.
there
There
it
it
is.
is.
yeah,
They
there it is.
found it.
Yeah, because niggas will
There's
start
the
to ask
IBF belt.
questions like, wait, hold on. I thought he
Wait,
was
this
unified.
this nigga putting it on the floor?
Put it on the floor.
He's saying, bro, they on some what do you say, some okie shit, man. They
Yeah,
on some okie shit right now.
this is some bullshit. They got the WBC belt in the ring, but they put the IBF on the fucking floor.
Bro, fuck them stupid ass Canadian commission.
I don't know what the fuck going on here. This is like a bunch of cat.
I don't even like how Canadians set up their boxing fights. Like their boxing fights are so fucking boring.
Well, I mean,
Canada.
Canada don't have no fighters. Canada, all they got is dinner rolls and Lemieux. Like they don't have shit.
Bro, can you imagine? Yeah. Can you imagine being at that damn fight, watching that whole undercard?
Trash.
Shit.
I'd be on my phone.
I might have to knock somebody out at the fight. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'd throw a chair just to start some shit.
I'd probably just start some fucking like some fucking civil unrest.
Oh, dude got his PBC jacket on. He's like, we still PBC. We still PBC in this bitch.
Yeah, show that PBC.
This weak ass promotion. We bringing them belts. We bringing them belts back to Heyman to get some real paper.
Yeah, bring it back to Heyman.
You punk asses.
Al Heyman money. Yo, Al Heyman, he's like the best fucking matchmaker. I'm not gonna lie though.
Nah, I think fucking Top Rank got the best matchmaking because dude at PBC niggas be getting weeded out early. Shit, nigga, you sign up with PBC, you get your ass whooped like real quick.
But on top of that, at least for PBC, like you're able to watch those fights live. Like those fights are actually like jam packed as far as like I guess like the competition goes.
That's true. The PBC fights, even the bums, even the PBC bums are entertaining.
Every PBC fight that's on free TV, those fighters are getting more traction faster. So that means so like for example, like Rayo Valenzuela, he's been on like what? How many PBC cards as of like this year? At least like I want to say 3 or 4.
Beterbiev look nervous. Beterbiev look he bouncing on his toes. He's talking to somebody.
Beterbiev like that at a Beterbiev.
Yeah, he looked like he might be in some
energy.
shit.
What's it looking like for y'all?
Browne looked calm. Beterbiev looking like I don't know what the fuck gonna happen with this.
I think Browne is actually
Beterbiev on some whatever happens type shit.
I think Browne's gonna try stopping him. I think
he needs to. He ain't getting no fucking decision out here. You see, they tried to bullshit the fight over the damn gloves.
Yeah, he really needs to beat the living crap out of him and stop him.
Shit.
I mean, if I'm Browne, I just need to work it to the body. I don't need a head hunt.
And uppercut.
Said, I don't like Browne pass. I don't give a fuck. We talk about his future, nigga.
Yeah, like
what about Kovalev's pass? What about De La Hoya's pass? What about
Manny Pacquiao's pass?
Felix Verdejo's pass? Like we could do that all day, bro. we could do that all day.
Yeah.
Felix, you know what they said when they found out Felix Verdejo slaughtered his fucking family? They
Nigga,
said,
I'm in long-standing beefs because of that. Because I called it out, and people were mad at me. Like, dude, you don't know what's going on. You don't know, and I'm like, bro, y'all looking real shady right now.
No, but it's even worse. Do you know what the media did? The media just kept saying,
he's actually in a federal penitentiary right now. So.
Yeah, do you know what the media did though? They literally just said, "Oh, Felix Verdejo was a nobody, so it doesn't matter." I'm like, no, the nigga was a professional boxer, and y'all were all sucking Nakatani's dick because he knocked him out. He's a professional. He was a professional fucking fighter, and he killed his fucking family. And you need to talk about it.
Yeah,
always pissing in. Always. No, respect, Stephen. Stephen Houston. I wasn't implying that you did. I was just saying that we could pick and choose and do that about a lot of different fighters, including some active ones. Like, I mean, shit, Canelo got 3 kids by 3 different women. We don't know what the situation behind the scenes is like.
No, he fucked up in the head, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't care that Canelo fucks bitches, but I'm just like,
Bruh,
we could do that all day.
Canelo, he's a fucking cheater, man. Bro, I guarantee you, he probably beats up his wife every night.
I wouldn't say all that.
Nah, I don't think he's a beater, but I'm
no.
we don't know what kind of shit he's been into, and also I want to know about them sores on his lips.
Honestly, like, the reason why that I say that is because his wife is so fucking quiet and she doesn't say anything at all.
The nigga's worth like 300 million. She better shut the hell up.
Shit. Right.
Fuck are you talking about? I'm over here risking my
even-
ass in the fucking boxing ring, making hundreds of millions of dollars. I ain't coming home to no damn mouth. You better shut your dumb ass up.
I don't even think his wife even fucking loves him. She's only with him for for the fucking money.
Well, you can say that about any rich dude married to a bitch, bro. Like,
yeah,
even drug dealers get fucked over for some bread. So it's like you can say that about any dude.
Y'all ready for the good one?
Let's do it.
I'm ready for this shit, man. I'm ready to see Beterbiev get exposed.
I hope Beterbiev come out swinging like crazy so Browne can counter. I hope he come out aggressive, swinging like a dumbass so Browne can just counter and this fight can be over early.
Yeah, I want Browne.
I don't want to see Beterbiev on the fucking back foot at all. I want you to come forward. I want you to just bring it like you do everybody else. Don't try to switch no shit up. Don't try no strategy. Don't try no jabbing. Just come forward and run into some shit so we can go home.
Yep. Shit. I wish this fight was actually closer to my state. I definitely would show up to this fight. Honestly, this fight would have been better at the fucking what's that other venue? I'm trying to think about it.
It's funny because Beterbiev and his team know damn well this is like his first real legitimate opponent. They know damn well. They know goddamn well. They're like, okay, this gonna be some different shit here. We gotta focus. Well, Browne ain't even tripping. He's like, all right,
bro,
let's get
Browne,
this shit over with.
Locked in.
He's like, let's get this done.
Yeah, I wish this fight was actually put on a bigger card, honestly. Because it makes zero fucking sense why this fight is on Top Rank and it's in Canada.
And there is no footage of Browne's last fight. I tried to find some when he fought that Russian dude, and honestly, I'm glad. So now what I'm about to see is going to be a surprise.
Yeah, I think Browne's like way better now that he's with Derek James.
Because people thought, oh, you can't just get with Derek James and then expect some shit to be there. I'm like, no, they already had a fight together. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all, like, motherfuckers don't be watching boxing. Like, they already had a fight together.
The chemistry's really good.
Yeah, like, they already had a fight.
Derek James, he's like literally hands down best trainer ever. Like, best fucking trainer in the business.
If he can get this dub, can't nobody argue that much except maybe like Floyd Mayweather Sr. or some shit.
Dude, if Derek James can like make history, like, dude, that's gonna be like literally in the history books.
Bro, I'm gonna make a fucking hard ass design if he gets this fucking W tonight, dude. Of all three of them, three unified champions, man.
Dude, I fucking hope so, man. Because
no
if that's
failed drug tests.
Yeah, if that's true, you know, dude, like make that design. That'd be awesome. Have like all three fighters would let their belts and shit.
Oh shit, Browne looks straight.
He look ready, my G.
He look like this shit is done. Hey. Let's get this shit over with. I'm done.
Staten Island, New York.
All Beterbiev's other opponents look scared shitless. Browne don't look scared at all. Derek James don't look worried. Derek James like, all right, come
James
on,
is like, dude, like we're gonna get this money.
Derek James already talking in the interview. He's like, yeah. So after he win, then I don't want to hear no more shit about trainer of the year.
I don't want to hear no more shit. Let's go, Marcus. Woo.
Beterbiev look like, all right, fuck.
Oh, here comes
get this motherfucker over here. Beterbiev breathing hard already. He like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Gotta come out here.
I got 16 KO.
Oh, y'all ready to smoke on that Beterbiev pack? I know I am.
Oh man, this fight better not go 12. It better not go 12. Bro, somebody's getting slept in this fight.
If it
You
does, it's
see,
gonna
they
be a
already
fucking
setting it
robbery.
up. This doesn't get him trainer of the year, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Making history, making real life boxing history. It's
History.
not trainer of the year. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
The fuck out of here, bitch.
Canelo did something that 5 other people already did against better competition. Derek James is gonna do something that no one else has done before. That's
Have
fucking history.
have 3 consecutive unified champions
In
at
the
the
same stable, active at the same time with no failed
That's
drug tests.
dude. That is awesome.
And
Please,
keep in mind,
Derek James,
and keep
get
in
this
mind,
victory.
he's building these people from the ground up. He built Spence. He's
Round up.
reformed Marcus Brown. Like he's taking these people and putting them onto a system. It's very difficult to take a fighter with this much experience and then convert them.
Woo. Oh man, both fighters at the center of the ring. Brown,
Man,
dude.
Marcus Brown,
He
he
looks
looking like he
smooth.
don't give a fuck. He looking like he don't give a fuck.
Brown, he don't give 2 fucks, man. He's like, bro, I'm about to put your ass to sleep.
He's like, man, they said you're supposed to be good. They forgot to tell me. They
Let's go,
forgot to
Brown.
tell me.
Bro, Brown looks bigger than Beterbiev.
Well, he's an inch taller, got an inch in reach, and he's like a fourth of a pound lighter. Oh shit, let's go.
Let's go, round 1. Take it nice and slow. Oh, good jab to the body. Woo! Okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Oh, there you go. Body
There you
shot.
go. Body shot.
Damn, y'all must be a couple seconds ahead of me or something. I ain't see no body shot.
Yeah, I'm at 1 minute 58 seconds.
Oh, I'm
Ooh,
at 2 minutes. Oh, I just see the body shot.
yeah. He gonna barely miss a right hand coming up. That right hook gonna do it. If he can get that off clean over a Beterbiev jab, that right hook gonna do it.
Yeah, that right hook's gonna be good.
That you get that off one time over the jab, that's gonna rock him.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, good shit.
Don't get on the ropes. Stay out the corner.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Thank you. Thank you. Brown needs to be really careful from that overhand right. That overhand right is Beterbiev's biggest weapon. Yeah, keep that jab to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck him up to the body.
And in the later rounds, turn that jab, that left into an uppercut. This shit is over.
Yes. Ooh.
See, look, you see what he's doing? He's trying to push him to get a knockdown. Some garbage. Because he's not winning the fucking round. He's losing the round. He hasn't landed shit.
Yeah, he's losing.
So he's just trying to force a knockdown to try to get the round.
And he got caught with some shit too.
Yeah. He got caught with some mean shit.
Said very small ring.
Good right.
Yeah.
Good right.
Said salute my God. Shout out to you, man. He who gets for fire. I'm smoking on that fire right now. Ready to smoke in that Russian pack. Boy.
Salute he who greets.
Russian pack.
Cook that nigga American style.
What, like Russians got weed?
Smart.
Very smart hold.
Oh, careful for they call a low blow and take a point, Brown. You know how they get down. Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
1-0 Brown.
1-0.
Say round 1 Brown.
Yeah, easily. Beterbiev didn't land shit. Oh shit,
real smooth.
bro! Do y'all see Beterbiev's fucking right eye? That shit
His
already
eye,
puffy.
yo, his right eye is like
His
already
eye
fucked
already
up.
touched up.
That shit already puffy.
Yo,
This
what the
nigga.
fuck am I seeing right now, bro?
Oh shit.
Brown, he got some fucking power, man.
This nigga got
He's got
glanced and
power.
his shit already puffy. Oh, better be of looking nervous in the corner. He's like, all right, nigga.
Yeah, he
He's,
like,
he's
oh
like,
my
y'all.
god, yo, that dude, that bruise is actually swelled up. Do
He's
you
like,
see that?
better be is like, these niggas set me up, man. These niggas set me up.
He set me the fuck up. Let's go. I mean, that just shows that Marcus Browne, he got popped, man. Dude, his hands are lethal.
But better be of gonna get desperate. He's gonna get mad.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
shit, Jesus Christ, Brown.
All right. Good body work.
Don't get a fucking low blow.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Damn, that nigga landed like 9 fucking body shots.
Yeah, he trying to pile up points.
Yeah, he's just trying to bank in these rounds so that way late game he's able to display a lot more. I would just keep away from Artur's dirty inside game.
Artur better be not even fucking throwing that much. He's just trying to wait for one shot or some shit. He better figure it out.
Yeah, he's trying to like
He's
basically
probably
like
drained.
Yeah, then there's that.
yeah, he looks really slow. He doesn't even look like very healthy. Like he looks out of shape.
Nah, he looks fine. It's just he's been at this weight class too long. I'm not gonna do that because I don't want people to talk shit. When Browne went, I'm like, oh, look, see, even y'all said he was drained. It looks like shit. So nah, I don't want to hear that.
I think Beterbiev would have scaled better at heavyweight, honestly.
He's not tall enough. He would have got smoked.
Or what, cruiserweight or bridgerweight?
Cruiser.
Yeah, cruiser. Yeah,
Oh,
cruiser.
rabbit punch.
Yeah,
already doing that.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, this is fucking dirty ass boxing, man. Come on, Browne.
Ooh, there you go. Get in on him.
Yeah, let's go. Piece him up. Get off those ropes.
Shit, better be pulling a Lomachenko here. He ain't throwing shit. He's
scared.
He ain't throwing shit.
Said Browne got to keep on turning him.
Yep. Can't let him get comfortable and get shots off. Yes.
The ropes.
Yeah.
Ooh. You see those 2 fucking hooks to the body? That's that EJ body work.
EJ. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Woo.
Easy 2-0 Browne. Easy.
Oh, let's go.
Two rounds in the bank for the challenger. Y'all hear that?
The
Easy
challenger,
2-0
the
Browne.
champ,
Better be ain't throwing.
and the new champ. Dude, Beterbiev's face is getting all red and shit.
It's round 2. This man better be look frustrated as fuck. He's like, son of a bitch. They done set me the fuck up with this bullshit here. See, look, people say that Browne doesn't have enough power, but when he hit Beterbiev to the body, that was enough for Beterbiev to
we smoking on that Beterbiev pack.
He is pushing him the fuck back.
That was enough for Beterbiev to back up off of him, and that's all that matters. You don't have to knock someone out, but in a boxing match, you just got to be able to back them up some and force them to reset so you can move.
Yep. So that way you can mix up more.
Think he's saving energy?
Browne or Beterbiev?
Said Beterbiev. I think Browne saving energy too.
No,
Yeah.
I think it's mostly Beterbiev trying to save energy because once you start getting desperate, he's gonna start jumping at you. Look, you see, look, with the fucking leaping right hand already. Oh, see, Beterbiev getting activated now. He's trying to mix some shit up.
Yeah, Beterbiev is trying to, resort to wild ass punches.
Oh shit! Good left, right hook.
I'm telling you, as soon as he land that clean, that's gonna do it. Oh shit, Browne backing his ass up.
Marcus Browne is doing very well.
Ooh,
Yeah,
jab.
Beterbiev, he's losing.
And see how the already with the rabbit punching already.
Man, being dirty, man.
Already.
Being fucking dirty. Bro, fuck this piece of shit, man. Fuck you.
Ooh shit. Browne got
Oh,
caught
come
a little
on.
bit.
Get away, get away. Oh, man.
Shit, he's leaping in with the right. Gotta slip
Yeah,
that shit.
Beterbiev looks slow now.
His feet are always slow, but his hands are very fast. That's the issue. Oh, see, you catching him now.
Oh, shit. My God, he's stunning him. Come on, Browne, get away.
There you go. There you
There
go.
you go. There you go.
Oh my. Okay,
What?
ref. Okay, ref.
Stop, you piece of shit, ref. F that referee.
Oh shit.
Get away. Beterbiev was trying to smother.
Man, he's letting his hands go pretty good inside. I don't know why Browne stopped moving though. I'm not sure why.
Stop moving.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he decided to stop in round 3. Like,
Move. Come on, man.
that was still a Browne round because Beterbiev just flurried at the end, kind of like Castano versus
Charlo.
Charlo. Yeah, he just flurried at the last, 45 seconds. I don't think that was enough damage to actually win the round. But
Yeah,
the
that
judge
doesn't-
might have gave him that round though, off of that pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Browne can't stop like that. When he just goes and shells up, that's a bad
He
situation.
can't afford to lunge like that.
Yeah,
No,
he
cannot
can't
do
afford to just stop on the rope and let Beterbiev get some work off. He
You're
needs
gonna
to
get
do.
your ass knocked out doing that.
He needs to do what he did when he was in the corner and just use that quick right hook to back him up off of him.
Yeah, use a quick right hook. Then on top of that, when he's forcing you to your back foot, you pivot outside of it. You don't pivot in.
And of course, the highlights are horrible. Didn't show any of the work that Browne put in, but whatever.
Bro, they just fucking shit on black people.
Of course, that's what they do, man.
Dude, they just don't want a black fighter winning.
Browne put in all types of work on the first 2 minutes of the goddamn round, but they just neglected all that. They showed the 2 licks Beterbiev got in.
Ooh. No, that shot didn't even land.
Get that fucking uppercut ready, Browne. Yes.
Yes. Good job.
Man, y'all ahead of me, man. I ain't seen shit.
Get away.
All right, I'll stop. Oh, whoa, we got a head clash.
Head clash. Ugh.
Nah, fuck that, bro. You did that to yourself. Oh my god. If this pussy quits.
No.
If this pussy quits.
Wait, who?
Oh my god. If this pussy ass motherfucker quits on this headbutt.
Who quits?
It better be if it's bitching because he led with his head and then his head is fucking bleeding. If you quit over this motherfucking head,
if
but
you
I swear to
quit,
God,
I'm
you
shitting
pussy
on
ass bitch.
Nah, man, I don't want to fight no more. If you don't want to fight, then that means you done.
Badu Jack literally fought with his head open and finished the fight. If your bitch ass. Okay, yeah, you better keep
There we
fucking
go.
fighting.
There we
Once you
go.
fucking quit.
Yeah, you better have balls.
Right. You can't quit in front of these people in Montreal.
Bro, like all these Canadians paid all that top dollar just to come see you.
No. Beterbiev is trying to get rough now because he doesn't want the fight to get stopped on a cut because he's not going to win if it goes to. It has to get past 4 to go to the scorecards. Yeah, he's desperate because the blood is in his fucking eyes.
It's trash, man.
He's desperate as fuck.
Browne.
Ooh, if they stop this fight, if they stop this fucking fight,
this fight, come on, Browne.
Shit, Browne's got blood in his fucking eyes. What the fuck is going on here?
What the fuck is going on? Get away! Get away!
Get out that corner! Get off the road!
Get out! Get out!
Yeah, I think Beterbiev got blood in Browne's eyes now. That's what happened.
Dude, this is painful. This is painful to watch, man. Get off these fucking
shit.
ropes.
Browne's not throwing any fucking punches. You need to jab your way out.
Jab. Use the jab, man. You could easily stop this guy off a cut.
Oh, yeah, this is the 4th fucking round, too, yeah. Shit, Browne just needs to start swinging with him.
Swing! Bro, you're just giving this guy free shots. Giving him free fucking punches. What the hell?
And he stopped turning them. God damn it, Browne. Come on now. Derek James going to adjust to this nonsense. We got to make some adjustments to this.
Make some adjustments, please. What the fuck, man?
But then again, I mean...
Oh, Beterbiev, he got...
Browne hasn't been on the Derek James system for a long time. But hopefully we can get some adjustments in there because this is bad. Because if it stops... Because, Browne just got to get like maybe 1 or 2 more rounds. They're going to stop this fucking fight. He's bleeding like crazy.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
And then he can get a TD. This would be so ironic because this is what happened to him with fucking Pascal. Yeah, this is what happened to him with Pascal. He lost to Pascal like this. Now he's gonna do Beterbiev like this.
Please, Browne, win.
Don't you quit in the fucking corner. You better not quit.
I don't
in
like
that
how
fucking
Browne's
corner.
shelling up on the corner like that on the ropes. I don't like that.
That's not good at all.
Man, that cut is huge.
He doesn't jab his way out of trouble. He just shells up and then waits until Beterbiev stop punching. He stopped pivoting on the ropes. He stopped turning them. He doesn't clinch strategically. He's just doing that shell up shit. I don't like that. Well, Beterbiev won the 4th round, so Browne got to get 1 more.
Yeah. Needs to win that.
Yeah, Browne got to get 1 more in, and then if they stop it on the technical, then Browne should get the nod.
Browne cut too.
Oh fuck.
Fuck. No. Let's go, Browne. Man, these cuts are bad.
No, don't stop the fucking fight.
Please do not stop it. Keep the fight going.
You gonna give the nigga a napkin? You can't fight with that bullshit on your head. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing?
They say you can't touch it.
He's only giving 1 more round.
Let's go.
Browne.
Shit, Browne's cut over his fucking right eye too. Damn.
What the fuck is going on?
Dude, 1-2 down the middle. That's it.
Seriously.
Just down the middle. His hands aren't even fucking up.
Bro, 1-2.
Look, he's covered in fucking blood. Just 1-2 to his face all fight.
1-2.
He's
Hit
fighting
this
like fucking
motherfucker.
Virgil Ortiz in there.
Use your jab, Browne.
He trying to throw it down the middle.
Yeah,
Oh,
shit.
come on.
Because Browne needs this round. Because if they stop it, he can win. Because we're already past 4.
Yes.
Don't
Use your
fuck
jab.
this up.
Don't F this up. Come on.
Browne's just gonna sit in the corner and wait for him to fucking throw. Move.
Move out the fucking corner.
Ah, shit. He's just staying on the fucking ropes, bro.
Just staying on the damn ropes, man.
Because all they're gonna do, they're only gonna let the fight go long enough for Beterbiev to get some rounds. Then they're gonna just stop it. So Browne got to fucking. I don't know if Derrick James is telling that, but you got to win these, bro.
I'm hoping Derrick James is telling him that.
Because that's why Beterbiev turned on the gas, because he knew he was down on the cards.
Yeah.
Because if the fight gets stopped and then the scorecard stay the same, then Browne gonna win. That's why he turned it up on him. That's why he going ape shit right now.
Yeah, he's in survival mode.
Shit, Browne not doing enough. She's not active enough. There you go.
Yes. Come on, Browne. Yes, hit him with that left.
Hit him with that fucking right hook.
Hit this piece of shit.
Oh my fuck.
Jesus.
I don't understand why people do this. Oh my god, if the ref
Do not
come
stop
on.
this.
Dude,
Come on, Browne.
you know they're going to.
Hit Beterbiev.
Come on, bro.
Oh, come
my
on.
fucking god. They're gonna fucking
Bro, they're gonna stop this.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
Thank God.
what the fuck? How did we go from rounds 1 and 2 to here?
This makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't understand. The strategy was perfect, and then he just stopped moving.
Probably because he feel that power.
That's more of an incentive to move. That's what's fucking funny. I will never bet money on another PBC fighter. Well, that's not a good situation because PBC fighters usually win a lot. The only thing is though is that Top Rank only cross promotes when they feel that their fighter's gonna win. So, you know. But I don't understand why Browne is reverting from his original fucking strategy. I don't understand. I understand he's cut, but that has nothing to do with your fucking feet.
I don't understand why Browne is like allowing Beterbiev to hit him when he is the more naturally skilled.
I feel like that cut's fucking with him too.
But luckily, it's not bleeding as bad as Beterbiev's cut. Beterbiev's cut is fucking horrible. He can't even fucking see. He needs to take advantage of that.
It's way
Browne
worse.
Browne is, look, there's blood all in his eyes, and Browne is just fucking sitting there. Get around him.
Get around. What is Browne doing, man?
I don't know. Browne is fucking this up. You have a blind Beterbiev in front of you, and you can't take his ass out. He's literally blind.
See. I mean, if I was Browne, I would just be throwing mad 1-2s right now.
Exactly. Oh my god! And if he keeps showing up, the ref is just gonna stop it, even though he's not hurt.
Ugh. Fuck.
Please, come on, Browne. Get the fuck off the ropes. Browne, dude, why does it make me feel like Browne is so afraid to, let his hands go?
And then he leaning on the ropes, too. What you leaning on the ropes for?
Dude, what the hell is going on, man? Come on, Browne. Dude, land the 1-2. What is this nigga doing? Land some body
It
shots.
is, nigga. Shit. Yeah, uppercut. Uppercut, nigga.
God, there is so much damn blood on that glove, man. Uppercut, come on.
What y'all thinking, y'all?
So far it's 3. It's honestly to me it's 3-2 Browne.
Bro, you gotta throw more punches.
But some people got it fucking 3-2 Beterbiev, which I don't fucking understand. He didn't start winning any rounds, and he didn't start winning any rounds until the fucking headbutt. So I'm not sure what the fuck people are seeing. But he's winning this round. It's about to be tied.
Yeah,
tied up. He just hit Beterbiev with a right hook, but he ain't following up on that shit.
He's not doing shit. He has a blind Beterbiev in front of him who's fucking tired.
He blind his damn self.
Well, he's only blind in one eye, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, with all the blood all over.
Oh my fucking god.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he almost got dropped. Wow.
Jesus
Dude, did you
Christ.
see that, bro? His knee fucking buckled.
Derek James, adjustments.
Oh my god.
Do y'all not watch Beterbiev fights? When he gets desperate, he starts jumping in and lunging like Butayev. Didn't I tell you Artman he gonna start pulling the Butayev?
Yeah,
yeah, he's jumping and lunging.
Yeah, he just
Browne, his activity level done dropped severely. I feel like he's feeling those punches.
Same here. I think those punches are causing a lot of late game, lethality on his body. I really hope Browne wins, man.
He's just giving him a stationary fucking target.
Just
and the thing is, all Beterbiev
he's abandoning the game plan.
If Beterbiev wins this next round, they're gonna stop the fight and give him a TD. If Marcus Browne avoids getting stopped, because that's all Beterbiev needs. If Beterbiev wins this next fucking round, they're gonna stop the fight and give him a fucking technical decision, because that's all he's gonna need.
I want to hear the corner. What is Derek James telling this nigga?
Dude, like, what the fuck is Derek James telling him?
And that's even if the ref doesn't just stop him. Dude, take that left to the body, turn it into an uppercut. He's blind. Oh, Lord. And, dude, curve that left around the fucking elbow to the liver.
Dude, bro, come on, Browne. Use your fucking angles. Use the damn hook.
Oh, my God. He's going to get fucking stopped on these fucking
This nigga about to get stopped, man. He is just a punching bag for him.
He needs to clinch now. Clinch now.
Clinch.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Oh, my God. He got dropped.
I think Artman's a little bit behind us, so don't blow it for him. Fuck.
1:21.
They're gonna stop it the next round if he survives this. I'm pretty confident because Beterbiev, I have him up 4-3.
4-3, yeah, I agree.
Like if once this round ends, yeah, it's gonna be Beterbiev 4-3 unless he gets a stoppage here.
Nigga's not swinging back, no nothing.
He's not doing anything. He's just dying on the fucking ropes. He's not even clinching anymore.
What the hell is he doing, man?
Just clinch.
Clinch.
Oh my God, and he's trying to get a fucking.
This is just a bloodbath.
Oh, and then there's a rabbit punch in there. All right.
Rabid. What a fucking bloodbath, man. This is not good, dude. Beterbiev is smothering. This is such a bad fight right now.
Jesus Christ, Browne.
Browne, what the fuck you doing, man? I really think he's not the same fighter, man.
I imagine they would, if they were smart, they would try to get the fucking doctor to halt
Yeah,
it.
that power is just too much for him.
Yeah,
It's
that power
smothering
is
him, and
definitely
he's not even
smothering.
being defensively sound. He's just in there. Like I
That
don't know
power,
what
that
what
power
is
is
the game
destroying him.
plan.
My thing is, he just travels the ring, stops halfway, and just absorbs punches. He needs to just keep moving if he's going to do anything. I don't understand why he just stops. Like, if someone's power is too much for you, stay away from it.
Yeah. It's like if you got power, you get away from the power puncher and you know, avoid their punches. You don't sit toe to toe, you know, with the power puncher.
Yeah, I don't see it making it past this round. I think it's going to be a wrap here.
Yeah, I think it's a wrap.
I'm surprised that they haven't stopped it already. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't
would've-
have thrown in the towel, but I would have talked to the doctor and been like, yo, give me a stoppage in this bitch.
And I feel bad for Marcus, man.
Okay, there you go. So working some angles, working the body. There you go. Uppercuts inside. I like it.
Here we go. He could very well win this fight easily if he just
Nah,
This nigga still alive?
Yeah, it's 4-3 Beterbiev at this point.
Yeah. But Browne, he's punching back. Like he's showing, you know, some minimal resistance.
He needs to move though, or get a fucking knockdown at the very goddamn least.
Yeah, he needs to knock Beterbiev down. He needs to knock him down to the body.
Because Beterbiev is slowing down and he's blind. He's losing much more blood than Browne is.
I know it's not over.
Yeah, Browne just needs to get activated and fucking bite down and just go for it.
And the more blood that you lose, the more whatchamacallit, let the oxygen that's taken out of your adrenaline.
Look, see, he's just sitting in the corner, allowing him to land.
I don't get this. This is like the worst version of Marcus Browne that I've seen.
It's not a worse version. His ass just getting hit with that power. He feel that shit.
Yeah, Beterbiev is a
but there's been plenty of fighters.
He started throwing, but then he started banding, and he's trying to throw these hooks. But Beterbiev's arms is fucking. He's blocking all that shit.
Yeah,
in that high guard.
He's not getting anything through the fucking high guard. And also, like, when he gets back on the ropes, he just stands there looking at Beterbiev, waiting for him to punch. You need to be first. You need to be first.
Your punches first.
Yes, down the middle, please, guys.
Yes, let your hands go, please.
1-2.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
1-2.
There you go.
Yes. Please, Marcus.
Come on, bro.
Oh my fucking god! He just keeps catching the straight right to the grill.
Good shit.
Keeps getting clipped with that straight right.
Good shit, Browne.
That round was tough to call, but I got it 5-3 for Beterbiev at this point.
Yeah, 5-3.
It's not a good situation here. They can stop the fight at any time.
This is a real interesting fight, I tell you.
Yeah, if the doctor stops this shit and goes to TD, Beterbiev is winning.
Yeah, Beterbiev got it. They do
that. Browne needs to get his shit together, rush him, jump on him, get a fucking knockdown at least.
At least.
Because Beterbiev is slowing down, and it gets worse every round. Oh fuck!
What happened?
They got the ref in there. They got the doctors close. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about calling it. Okay, Beterbiev getting up.
Come on, man. This is Canada. Let that shit rock, nigga. Right. These niggas at the dinner table trying to see some shit.
This is a good ass fight.
He needs to start letting his hands go. He needs to get a knockout.
This is a good ass fight.
Yeah, get a TKO at least. If he could TKO Beterbiev, that will be a good.
Nigga, if he can survive, that will be good. This nigga need to do something.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck happened to your legs?
That punch.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah, D-Hive, you fucking it up. I'm seconds behind.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is going on with Browne?
Oh, his pussy.
Wow. Yeah, he done, man. Wow, dude, Marcus.
Wow.
Dude, Beterbiev is a fucking savage, man.
Nah, that's just Browne not having no fucking heart, bro.
He has no heart.
Bruh. You had a blind Beterbiev that was tired in front of you, and you just gave up. My fucking god. Derek James must be fucking beyond heated.
Dude, Derek James must be super pissed.
Bro. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. And then watch, everyone's gonna get on Twitter talking
Looks
about
like it's over for the kid. He did his thing, but I don't know. He just started lacking, man. That power was real. He felt that shit.
Yeah, that power was real.
Oh shit! Look at Andre Ward. Beterbiev looks very beatable tonight.
Wow. Coincidence. Wow, what a coincidence for him to say that. Of course he's fucking beatable because he ain't got no damn defense.
Oh my fuck! He just sat there along the fucking ropes. My god.
Bro,
Hey, look! Now they all in the chat. Now they came from Twitter. Now they all in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, it was a good fight though.
Yeah.
Beterbiev owns black fighters.
No, he doesn't.
What?
Fuck you.
Because he beat one. Or no, I think he beat two. Like Tavarius Cloud, I think is another one.
Yeah, he beat two. But no, he does not own black fighters.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? Because he beat one? Ward Duck Beterbiev. Oh my god, these motherfuckers.
If he owns black fighters, then tell him to fight Jamal Charlo.
Nah, fuck that. Tell him to fight fucking Boatsi.
Yeah, Joshua Boatsi. That's a good fight. That's a really tough fight. Joshua Boatsi, he could very well beat.
This one, look, you see the energy change. This motherfucker was just crying that I made fun of someone. Now he's saying, "Oh, look at black fighters." This is what I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah,
you were just in here fucking whining, talking about, D-High made fun of somebody. Now look at you. Get the fuck out of
here. Yeah, y'all are pussies.
Yeah. And also, y'all all said Browne wasn't shit. So keep that same energy.
Hey, Browne, he's a credible fighter, man. It's just that he should have utilized his fundamentals.
Browne ain't got no heart, bro. That's like Browne lost. If this makes sense, Browne lost this fight more than Beterbiev won it.
Browne could have easily won this fight if he just stuck to the fundamentals. And he
abandoned the game plan after getting hit with them punches, man.
Yeah.
He felt them shits, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's easy to sit here from the outside and look in and be like, he could have did this and could have did that. But I'm pretty sure after he started feeling them hard ass Russian rocks, he was probably like, "Yo, I'm getting fucked up out here."
No,
and he was just on wobbly legs since then.
That's what I'm saying because, like, you remember when Brandon Adams first tasted Jamal Charlo's power? Brandon Adams kept it clinching or he kept it moving.
Yeah,
That's the energy Brown needed, and he didn't display any of that.
yeah. He basically just thought like, oh well, I could just take these punches sitting inside the pocket, but little did he know, that's what gets you knocked out. So he basically took all that punishment for the entirety of the fight, leading him to getting brutally hurt late game. Hence why
Oh
he got
shit!
knocked.
Andre Ward on Twitter talking shit. Andre Ward said Beterbiev didn't look so good, so now he's gonna be getting a bunch of fights. I'm like, who wasn't trying to fight Beterbiev is what I'm trying to figure out.
Nobody nobody doesn't want to fight him in the first place. it's
That
the
was a good
reason
fight.
why it's the reason why 175 is like such like a weak division.
No,
Yeah. Better be
175 is
look,
cool, but
Brown was doing good until he felt that power and that shit was just too much for him.
Yeah, I agree. Because if you think about it, when you're in a dogfight like that, 9 times out of 10, the person that's able to take the more punishment usually wins that dogfight. And what Marcus Brown showed to me is that you cannot beat a puncher when you're trying to sit inside the pocket and try to outgun him. That's what gets you killed in a
He
fight.
kept on throwing left hooks and right hooks, but Better Beef just had his high guard up, and I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
and
doing the same thing. He's
that's why from round one he did good jab into the body, but then he just like basically abandoned that shit, and he was like, you know what? Okay,
you
I'm
see
just
the
gonna
race fans come in.
yeah.
Better Beef is the black fighter's worst nightmare. Get the fuck out of here. It was a
Better
good
be
fight, but you see, you guys proved my point when I say
Beterbiev is
boxing
just
is
Vladimir
about
Klitschko at
race, nationality,
175.
and pride.
Beterbiev is just Vladimir Klitschko at 175. He has no credibility whatsoever.
nah, Beterbiev is I think a better boxer than Klitschko, to be quite honest. Like just the general all around. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
so now on his resume, he has two names. He is still the Triple G of 175. And the only other black fighter he beat is Tavares Cloud. That's it.
Yeah,
So I don't
but it's
understand why
like
we all.
Beterbiev's nothing special.
It's just like they say the same thing about Benavidez. They say, "Oh, Benavidez is the black person slayer because he beat some fucking random ass black dude. He beat Jalen Love and fucking Anthony Durrell."
Y'all see this? He said, "Better Beef whoop Brown so hard you're gonna cry to BLM." Yeah,
Nice,
you see
good.
this?
Freuds and steroids, gay weather, but Canelo gets a pass on the steroids. All right.
Shit, I like to meet Artur Beterbiev. Seems like a chill guy.
It's funny because British teeth fans are now sucking. They're now sucking Better BF dick, and it's like, where were y'all when he whooped on Callum Johnson?
Yeah, Caleb Johnson. He was like the great white hope for 175.
Like, where were y'all? Like, y'all weren't sucking his dick then, but y'all sucking his dick now. Okay.
Yeah. At least Beterbiev, he's willing to fight the best, but nobody doesn't really know so much about him. So it's like, he gets hyped up whenever he beats up on a notable name. But hey,
Yeah.
he did good. I mean, he was fighting like shit, but sorry. I mean, if y'all were gonna, say something.
Oh, I didn't say anything. I was fucking opening up my Twitter real quick.
I
Oh,
know.
okay.
You see everybody use my name for clout. Look at how many people are in the chat now.
Yeah, they all hopped in here immediately. It went from like 10 to 40.
40 plus people talking all this bullshit. Browne,
Hey, I love it though. Let's keep it up.
wait.
More
This
revenue
guy
for me.
this guy says right here by Mikhailo Beltran, Browne ain't even no Gazvik. Y'all really thought he was gonna win. Okay, Gazvik is nowhere near Marcus Brown's level. And number two, if Marcus Brown was going to get stopped, it was because of him not utilizing his fundamentals. That's what got his ass stopped. He was the way better boxer. He was a way more technical fighter, and Beterbiev was getting his ass beat to the body.
Well, and also the thing is that Gvozdyk never had enough power to keep Beterbiev off of him, whereas
Thank you.
Browne displayed enough power to do that. He just stopped throwing. When Browne was throwing, Beterbiev was backing up. When Browne stopped throwing, he was on him.
Yeah. So therefore, the key to beating Beterbiev is that you have to be first. You have to apply pressure. But on top of that, you force him to his back foot because he can't fight off of his back foot. If you're going forward, you make sure he goes backward. When he's coming forward, you make sure you come forward and you don't go backwards, because what he
It's
likes to
easy
do.
to say all that if you don't get hit with one of them rock ass punches this guy threw. I feel
Yeah,
like
but
fucked him up, man. Just getting hit like that, it fucks up your just everything.
I think also the cut and some of the blood loss got to him as well. And when you combine that with him constantly being punched in the cut and it getting wider and wider, it was just all a bad situation. But I would have rather him, I would have rather him get, knocked out than him just quit like that. He just quit.
Because it's like Browne had all the tools to beat Beterbiev. It's just that, like you said, he just didn't have that heart. And
What the hell are you talking about? What happened to the American style? Americans still currently have, I believe, the most reigning champions. I mean, we control damn near 2 whole divisions of boxing. So I'm not sure what you're talking about.
America holds 450 plus champions.
I know that's
450.
There goes the, like I say, race, nationality, and pride. You guys prove my point every single time. Y'all sit here and tell me on Twitter, "Oh, Artman, stop bringing up race. Stop bringing up race." I'm talking about Marcus Browne. Y'all see me bigging up Marcus Browne? Yeah, I'm rooting for him to win. That's my countryman. He lose, the first thing y'all doing is talk about race in my country. Isn't that crazy?
L Dog was probably sucking on his mom's fucking titty when Vladimir Klitschko was getting knocked out by bums.
L Dog is that same dipshit that was talking shit on Kind of Local Sports channel a long time ago. I remember that.
I've never even heard his fucking voice. Does he sound like fucking Vivian? They all sound like school shooters.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe since y'all here. Hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the Cash App, Artmanboxing, $Artmanboxing.
Yeah.
And get the best merch on artmanapparel.com. Straight up.
But I also saw L Dog on Mo Boxing's channel too. I've seen him a couple times. I got good memory.
Shit.
But yeah, like we're just
But okay, so now that the fight is done, let's talk about where it went wrong with Marcus Browne.
Lack of the jab.
Lack of what?
Lack of the jab.
Lack of a jab. Yeah.
I would just say that if he was gonna, he focused. I wouldn't even say it when you get in that situation, like our man said, when you get hit. I wouldn't even say jab. I would just say concentrate on lateral movements. Lateral movements, jab every now and again, but make lateral movement the priority. He stopped doing everything, and yes, he quit. He stopped doing everything. He got a little bit tired and just resorted to shelling up. It's what all of Canelo's victims do. They shell up, they allow themselves to be hit, and then they quit.
Yeah, because like Canelo, he doesn't really get knockout victories. He pretty much gets TKO victories off of his opponents quitting. So hence why Marcus Browne, he pretty much just showed like he just didn't have the heart to actually, withstand that pressure.
Now we got this asshole in the chat talking about Black Lives Matters, biased black supremacists. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
What? Okay. I thought we were talking about boxing here, not
you notice how we didn't cut the stream off as soon as Browne lost, right? Like we're still here and we're gonna be here tomorrow.
Yeah, and I mean I still like Marcus Browne as a fighter.
Yeah.
So.
Like when Canelo lost, y'all went underground for 8 fucking years.
Yeah.
No one was talking about Canelo.
Also, just like remember when Canelo got exposed by a black fighter, you guys never talked for quite some time.
And
So
British fans can't say shit because y'all last 100 years of boxing has been awful. Tyson Fury is like all y'all have.
Tyson Fury, he's not even gonna be relevant
I mean,
at all.
he's relevant because of Deontay Wilder. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, but nobody hasn't talked about Fury ever since Wilder Fury 3.
That's true. Ain't nobody talking about him.
I mean, more people have talked about Deontay Wilder than Fury. That's what I'm saying.
Who beats Beterbiev? That's a good question. And honestly, I'm one of those people that was a Beterbiev detractor. I'm gonna give Beterbiev his respect. I rate him now. I think he's actually, earned a spot at 175. I think Beterbiev is the better boxer. I mean Beterbiev. I think Bivol's the better boxer though. So
Yeah,
B- yeah, Bivol doesn't shell up. Bivol has, good foot movement. He has good lateral motion. He goes to the body. I think that Bivol is the better of the two, to
yeah,
be honest.
I think Bivol has the tools to beat Artur Beterbiev. But I can see why Bivol doesn't even want to fight him because it's like, it's probably due to that pressure late game, and sometimes Bivol he be fading and shit. So if he allows Beterbiev to just get all these quick little, like pot shots and shit, he could easily get himself like knocked out. But I think that fight needs to be next, man. Put that shit on, on the DAZN or PBC.
It's probably gonna be on
Top Rank.
it's probably gonna be on Top Rank because Beterbiev is A side.
Yeah, I don't understand why Beterbiev thinks Top Rank is giving him good money, knowing that he's not getting big paydays.
Dude, these dudes are from garbage. They're just happy to not live in fucking Russia or whatever. They're just and actually I shouldn't even say that because the money they get over here goes a long way in fucking Russia. So like I know Triple G lives in like Camarillo, California, so he getting big paper. But
Yeah,
a lot of these dudes go home and that money stretches. So they're pretty
yeah.
foolish about that.
I mean, I just don't understand what their economic drive because it's like
Midwest want the link
if
art.
you want big money, you should go for the bigger networks that are gonna give you big money. But hey, I mean, all best of them. Go for it.
Good fight, man. I'm pissed off that we didn't get the outcome that we wanted, the victory. But it is what it is. He got gunshot. He felt that shit, man. He felt it. It was tough on him. And he just said, you know what? I can't. There's just
Can't
too
win.
much for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That was just that.
yeah, 100%. And it's just sad that Brown didn't have the mental fortitude to capitalize on what was in front of him. Like if that same shit had happened to like a Canelo or a Bivol, Beterbiev ass would have been up out of there. He would have been up out.
Yep.
They wouldn't have sat there while this man's bleeding in his fucking eye. Like I know he jumped on him and everything, but they would have pivoted off the back foot, jab, that wicked left to the
Yep.
body, whip that shit around. They would have clinched and turned him toward the ropes, take a half step back, and then get their shots off. Brown just sat there and let him go off on
I don't disagree. You guys are on point.
him. But man, oh man, I wonder. Hmm, I think Beterbiev looked vulnerable for sure, but not enough for Canelo to just get in with him.
No, Canelo. He's not.
Um, yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight Beterbiev now.
Canelo is way too short for Beterbiev.
Well, I think Canelo can beat him for sure, and I would pick Canelo to win. But considering how when Beterbiev gets desperate, Canelo is not used to some shit like that. Having a
Also,
dude,
Canelo hasn't been hit by the toughest punchers at 175. Like knowing Kovalev, he wasn't like his prime version. He was way past it. But like Canelo getting hit by a guy like Beterbiev, I think he's not gonna have that much a success. Letting his hands go late game.
well, Canelo is not gonna stop and allow you to fucking hit him. He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna shell up against the ropes because that's how he kills people. But the thing is, the only liability is that when Beterbiev is jumping at you, when he's jumping at you and he's putting the straight right in there, shit like that.
Yeah,
But
well, the reason why that I would say Beterbiev can actually land more success on Canelo is because Canelo, he's never been in that situation where he's been brutally hurt and then he doesn't hold you, he just comes at you with more punches, but he throws those punches like like how should I say it? He throws the punches more concise to the body, and then he hooks you in the process. But what Beterbiev is going to do, he's going to wait for Canelo to come in, and then he's going to throw uppercuts, and then he's going to jab him to either to the body or uppercut him in the process after hooking him. And I
But
think that,
bro, we have to consider that Canelo is about to fight a fucking cruiserweight, bro.
yeah,
And we
yeah,
all
yeah.
and we
I'm
all
just,
know that whatever shit he's on, well, if you compare the shit he's on to whatever Beterbiev's on, I guarantee you Canelo shit is probably better.
yeah. Like I'm pretty sure Canelo's going to be juiced, to the gills, and Beterbiev, he'll probably cheat too. I don't. I don't think let the fight itself theoretically will be clean at all. So
Yo, he quit. My man stayed on his knee for a full 10 count. Looking at the refs, I don't want no more. Listen, he had a great game plan going in. No one thought he can bang with him. So why did he allow him to bang? When you lay on the ropes and take free shots, that's the same thing Plant did. Why, if you are the better, superior boxer, which he proved, making him miss? Beterbiev was really, really, really slow, and he missed a lot of shots. But when you're on a rope shelled up and you're taking these free shots to the arms, to the elbows, to the body, to the head, what do you expect? You can't just clam up and just, I'm gonna take your best shot. No, that's how you lost the fight.
And that's
So,
what I said, brother. Checkmate. I said, dude, yeah, he had a game plan until he started feeling those rocks. And it was just like basically like I'm just fighting to survive because I done fucked up and let this nigga knock me off my game.
well, run to survive. Nothing was wrong with his legs. But when you stand there and just take those shots, what are you hoping? Like, I'm going to get a second wind. Like, even in that last round before he quit, he was giving it up. He was giving some Beterbiev some good shots. You know what I mean? He was boxing, he was making them, but he stayed on the ropes. Every time he went to the ropes, it's the same thing happened. You know
I
what I
didn't
mean?
like how his counter punch was resorting to that left hook, right hook, while this guy has this high guard up. Why would you do that? You should have been aiming for like a, jab up top, straight right to the stomach, or straight right
I,
down the center.
yeah,
I
I
actually
didn't see
disagree.
many. I didn't see much uppercuts. I
he
didn't
should have
see
mixed it up.
many uppercuts at all.
I think those hooks were good. He just stopped doing them and he never walked forward. I think if he walked forward with the looping hooks around the guard enough to blind him and disorient him, that would have
Yeah,
been great. But he just threw 1-2, shelled up again. 1-2, shelled up again. He didn't take enough steps forward.
Well, they took my money tonight. I tell you that.
bro. Like Marcus
Shit,
has
same here.
everything in the bag. It's just that he just didn't utilize all the fundamentals in the fight. It's like he knew, like, like his jab was on point, his body work was great, but once he abandoned all those tools, he just got knocked the fuck out.
I will say this. I think that Browne lost this fight more than Beterbiev won it, but I do give Beterbiev his credit as a power puncher. His boxing credit, I'm not really going to do that because he didn't show any definitive separation, but Beterbiev is a person that has a lot of power and is not afraid to let his hands go on the inside. So that's what I'll say.
Well,
Agreed.
but what we all, I mean, I'll be honest, that's what we all knew. That was the game plan. There's no way anybody going to think Marcus Browne was going to come in here and you know what I mean, slug it out with the slower Russian bear. And the thing is, Beterbiev proved that. Like, he proved that, hey, I'm not that good of a boxer. I'm slow, but I'm strong. And guess what? I still don't get it because the game plan was working. If you're shooting that jab and you're shooting your 1-2s and you're on a move and using your feet, Beterbiev wasn't doing anything. Those first couple of rounds went scripted, and that's the way it should have been. If he hurt you, stay off the ropes, keep running, hold him until the ref break you. You know what I mean? And you shoot the jab and keep moving. That's all he had to do. Every time he laid on the ropes, he got the free shots. Think about somebody hitting you with a sledgehammer. Eventually, that sledgehammer is going to bring
Gonna
your
hurt.
builder down.
It don't
And
even matter
so,
if you blocking and this guy. And I'm just like, bruh.
yeah, it's like I would listen. If you're bigger than me, I'm not going to let you get free shots on me. I'm not going to let you use your sledgehammer. So Browne on the ropes is what lost the fight. So I agree with you. What you said, Di. Marcus Browne lost the fight more than Beterbiev won, because when Marcus Browne was fighting, he was winning. When Marcus Browne was boxing, he was winning. When he shelled up, he lost.
And the worst part of it is that I understand Beterbiev's power, but from a power perspective, whenever Browne landed, especially to the body, Beterbiev shelled up and took a step back. He just stopped. Browne would just stop. He would throw 1-2, stop, and then look. Like Lennox Lewis always says, you're not supposed to look and check it. You're not supposed to look at your work. You're supposed to keep fighting. He would stop and take pictures. It's like, no, bro. Once you see him back up, get on him.
Yep.
He was blinded in one eye from the blood. And so if you're blinded in one eye from the blood, I'm going to move to that side constantly. I'm going to revolve around that side that you can't see so I can get some blind shots. I got the faster feet. I got the faster hands. You can't see what I'm doing on that other side. You know what I mean? And Browne did not do that. So again, his game plan, I don't know, Derek James, we really wasn't getting corner feedback. So we really couldn't hear a lot that they were saying in the corner. But Derek James should have just said, stay on your bike, stick that out, get on his blind side, you know what I mean, and pot and move, stick and move.
Yeah.
Do a Floyd.
And also in the moments in which you're in the corner and you shoot the 1-2 and he shells up and goes backwards, push him back. He's blind in both eyes. You're only blind in one. Light him up to the face, aim for his forehead, and then try to curve that left hand as opposed to making it straight. Loop it around the elbow to hit the liver like he just did your ass.
Also, he should have landed more body shots so that way he can immobilize Beterbiev, and then you could throw those hooks a lot easier, and then mix it up with the body shot, leading to a uppercut combination.
Well, Derek James, that's one. I didn't want to say anything about it beforehand because I didn't want to jinx it. But Derek James fighters, with all due respect, EJ included, for some reason they do not throw the uppercut often. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Like, for even like other fighters like Frank Martin, like he has so many opportunities to throw, uppercuts in a fight, but he doesn't even do that. It's like
it's a lost art. It's a lost art.
Yeah, it's just
People
like
are not throwing uppercuts.
I mean, for me, like myself, like I throw uppercuts like every time I see one, but it's like I can understand in a fight, like if you're like badly hurt and shit, and it's like you don't want to leave yourself wide open when you throw a uppercut, but the best way to do that is that you block like your opposite angle to where you're going to throw the hook, and then you cover up your other hand when you try to mix in with another punch with it, so you don't leave your chin wide open to get clipped.
I just think at the very least you should make 2 uppercut attempts per round and everything off the jab. So jab, rear uppercut, or lead uppercut, pivot, or just rear uppercut, jab. But you should make 2 solid uppercut attempts each round.
Yes.
And I didn't see that situation here from Browne. Because the thing about an uppercut, it's like a haymaker. You can get lucky and just land it and then end the fucking fight.
Yeah.
So it's like you gotta fucking attempt those, especially if you're in deep shit and the fight's already getting away from you.
Also, Browne, he could have landed a shitload of overhand lefts. He didn't even do that.
Well, he was trying to protect his fucking grill.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, once he fucked up when he laid on the ropes and he let Beterbiev start wailing on him. Them couple punches right there fucked him up, and he was just basically fucked up for the rest of the fight. I've been keeping 100.
Yeah,
I honestly wish they had just stopped it and then given a technical decision to Beterbiev. But Beterbiev said, fuck it, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to finish his ass off. Fuck these doctors. Fuck this blood. Fuck all that shit. Come on.
I wish Marcus Browne would have fought back and went out, just let the ref count it out. When you stand on your knee for 10 counts You got to live with that. You quit. He didn't. He did. And like I said, when he was fighting, he was winning. Whenever he was throwing punches, he was winning exchanges.
What
Whenever
the
he was
fuck?
jabbing, he was winning. When he stayed on the ropes, he got all of those free shots.
Look,
If
you
you
see
look at
this? Yeah. You see this
if you
bullshit?
if you look on the if you see what happened on the ropes, that's where Marcus Browne lost the fight. It's like a night and day fight. It's almost like Castano. It is like Castano and Charlo.
Yes.
Charlo in the middle of the ring, Charlo was winning. Charlo shelled up on the ropes. Castano got him free shots. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with Caleb Plant. You know, you in the middle of the ring, you're winning. You on a rope, shelling. I don't know why people think they can rope a dope like Muhammad Ali and come out a winner. I don't get it. If
Well,
you know, it just doesn't make any sense. If you're punching my arms and my arms are my weapons, then guess what? Nature and physics says, you know what I mean? You're going to deplete my ability to punch back. So I am either going to shoot the jab, you know what I mean? Keep on my bike. And if you get close and you land one, I'm going to hold you. That's how I'm going to win this ugly fight because I have the quicker hands, the quicker feet, the quicker reflexes. You got the bigger punches, but we all knew that going into this fight. So I think Artman said, you know, well, you know, we not fighters, we may feel differently, but once he start feeling them shots, but that's the whole point. He should not have felt those shots. It's not like Beterbiev was really getting him in the middle of the ring. He was getting them every single time he laid on the ropes. When he lay on the ropes, you have no chance to get away.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
Beterbiev is only good against a stationary target. He was given a stationary target to hit. Anytime, like even the Gvozdyk fight, when Gvozdyk was moving, Beterbiev wasn't really hitting anything. When Gvozdyk stopped, he stopped the fight.
Yeah. Also, Beterbiev, he struggles with pure boxers anyway, and that showed it in that fight. And I think, if Browne just utilized his fundamentals, he would have easily won that fight. It
But
clearly showed.
but
It
let's address
clearly,
this garbage on the fucking screen here. So over the last 100 years, and it's funny because y'all celebrate this shit. I'm like, the reason why y'all have to celebrate every black victory is because y'all don't get them that often. This is a rarity.
yeah,
This
that's
this this is
supremely rare.
this is a rarity. When Andre Ward was the fucking European assassin, y'all fucking Andre Ward slaughtered the best of y'all. Fucking Anthony Joshua leaned out Klitschko's dusty ass. A
Didn't
fucking
didn't
Lamont Brewster, I think, whooped his ass.
didn't
And it's,
Ronald didn't
uh,
Winky Wright beat up a shitload of European fighters?
probably shit, but I know that fucking Vladimir Klitschko got leaned by 3 damn bums. So and they were yeah, Layman Brewster whooped his ass. Fucking was Ross Purity, was he black too?
I think so. Yeah,
I don't remember.
maybe. Ross
But
Curry.
yeah, Ross Purdy was black. So yeah, Vladimir Klitschko got whooped and got his ass whooped like a young Vladimir Klitschko got his ass whooped by fucking 2, 3 black people. So dude, get that bullshit out here. White fighters are just better.
Well, last time I checked, black people have been dominating boxing for like quite a very long time.
Still are currently.
Yeah, so
Shit. I
they've
mean,
been
in the
doing it for thousands of years.
there's just not that many of us, because black people dominate the money divisions, like 130, 135, 147, like all the like weight classes that everyone pays attention
154.
to, 154, 160, yeah. But and cruiserweight, we got some killers coming up, like Brandon Glanton. Give that man a title shot.
Yeah, Brandon Glenn. Yeah, he's gonna win a title shot.
Yeah,
Or
I mean if he can get it.
why? I mean, cruiserweight's like a weak ass fucking division.
No, I'm saying politically speaking.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, politically.
I mean, is it really difficult to get like a title shot if you're even like winning every single fight?
The title shots are determined by the sanctioning bodies, bro. So it's just
Yeah,
it depends on whatever they say. There's no amount of work that you can actually do. There's
because
no.
like the reason why that I say that is because like the fighters that we talk about, like Oshaki Foster, Abraham Nova, and all those guys, I tend to wonder like when do they get their title shot or get closer to one.
It's whatever the sanctioning bodies approve. That's how it go.
Yeah, man, fuck that. That shit needs to go. Because it's like, you're destroying the fighters' careers and you're aging them out. So doesn't that like kind of screw over what the whole sport itself?
Yeah, and you know what I'm gonna be mad about? If Callum Johnson beats up fucking Joe Smith, you know what they're gonna do, right?
They're gonna, yeah,
They're instantly just gonna hand
better
Beterbiev a third
Beterbiev,
fucking belt. Yep.
yeah, Beterbiev and Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, number two.
That will be so fucking hilarious. I will be laughing my ass off. And actually, if I see that, well, honestly, like I'm probably not gonna see let the main event. I'm probably just gonna like walk out. Like when let the main event happens. I'm just gonna probably whatchamacallit, I'm gonna probably meet up with Abraham and Omar after their fights, and then yeah, after that, I'm probably just gonna like dip out. I'm gonna dip out.
And then Zerdo is fighting some random ass 36-year-old Cuban that already lost to some better Beterbiev and some fucking Browne leftovers.
I don't
I
think
mean,
Zerdo. I don't think Zerdo can handle Beterbiev.
oh, I wasn't implying that. I was just saying. I mean,
Yeah,
he might be able. Well, yeah, not Beterbiev. Beterbiev applies too much pressure.
yeah,
But
Beterbiev. If he hits Zerdo at the right spot in a fight, I think Zerdo's gonna break late game.
yeah, man. Why opponents? Let's be honest. What weight classes black champs are not being ducked? Yeah, that's facts. Why y'all gotta make it about race? We weren't even talking about race. The people in the chat came talking about the shit. No, but honestly, I give Beterbiev his respect. To me, this is his most credible win to date. A dude that had, prior to all of this, has some issues. He adjusted to a new game plan, adjusted to a new coach. But I like what I saw from Browne. I thought he acquitted himself well for never having fought anybody like Beterbiev. And
I mean, like,
it
where does
just
Brown go from here?
Browne can still definitely compete at light heavyweight for sure. He beats a lot of people. Browne is gonna remain a top 10. I guarantee it.
Yeah,
Like
because
like like most of these names he can beat. Like
yeah,
he can beat fucking yeah, he can beat most of these people. Like most of these people don't even have any real recognition. Like Craig Richards he can beat.
yeah,
Anthony Yard he could probably beat.
yeah,
Lyndon
yeah.
Lyndon Arthur, Callum Smith he can probably beat.
Callum
Vlasov,
Johnson.
yeah, Vlasov, Elator Alvarez. Well, we don't know what Callum Johnson because we saw Marcus Brown's punch resistance and that shit was
Uh, I
that shit
think
was kind of but Beterbiev is a very hard puncher.
I think Brown can easily climb back pretty fast, and he could easily get back into the world title mix pretty soon. But
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
uh, but I think what the next opponent he should probably chase for is like maybe go after like Maxim Vlasov or go after like anybody in the top 10, like you said, and then sooner than later, he'll be back very shortly. And I think as far as the opportunities that PBC is going to give him, Al Heyman's not going to throw him off to the street. So it's not like Brown. He's a trash fighter. He's a very credible fighter.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. I mean, shit. I need to. Well, I wasn't. I'm not gonna look at that, but yeah, no, definitely acquitted himself well, and the thing is, Browne shows a lot of dude. Who keeps making these pretend accounts of like Charlo and dude? You're the guy that came in and said white fighters are better than black fighters. You're the one that made it about fucking race.
Yeah, they're racist trolls.
Yeah, and then also Demetrius Andre beat up Vanis Monterosian. So what the fuck we talking about? He's talking about, remember Vaughnus drilled my glass chin. Yeah, Vaughnus also fucking lost the fucking fight.
Hey, people are nuts.
Vaughn has drilled my glass chin main. What?
Yeah, it's like, bro, Vaughnus
Every
lost the
time we
fucking fight.
lose, we scream Black Livers Matter, man. I'm the booty man. What the fuck?
Black livers matter. Okay. All right.
Every time we lose. Well, it must not be that often, to be quite honest. But like I said, man, and then,
Hey,
and then
every time when like a white boy gets his ass whipped by like a black fighter, black people don't even talk about that. We just kind of laugh it off.
literally they make it seem like Troy Williamson didn't just beat the living shit out of Ted Cheeseman. He beat his ass horrible. Andre been slaughtering white fighters. Charlo whooped Derevyanchenko's ass, and Triple G couldn't even handle fucking
Carlos
Derevyanchenko.
Adames beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, he whooped his ass. So it's like, bro, stop it.
Man, I can't wait till Triple G gets his ass knocked out.
He's probably gonna retire, bro. He's not gonna do shit. I mean, he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait until the Japanese Megatron variant clears up. He's gonna fight fucking Murata for that little bread.
Yeah.
Canelo has no interest in crippling a fucking Triple G. So he's just gonna retire. He's gonna be like, all right, cool, I'm straight. He's not gonna fight Munguia. He's not gonna fight Charlo. He's not gonna fight Andre. And he's just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm good.
And I mean, if anything, like when he vacates, it'll probably be like.
When
Well, I
he,
mean, theoretically, I think Triple G is gonna beat the shit out of Murata, and then Triple G he's gonna vacate, and then I see Charlo wanting to unify or Andre trying to unify.
Well, they got to put somebody in there because the IBF below Triple G, both their 1 and 2 spots are vacant, so they're gonna have like some random ass motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna have like some random ass motherfucker fight over it. It's not like Canelo where you get a vacant belt thrown in with your shit.
I mean, I personally have a feeling like Jermell Charlo he's probably gonna be next in line because if you think about it, if
Well,
Jermell Charlo,
he can challenge, yeah, via the IBF. He can just go
yeah,
up there and challenge.
yeah, so that's why that I purely believe that some of those fighters from 154 are probably going to come up to 160, and then it's probably going to be Jermell Charlo. It's going to definitely be. Oh man, I don't even want to say Jaime Munguia, but if Jaime Munguia is there, Jermell Charlo, he's going to beat the shit out of him.
Jaime Munguia needs to go to 168, but Jamel Charlo said that he's going to stay at 154. And honestly, the way 154 is looking right now, because like 154 is like between generations. I
Yeah,
think I think while Jamel Charlo's in his prime, he should just stay there and whoop everybody ass. 154 is not fucking with
actually,
Jamel Charlo right now.
actually, what he can do, he can stay at 154, and maybe if he's able to get a super fight at 160, I say take it.
No, the only person they would have him fight up there is his brother. I don't want that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, but then yeah, like I could definitely agree.
Yeah, because
Don't beat up your brother.
no, Jamal Charlo beat the shit out of Jamal. That wouldn't even, it
Really?
wouldn't. Yeah, Jamal Charlo's the better one.
Oh man, he would just eat his brother.
Yeah, he would beat his ass. He'd probably stop him. I don't want to see that because if the Klitschko's didn't have to fight, then the fucking and the Russells don't have
Charlo
to fight each
brothers
other.
know their limits.
Yeah, then they shouldn't be fighting. But yeah, the truth of the matter is, and I'm not even saying that just because of the stories that I've heard. I'm saying that because of the style matchups, Jamal Charlo is just stronger.
And
Jamal
actually,
Charlo.
oh shit, I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say Jamal Charlo's stronger, has better punch diversity, throws uppercuts, goes to the body more often. Jamal Charlo beat the shit out of Jamal.
Yeah, I was just about to say like knowing that Charlo, even though that he's moving funny, he has really good, you know, inside punching game, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, he fights on the inside. I wouldn't say it's fantastic, but it's decent, and he doesn't neglect the body. He remembers to go to the body. He has no problem shooting uppercuts. Whereas Jamel Charlo is mainly just a headhunter. You know,
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
he's very jab centric. Doesn't really go to the body, and like I said, like a lot of Derrick James fighters, they don't really throw uppercuts. I'm not sure. why, but I guess that's because they're usually used to keeping people away from them with their jab and doing all the work from the outside. But when you get inside, and he throws some uppercuts. That's why I like Devin Haney so much because he gets in and throws uppercuts real quick and pivots.
Yeah, same here because I always like it when Devin when he gets you uh basically smothered with his jabs and shit. He basically comes into the inside and then he starts working to your body and then he throws uppercuts while he's beating you down.
Yeah.
But I think I think 154 should be about the next glamour division in boxing. So
I mean, it already was the glamour division for a while because, like I said, right now it's in between generations. The new people are coming up and pushing out the old people. But it was the glamour division when fucking Laura, Hurd, Williams, both Charlos and Andre were down there fighting people. It was the glamour division, but like it basically it all that's 154 is what boxing is supposed to be. All the best fighters are
yeah,
supposed to
best of
get
fight best.
yeah, all the best fighters in the division are supposed to get together, fight each other, and see who is where. And Jamel Charlo rose to the top. The cream rises to the top. He whooped everyone's ass he needed to. You
Yeah,
know.
I could actually make that similar comparison with the NBA. I don't know if you keep out, with the league leaders out of like every position, but I'll just go with the point guards. But I don't know if you know that one player, John Morant.
No, I'm not sure what he is.
Yeah, well, John Morant, he plays for the Grizzlies, and I want to say he leads like the NBA in assists or some shit, but his development has gotten so much better within like the past year or so. But basically, like my argument is that the amount of competition that he's been facing in the Western Conference, because obviously, the Western Conference is way stronger than the Eastern Conference. But like you said, those guys are in the mix like every single game, and similar to boxing, when you sharpen your tools against like the sharper competition, then you end up becoming like a way better athlete because you're learning your tools and you're sharpening your tools at the same time to become like a more highly fundamentalist type of fighter.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't really compare boxing with a lot of other sports in that respect, but no, I understand what you're saying about the conferences.
Yeah,
But but I see the like one of the future threats I see at 154 for anybody is fucking Conwell. Conwell is he can box pretty well, and he's definitely a slugger. He's a very hard puncher, very 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 hard puncher. So
yeah, I
and
think Charles Conwell is awesome.
and also he's the guy that killed Patrick Day.
Yeah. As much as that was devastating, yeah, he is another dark horse in the division.
Yeah, so he if he lands on you, you're in deep shit. You're in
Also,
deep shit.
what I like about Conwell is like every time when he hits you, he basically pressures you to the body, and then he just crushes you with those mean ass uppercuts.
Yeah,
And I
it's,
mean, I actually kind of feel bad that he killed Patrick Day because it's like like after that fight, like he probably thought he did very well, but then at that same token, like when he found out that he killed him, it's just
It's
like
fucked
his
up.
mindset. Yeah,
yeah. I think
I bet you Kovalev didn't care when he got his body.
no, probably not.
Kovalev didn't give two shits. He was like, you know what, that white motherfucker deserved it.
I don't
Wow.
think
He
I
killed
don't
the
think
white
that.
dude?
Well, yeah, it was some Russian guy he fought.
Yeah, some white guy that he beat the
Yeah,
crap out of.
I don't think that Canelo is gonna come down and fight Beterbiev after this. I
No,
I, I don't. I don't. I think he's gonna be like, you know what?
go
I don't think
undefeated at
he's gonna
cruiserweight.
be. He's gonna be like, you know what? It's not worth it, really. In reality, this shit ain't fucking worth it. Fighting Beterbiev for what? He's not a draw. But the truth of the matter is, like, Canelo has a style that can beat Beterbiev, yes, but like I said, all of the allure of Canelo and his like because people are scared of Canelo's power and shit. None of that shit's there with Beterbiev. Beterbiev ain't gonna care.
Beterbiev,
Beterbiev,
he's like
he's gonna be like, get your sweet cinnamon ass over here so I can beat your ass.
Beterbiev, he's a bear, dude. Like those punches are like mauling claws.
Charlo needs to step up. What the fuck? Charlo's a goddamn champion at 160. Munguia needs to step up and take his belt. If and this motherfucker talking about Munguia beats Charlo, then he should beat him then because he's the mandatory.
Yeah, Munguia is #1 in the WBC, so why isn't he pushing for that fight?
Munguia is the number one for the WBC and the fucking WBO. And guess what? He's not challenging shit. The WBO president even literally told me on Twitter that he passed.
He
I
passed
don't
on
think.
you? Really?
Yeah. Oh, bro, I have the screenshot. The WBO president literally said he passed and wants to go a different route. And I'm like, okay, whatever. He has two fucking options, man.
Yeah, send me like a photo on that on Instagram or some shit.
Okay, for sure. I'll fucking send it. But yeah, he should fight Munguia, but Munguia doesn't want the fight, dude. If Munguia wanted to fight, he could just press him to be mandatory. Munguia is already ranked #1 at the WBC.
I mean, Munguia, he doesn't really have anything special to prove anyway, because it's like, his style is just tailor made for somebody to knock him out.
No, what the hell? He does have something to prove. Munguia is like 38-0 against nobody. He's been
No, no,
silent.
no.
He's been silently allowed to have no fucking career.
I'm basically saying Munguia, he's not like a special fighter. Like, he's not credible for anybody to be attracted to him.
I mean, I personally I like the way he fights. He's made a lot of improvements with Eric Morales, but once he steps up in competition, it's not gonna go very well. I mean, shit, you don't even need to have a lot of particular skills to beat Munguia. You just need to land on him hard enough, and then he'll just stop moving. He
Yeah.
like, and it's funny because people give him props over the Gabe Rosado fight, and I'm like, the Gabe Rosado fight is exactly why he gets beat up. Like he fought a fucking weight drained 160 pound Rosado coming down from 168, and he was getting tagged the fuck up. I'm like, what you think that Jamal Charlo is gonna do? What the fuck do you think if you go to 168, what's gonna happen to you? Somebody like Benavidez will fucking throw your career in the damn dumpster.
Yeah, David Benavidez, I believe he said he's willing to fight Munguia if he moves up to 160. If I'm
And
not
Munguia,
mistaken.
and Munguia looked horrible at 160 when he was weighing in. You could literally see the bones in his kneecaps. He needs to move up to 168, but he'll get
I
beat
think
up.
he's isn't he like 6'1" or 6 feet?
I don't know. I think so. But my point is that he just looks horrible weighing in at 160. Like I
Yeah,
said,
'cause,
I can see the bones in his fucking kneecaps. He needs to move the fuck up and weight. And it's the same reason. It's the same reason that fucking Benavidez don't want to move up and weight. What do you think that Beterbiev would do to Benavidez?
yeah, I think
Fucking,
David Benavidez will probably get mauled by
he,
Beterbiev.
he would get beat the fuck up. He would
Yeah.
get he would get beat up, and then he would get outboxed by Bivol. Bivol would just jab the shit out of him and then move.
All that blood that Beterbiev just basically got by Marcus Browne, it's probably not going to be as much blood by Benavidez. I think Benavidez, he's going to get beat the hell up. His dad's going to be like, "Come on, son, give me one more round," and then the next round, Beterbiev, he's going to knock Benavidez out.
Well, yeah, and especially because Beterbiev did that with both of his eyes covered in blood. Imagine if that headbutt never happened. Shit.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
knockout.
also Brown would have been better off if that headbutt didn't happen because Brown was cut and that fucked a lot of shit up too. But I'm saying like because Benavidez is taller than Beterbiev, so headbutting is not not really it's not highly probable. But Beterbiev has good body shots, works well on the inside, and also fucking Benavidez, he curls up and shells up too, and Beterbiev is just going to capitalize on that.
Yeah,
That poor guy and dirty. Nah, Beterbiev is the dirty fighter, my guy. Still some rabbit punching in there. It's
yeah,
crazy.
Beterbiev, he's just going to win.
It's weird how many fucking all of a sudden like all these random like non-Russian Beterbiev fans come out of the fucking woodwork. Like, and I'm like, where the fuck were you when where the fuck were you when he was beating up Gabriel
Oh,
Campillo.
to try to shit on black folks.
Yeah, when he was beating up Gabriel Campillo, you all were quiet. Why didn't you come out and be like, "Oh, Beterbiev is great for beating up Campillo"?
I mean, Beterbiev's resume is really not that credible. I'm not gonna lie.
This is his most notable win. This is his single most notable win.
Yeah, and I mean, if Beterbiev really wanted to, face better competition, if anything, I think Beterbiev would have scaled a lot better at cruiserweight if he just started his career there.
That would be good, but people like I think people like I think people like Brandon Glanton and like F.A. Apochi give him a lot of problems,
Yeah,
especially because Apochi ain't afraid to let his fucking hands go. Apochi get his hands
yeah,
go, and
he's a heavy ass puncher,
yeah, Lawrence Okoli definitely gives him issues.
heavy ass puncher.
Yeah,
I
because
actually read up on Lawrence Okoli's backstory. He said that he was super fat before he got into boxing, and then he just like trimmed up so fucking fast.
same with Benavidez. Then Benavidez is still fat. Man's got fucking titties.
Yeah, he needs to just move up to 175, man.
Nah, we gotta deal with these motherfuckers. Look at starch. Once, like, if somebody becomes undisputed at 175, he'll move up in weight and then try to get a belt. But you got David Morrell Jr.'s crazy ass to worry about, so he's gonna be in some deep shit.
So, what do you think Benavidez should just stay at 168 his whole career?
Yeah, Benavidez. I mean, it depends on what the field looks like. Currently, I think he's not gonna do so good at 175 or higher, and I think his team knows that, which is why he rather keep missing weight at 168 than try to go up and just be comfortable.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say test out about the waters at 175. Try to see who you could beat at least.
He could beat some of the minor folks. Like he could probably beat Gilbert. He could probably beat Zerto. He could beat Cal. He could definitely beat Callum Smith. Callum Smith ain't shit.
Caleb Smith.
He could beat old Badu Jack. He could beat Lyndon Arthur. He
He
could
could
beat.
beat. He could beat fucking. Who else can he beat? Uh,
He can beat Vlasov. He can beat
Lazov,
Salamov. He
Salamov,
he can beat the other Durrell brother. That's for sure.
Andre.
Yeah, he could beat Andre. But once you start getting into Bivol, he could beat Joe Smith Jr. in the later Alvarez. He could beat both those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean 175 is a weak division. So
But once you start getting into the Bivol, Beterbiev, and Anthony Yard territory, and the fucking the Boatsies, then it's like, I don't
yeah,
know.
there's a lot of you know dangerous territory. I think Benavidez should try to go for undisputed at 168, and then
Mm.
test out 175.
Oh my god, who the fuck is this typing paragraphs? Canelo, Doug Charlo, come on, bro. Ja. Okay, yeah, great. We already know what this bullshit is about. Canelo cannot cut weight. His body is big. Yeah, but he came up from 140. You mean he doesn't look at this shit. This dumbass
Canelo's not that big of a guy, dude.
this is, yeah, they all talk about how tiny he is. This dumbass says that he doesn't want to fight at 168, but then he said Canelo's body is too big. Then why did he say he was willing to go back down to 160 to fight fucking Errol Spence? Man, stop.
Right?
Cut the bullshit, bro.
That's it. Can he make 160 or can he not make 160?
Yeah, name another guy who went from 140 all the way to fucking cruiser and didn't never fail the drug test.
Manny Pacquiao started his career at fucking like what, like super flyweight.
The difference is that a lot of those weight classes down there are separated by like 3-4 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not like a 10 pound difference. Like 160 to 168 is almost 10 fucking pounds.
yeah, but
Whereas like
think about it.
flyweight to fucking super fly is like 3-4 pounds.
Think about it. If you like remove most of those divisions in boxing, those guys would not survive in
Hell
the sport.
no. Yeah,
Manny
they
Pacquiao, Manny Pacquiao would have to at least be a featherweight or a lightweight just to be naturally strong.
yeah.
You
I
know,
think I think all the weight classes below 122 should be fucking eliminated, to be quite
yes,
honest. Because nobody really watches them. I mean, don't get me wrong. I watch them because it's boxing and I like boxing. But people get their dicks hard about Inoue and shit, and that's cool. But to keep it real, and they get hard about Donaire, that's cool. But Rigo's career didn't really take off until he went up a little bit, you know, as far as weight goes. And you know, when he went back down, people talk shit about him. You know, they said all these things about him. So you know, I think that anything below 122, we should probably just, you know, probably just cut off because it's not getting that much traction as far as actual people watching. And you know, it's just I mean, you know, this is what it is. Like, and also a lot of those dudes, the reason why the fights are boring is because they all have the same leverages. They all have like similar height, similar fucking. They all have similar height, similar weight, similar build. I mean, of course, similar weight, but similar builds. Into where the fights are always the same. It's just a bunch of little dudes throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah, same thing. With like the women too. It's like like I rather see like let the weights be limited so that way you could get more fights. Because it's
Yeah,
like if you think about it, like all these like little tiny ass weight divisions, it's kind of like weeding out like all the tougher competition away from one another, and it's like like you're not getting good fights.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
it's like if like Juan Estrada, for example, if he don't want to fight at like bigger weights and shit, and he wants to continue fighting at like what super flyweight, it's like you're basically giving this man the advantage to fight at a little tiny weight class when you know damn well he could fight at like featherweight or super featherweight.
Like I said, I just think everything below 122 just needs to be fucking eliminated. Nobody, no, like they don't generate a lot of buzz. Like a lot of people don't watch these. Like, they
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. There are your standout fighters. There are the Estradas, the Francos, the Chocolatitos, the Sarung Visais, the Needs, the Julio Cesar Martinez, the McWilliams Arroyos, the Sonny Edwards. Then there's, you know, but after that, it kind of like the Kazuta Iokas and those kind of people. But after that, most of the field is fucking nobodies. It's
yeah.
nobodies. And like, who the fuck watches mini flyweight? Who the fuck watches sperm weight boxing?
Nobody doesn't give two shits about them.
Like, bro, mini flyweight. I'm not. I fucking. I don't even remember. I don't even fucking remember like how like that goes. I think like flyweight is like 112, and then fucking what the fuck is mini flyweight?
108,
Oh my fuck! Like, come on, bro.
and then minimum weight is 105, and then atom weight is like 99 pounds.
Yeah, like, dude, who the
Bro,
fuck?
they're literally going off like basically boxing is copycatting wrestling weight classes, but they're just trimming it down to like the smallest little like tiny little bit of weight that they could squeeze out.
Yeah, Steven Houston said that Canelo beats Beterbiev. He's not gonna fight him, man.
No,
He's
he
not. He's not gonna fight him after this. This showed too much. This showed that you can cut Beterbiev because Beterbiev has already shown that he can get off the floor from a knockdown and come back up. He took some good shots to the body here, and he's been shown that if you cut him, he'll still keep fighting and keep lunging at you. And in fact, he'll just turn up the heat. Canelo's not gonna fight him. This is like, come on, man, because
I agree.
this is too much. This is too much to deal with, especially when he comes lunging at you. Canelo's not used to having any shit like that. I mean, have you? Wasn't Canelo wearing a knee brace for his fucking fight with like either Plant or Smith or one of these motherfuckers? Like, wasn't he
Yeah,
wearing a
I saw
fucking
I saw him have the.
Yeah, Canelo doesn't have the fucking the lower body dexterity to avoid Beterbiev like that, and that's what pissed me off.
Also,
That's what pissed me off about Brown because Brown had all the tools to avoid him.
better beer of he doesn't fade late game. Canelo he fades a lot, so
Yeah, no, he's
even
Canelo will
even if
not.
Canelo even if Canelo comes in juice, don't be surprised when he looks super slow, and then when better beer hits him hard enough, he's just gonna basically fold, like any other fighter that's never been in that situation. And
Yeah,
I personally believe better beer can stop Canelo because Canelo he does not have uh, basically let the lower body um, durability to handle Better Beer's power and pressure. And I think Better Beer, if he has like a better, endurance, in his what his skill set, right?
yeah. I mean, Canelo does have better boxing skill, but at the end of the day, Beterbiev, like I was talking about earlier, Beterbiev is a fucking fighter, man. eventually, if he thinks you're outboxing him, he'll take that shit away from you. He'll just
Yeah,
start
he'll
jump.
just
He'll
take
just
that
start
shit.
jumping on you. He'll start jumping on you. He'll just leap. He'll just leap in from a distance, close the space, and then start clobbering you. Again, it's just like what Butayev did. It's just like what Butayev did to him. And the only way to beat him is to have faster hands and try to keep him off you with something. And Canelo has never had the makings of like some super power puncher, especially when he's not fighting someone that's 20 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Now,
Also, you got to take into consideration like Beterbiev is a much taller, bigger, light heavyweight versus Kovalev. He's not even as big as Beterbiev. So all those punches that people say Canelo's gonna land on Beterbiev and hurt him and shit, it's like that's not gonna happen. Beterbiev is probably gonna like feel that shit, but then once he's taken Canelo like best shots, there's gonna come a time in that fight when Beterbiev hits Canelo with his best shot, and if Canelo can't take it, then Canelo he's gonna fold. Like we've seen that before out of Canelo's fights. When Canelo can't take a good shot, he basically fights off his bicycle, and he somewhat like resorts to boxing. And I probably even say that the best example of that would have been the Triple G fight, because when Triple G was hurting Canelo, Canelo he was like, "Yo, I can't fucking trade with this man," so he just fucking just tried to outbox Triple G. And I think what Triple G failed to do, he failed to land more body shots on Canelo, right? In the first fight.
well, Triple G doesn't really go to the body at all, pretty much. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
it's not like a shocker.
like Triple G could have easily made the fight easier if he just worked the body more on Canelo, because Canelo he was folding like late game to Triple G shots.
Yeah, and then this guy says that better be it versus Vlasov. Oh my fuck! For what?
No, fuck that fight. That's a
Why? That's a dude that Joe Smith Jr. fucking struggled with but managed to beat. What the fuck would that be next? I'm looking at these rankings. Yeah, Vlasov isn't anywhere near the top 5 except on the WBO, and that's under Joe Smith Jr. again. So if they make that fight, that's some bullshit.
It's like Vlasov doesn't even deserve to get another title shot.
Well, at least not now. I think it should be Beterbiev versus Boazzi. That's a good fight.
Yeah, yeah, make that fight.
That's a good ass fight to make. But then we should see. Then we should see what's good.
I
Even
think
though
Boxing.
Boazzi. Oh no, and this motherfucker lied. Yeah, Boazzi's fighting Vlasov next. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh
And
really,
yeah, they're fighting. They're literally fighting fucking tomorrow. This motherfucker's retarded.
bro? Joshua Boazzi, yo, this nigga fighting tomorrow. What, on the Derek Chisora undercard?
Probably, I imagine.
Wow, dude, I swear, if Boazzi, if he's next in line to face Beterbiev, he better, he better show out in that fight, man.
Nah, he's not next. Because Browne just lost his spot. Callum Smith is fighting for the W. I know. I think Callum Smith is probably next for Beterbiev. Because Callum Smith was number 2 in the ranking, so Callum Smith probably get next at a WBC title. That's an interesting fight.
Yeah, I think Caleb Smith. Um, I don't know. Do you think Caleb Smith can make some noise at 175?
Some noise, sure. Enough to beat Beterbiev? No.
Yeah, I think Beterbiev beats the living crap out of him.
Yeah, because all he's gonna do is show up. I mean, he got his bicep bursted by fucking Canelo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Caleb Smith is just as equivalent to his brother, if not worse. But then again, anything can happen.
Yeah, that's true. I just don't think. Oh my god, fucking boxing trip. People crying. PBC dudes. I'm like, oh my god, you fuckers don't understand. These companies only want to cross promote when they think that their fighter is going to win. Do you like? Do you think they would let David Morrell Jr. at light heavyweight go fight fucking Beterbiev? No, they wouldn't, because David Morrell Jr. would get on Beterbiev's fucking ass.
Yep.
Like, and it's just like deep.
Yeah, I gotta go see that fight tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
with a lot.
how far away are you from the stadium?
Shit, I just hop on the fucking. We got a light rail train that takes us right there. It's like fucking 15 minutes away.
Oh, okay. So that's not far, to
Yeah,
the
so you don't
stadium.
have to pay for parking, none of that shit.
Yo,
It's right next to the U.S. Bank Stadium where the
the
trash
one
can
fight,
Vikings play.
the one fight that I'm actually looking forward to watching is Malik Hawkins versus Richardson
I
Hitchens.
know. I wonder what time that comes on, so I gotta go early.
I want
Early
to
to look that
say,
shit. Cause
I want to say they're probably gonna fight maybe closer to maybe like maybe possibly 11 o'clock.
Hitchenson's never on the fucking televised card.
Bro, they don't even put
I,
this man on TV that much.
That's what I'm saying. They never
That's
put him
sad.
on.
yeah, Mayweather and them and fucking they're only concerned about promoting Tank, but also I think Richardson Hitchens is like fresh. I don't know if he's fresh out the Olympics, but he hasn't had that much
He ain't
professional
that fresh.
experience.
He been out here for a little minute now.
Yeah, he's been on the pro since 2017.
Yeah. Oh no.
He's past them showbox days, man.
Yeah.
I
He doesn't need to be discovered. He needs a fucking fight. He needs bigger fights now.
see what the problem that I have with Mayweather fighters is that their inactivity outside of the ring is like really bad, especially for them being so fucking inactive. And it's like like Richardson Hitchens is like to me, I kind of feel like he's being blackballed. I don't think he's being given enough activity, and he's just waiting on like fights that are just being thrown in front of him, and he's not really given that many opportunities because if you look back from like 2020, he only fought twice in 2020, and this is basically his very first fight, which will be now marked as a year heading into this fight with Malik Hawkins. So you mean to tell me that this Mayweather Promotions fighter that couldn't get a fight after his recent win after beating Argenis Mendez, he couldn't have stayed active that following year leading into 2021?
Well, like I said, their primary focus is Tank and moving Tank and building their entire model around Tank. And Mayweather, he's Mayweather, but he's not the most astute, I should say, promoter slash businessman. He's mostly a guy that sort of just delegates and wants stuff to happen with fighters. But yeah, I'll agree that the development on these fighters could be better. Their activity rate could be better because
Yeah, because
I know that there's a lot of bums out there that would happily fight Mayweather prospects for the potential, paycheck and because of all the all the fanfare that they bring and all the money that they bring in. So yeah, he could
yeah,
definitely bring that in.
the problem that I have is that when you're not staying active enough, that's when you're gonna get your basically like your number pulled by somebody that came into that fight primed and ready, and they're gonna catch you. They're gonna catch you on your worst night, and you can get it exposed. Like I'll even use Malik Hawkins, great example. He did very good in 2019. He was like fighting one, two, three, four, 5 times a year, and then leading into 2020 when he got beat up by Subriel Matias, in which I personally believe that was not a good move by Mayweather Promotions because that was not a very good fight. And ever since let the Darwin Price situation happen, I think maybe that's when at the start of COVID and leading into that following year, that's when they probably thought Subriel Matias would have been, I guess, like a good fit. So I guess like they wanted to take that risk, and I don't think that was a good move. But being out the ring for that long, heading into a dangerous fight like that, is not good. Like you should at least stay active and then take that dangerous tests, leading into a productive, career within the following year, right?
Right, but I wouldn't say he got exposed. I mean, Subriel Matias is a fight that anybody could lose. Subriel Matias can get into a fight, can get into the ring with any of the champions right now and fuck up their career. So I wouldn't say he got exposed because Subriel Matias is a natural puncher. And keep in mind, Subriel Matias didn't put him to sleep. The doctor stopped the fight because of a closed eye. So
Yeah,
that's so
he.
it.
I believe he suffered a eye injury too, right?
Well, just his eye was shut and he couldn't see anymore. It was swollen. So it wasn't a situation because Subriel Matias can put people to sleep and like stop them on the ground.
Yeah,
Subriel
yeah,
Matias,
yeah. Yep.
yes, Subriel Matias didn't do that to Hawkins. He just shut his eye. So we gotta keep it in context here
Yeah,
about what
yeah.
happened.
I
But yeah,
just
no. Go ahead.
no. I just didn't think that was a smart move by Malik's team to take a fight like that because like Subriel Matias at that time frame, he was on a tear leading up to or actually no, he was actually coming off of that loss to Petros Ananian, and that fight itself was bullshit because Petros Ananian, he actually came in overweight, and then he basically rehydrated, and then he was way bigger in that fight against Subriel. So Subriel took that fight anyway because he was a last minute replacement. But leading up into that next fight with Malik Hawkins, that's when Subriel Matias he started to do way better because he had like I want to say he had like a chip on his shoulder and he wanted to prove something. So knowing that Malik Hawkins, he was standing right in front of him, he wanted to basically make a statement, right?
Well, I mean, they were moving. I think, I just think it was a situation in which, a boxer met a puncher and he got caught more than anything because he was he had like 17 fights, like 11 or so knockouts or whatever. So I think that was supposed to be like a good step up, with the both of them. And because because Super Matias has somewhat of a reputation already, that would have been some good publicity if he could like outbox a puncher like that. But it is what it is. I mean, he had already been through some decent people. Like Jonathan Steele was decent. Darwin Price is still good. He's still active today. So, but he'll come back. I mean, personally, I'm favoring Malik Hawkins to be in a position to potentially outbox Hitchens, but people are saying Hitchens by a knockout, and I'm like, we'll see. I mean, motherfucker get
Yeah,
knocked out. Motherfucker get knocked out one time, and it's like, oh, they have no heart, they have no chin. Da, 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 da. It's like,
yeah. I don't think Hitchens has that much power, honestly. I think he's just a pure boxer.
I mean, he just if he he's like Shakur Stevenson. Not that they fight the same, but they're not known power punchers. But if they land consistently, they can stop you by accumulation.
Yeah, accumulation. Some volume punchers.
Yeah. So if you're not careful, you decide to play with them in there, they can stop you. Like if you don't put in enough work early on, they can stop you.
Yeah, I just find it so weird that Hitchens and Hawkins wanted to fight each other. At this point of their careers.
Well, Subaru and Matias. Oh, you mean fucking Hitchens and Hawkins? Well, I mean
Yeah,
they both aren't getting other fights. Like you just said that they both are suffering from inactivity, and they're both not getting any other fights, so they should be fighting
yeah.
each other.
So it makes sense just to, you know, make some money together. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, like I'm happy for both of them, man, because they're heavily talented fighters, and I never thought of anything bad about them. I've always thought of them to be those type of guys to go through ups and downs in their careers, and I wish them nothing but the best for tomorrow because I think both of them are just going to come out swinging, and it's going to be a boxing match.
Now, Richardson's going to come out swinging, and then Malik Scott, especially coming off a knockout loss, is going to be extremely cautious.
Yeah,
He's
that's what
gonna
I.
he's gonna make sure and lead with his jab, and he's probably going to try to catch Richardson coming in with check left hooks and counter uppercuts because that's the Mayweather school. Consistently, just when you come in, bop, check left hook real quick, and then do a counter rear uppercut when you lunge in, trying to get some punches off. But it should be a good fight. I also like Gongora and the guy he's fighting, which
Lerone Richards.
yeah, Lerone Richards. I like that fight. I think Gongora's gonna win. Gon-
Yeah,
Gongora has deceptive power. He doesn't even look strong, but he punches real hard for some reason.
for some weird reason, he kind of reminds me of like a. I don't know. This might seem really biased, but he kind of reminds me um of like a lesser version of Ricardo Mayorga.
Damn, that's disrespectful to Gongora. I think Gongora's got significantly better skills than fucking Mayorga had.
Yeah. Well, like I just think like Gongora, like if he hits you, he just basically, you know, obliterates you, and he's just super good with those, power shots. You know what I'm saying? So.
I just think he's a skilled counter puncher, and he's the kind of guy that if you don't take it lightly, then you'll learn the hard way. Like Akhmedov was some undefeated dude they were trying to put up as like another one of these Triple G like characters, and he got
Triple
exposed.
G.
Yeah, he got exposed horribly. He got knocked the fuck
Yeah,
out. Yeah, so it was one of those situations where
dude, I was laughing my ass off when he got knocked out. I was like, "Wow, you got your ass knocked the fuck out, come on, man."
well he played with Gongora. He didn't take Gongora seriously because Gongora wasn't a well known like super duper power puncher. And it's like, okay, you fucking play at your own risk, and
Yeah,
you fuck,
fuck with me, man.
yeah, and then he got beat up. He got exposed.
Hey,
He got knocked out.
at least Gongora, he came to fight, man. He really showed like why he is like the most deadliest fighter being slept on. But like obviously Gongora, he still has lots of climbing to do, and knowing that he's a world champion. Maybe he should get more good credible wins. Just stack up about the resume, and then maybe try to take a couple risks by going after David Benavidez, or maybe I don't know. I want to say maybe Caleb Plant. Him and Caleb Plant would be a damn good fight.
Well, it depends on what he gets. I mean, he fights on the zone. That's one. He's 32 and just now reaching his, apex in his career. So that's number two. So he has to be considered of that. So, it just depends on what he does. And I mean, he's the IBO champion, so he could try to unify, I guess. I mean,
Yeah,
people don't take the IBO. People don't take the IBO serious, but it is a belt you can unify with. So, because Triple G held it.
yeah. So I just say stack up about the wins just to have the resume, and then that way when it's time for you to go after those guys, you could just take a risk and fight in them.
Yeah, because this
Oh,
this is a first step up opportunity for Lerone Richards here, and he's pretty decent. He's got oof, but yeah, just as I suspected, he does not have sufficient power.
yeah,
And
same thing with this other female fighter that DAZN keeps hyping up. I don't know if you know that woman that's fighting on the card, Sandy Ryan.
yeah, I see her.
Yeah, I don't think Sandy's gonna make it that far.
Yeah, like in 15 fights, Lerone Richards has 12 decisions and 3 knockouts.
Yeah, I can
Uh,
easily tell he's gonna get stopped.
and Carlos Gongora in 20 fights has 15 knockouts and 5 decisions.
Also,
Yeah, it's a bad situation, homie.
Gongora is like a more deadlier counter puncher. So it's like if LeBron gets clipped by either shot that's coming back at him, I can easily see him getting stopped.
And you know what I love about Gongora? You know what I really, really love?
What?
He throws the motherfucking uppercuts.
Yes.
That's He consistently throws them on the inside. He throws them from the outside. He jabs off of them. That's how he stopped Akhmedov. He just hit him.
Yeah,
He just hit him with the uppercut twice. Literally 2 uppercuts. Done. Fight over. And I'm like, this is what I be talking about, bro. This is the shit I be talking about.
yeah.
Like, shit is just fucking.
Shit. But I gotta wrap things up, man. We've been cooking for 6 hours.
Bro, what a good ass show, man.
Yeah, this is rival. This is like a Southern Tea like stream. He just cut the stream on and leave it on for like all day and shit.
Yeah, he leave that shit all fucking night.
Yeah.
All right, but thanks for having us on. It was a good watch party, even though we didn't get the result we desired.
Shit, wait, before we go, what's the next fight?
For who?
For
We don't
tomorrow.
even know. What's next?
Well, tomorrow we
Besides
got.
tomorrow.
Shit. What else is next?
There's a PBC fight card next weekend for Christmas.
With who on it?
Actually, I think that's Vito Melnecki's fight card.
Oh
Ah,
my
He's
shit.
fuck!
got
He gets his own card for what?
yeah,
The fuck is that? What the fuck you getting your own
I guess the
card
next
for?
card is Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman in January.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, probably
yeah. Because
tomorrow
Keith Thurman always fighting around January.
because he wants to fight again in June.
yeah,
Hmm.
You know how you do. He trying to get past Barrios and then
January,
he trying to get
New Year, January time, Thurman.
yeah he trying to get past Barrios and then be like Crawford. See, I'm still good. You should still fight me, Crawford. And I want 10 million, Al.
He about to cash the
Trying to
fuck
get a
out.
payday.
Yeah.
He gonna drop like Marcus Brown off that body shot from Crawford. Call it a
Oh
day.
yeah, Crawford gonna stop his dumb ass, but he don't care. He wants some money.
Shit, I wouldn't mind that because if Crawford and EJ can't make the fight, which I don't think that's gonna happen, I think EJ should just get one more fight, and that should be against Jerome Boots Ennis.
People already talk about Derek James fighter Marcus Brown lost. Now it's time for Errol to lose.
Oh God.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro, and then it's funny because they talk all this shit. I'm like, bro, Terrence Crawford is the most notable person that Bomac has ever trained. He's got one guy. He's got one fucking guy, man. I mean, he's
Yeah,
getting a.
Keyshawn Davis now.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say he's getting a stable now, but we have to see how they age. What's gonna happen if they take early ass L's? You see what I'm saying? Like he's got one fucking dude, and he's talking all this big shit. I'm like, bro, you got one guy. So
That boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport, because people had already forgot about Charlo and Errol. They ain't inactive. They ain't fight this year. He got a draw, so you
Yeah, and
know.
he's running right back into the fire. He's not saying, "Oh, I need a mandatory. I need some rest. Oh, I don't know if I'm a rematch." No, he's like, "All right, cool, fuck it, run it up."
Like Canelo said he's not ducking Benavidez and Charlo because he fought the best super middleweights already.
Okay, so then why is the 160 middleweight champion of the world ducking a guy with a contender at 168? Make it all make sense.
Because he
Is
already
it?
fought the best in the world. He fought Yildirim and Rocky Fielding. And
It's just funny because Dan Rafael was like, "Oh, he's a two-time fucking contender who lost his belts. He doesn't deserve shit." And I'm like, "So why does he deserve to fight a 160 champion?" It doesn't make any fucking sense. So why does a 160 champion have to vacate his belt to go fight a contender to not get a belt in return?
yeah,
Like,
you have to fight David Lemieux for nothing. Just to be elevated to the WBC champion, because that's what's going to happen when Canelo vacate.
well, yeah, they're gonna put him in an interim slot, and then they're just gonna elevate him. Yeah.
Yep.
That's sad. So Canelo basically rented your belt, nigga. I feel like they tipped the scale.
It took the scale and everything.
And
I was gonna ask, who do you think EJ's gonna fight next?
Either Yugas or Victor Ortiz.
You mean Virgil?
Virgil?
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
I
I
hope
hope it's not Victor Ortiz.
Oh yeah, that would be weak as fuck. Yeah, Victor Ortiz will get stopped in like 5 rounds. But I hope it's Virgil too because they're both talking about they got big fight announcements early next year.
Oh shit,
What's
Bro,
good, fellas? What's good, man?
Mr. Young, how you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling good, brother. Just went to go see this fire ass Spider-Man movie, but it was I heard what happened to Brown, man. I heard what happened to Brown, and I'm disappointed, man. But man, shut the fuck up, shut up, nigga, damn. Shit, Motherfucker.
Jesus.
Okay.
Who the
God
fuck
damn.
was that?
That's my homeboy. We just went to
Oh,
go see
okay.
the movie together. But
Oh,
Oh,
I thought you was about to
okay.
get in some
man,
trouble. Sound like you had to pull a strap on the motherfucker. Be like, back up,
no,
man.
I'm
Shit.
good, man. Hold up.
Full strip.
I know it's Texas. It's the Wild West. You might have to draw down on the motherfucker. You never know.
Draw now.
Shit, I'm in Delaware. I carry my shit every day.
Shit, man.
What? It is what it is, man.
Oh, I'm just gonna
Well,
say,
guys, I
man,
gotta get up
it
out of
is
here.
what it is, man.
Mhm.
Uh,
All right,
Are
well,
you going live
yep.
tomorrow?
I'm gonna be at that fight, but
Oh,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll
Okay.
probably go live at the fight. I don't know. The sound might be too bad. Who knows?
Shit, I'll give you
Yeah.
my thoughts tomorrow, then, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know how it go.
all right. Y'all have a good one. Thanks
All
for
right,
having me on,
peace,
our man.
family.
Peace out.
Yeah.
See you.